Hello, hello. Okay. Welcome, welcome. Checking that everything is correct. Yeah, okay, that's updated. I need to update the thumbnail. 1 second, please. Let's update the thumbnail. You know what? I might be able to. Yeah. Usually I do this off the stream before, like making sure. Okay, the music is a bit too high. Usually I do this off the stream, but today I was a little bit in a rush, so I hope you can be patient. 1 second. Really appreciate it. We're gonna update the thumbnail very quickly. All right. Customization. There you go. You got a little bit of behind the scenes, I suppose. There it is. All right. Saved. Let's see if it updated. It might take a bit to update. No, it didn't. It updated very quickly. Okay, that's nice. All right. Welcome, welcome, noble ones. Good to have you here. Yeah, today red light. Hello, Legetu, Monolith. Good to see you here. You got the notification in real time. Good to know, Shane. I actually have a question for you, Shane. Since I changed the title after I was live, we do a little testing. Does your notification retroactively update, or is it still saying the previous thumb? Is it still getting the previous thumbnail and title? I appreciate if you give me that piece of information. Thank you, Kali Bandit. I appreciate that. That being a sub for years, very cool. Buongiorno, Christian. Europe where? I appreciate Shane. Thank you. How you guys doing? Hey, Baron. You didn't even read the title. Not a problem. Cool. Okay. Good to know. New joiners get the updated. I understand. All right, Master. Thank you. Yeah, videos on Samurai and Ninja. I'll have to see how to do it. I'll probably do it through members funding, because unfortunately the last like 6 or 8 uploads on Samurai and Ninja just did really bad with the algorithm for whatever reason, and so I kind of stopped. But it's a shame because I enjoyed making those. But then again, people, so today's going to be a big deal, I think, because since I started doing more live streams for members as well as little sections for members during normal live streams, then members have been joining. So we've been growing the community, and so we are, I believe, at the beginning of this video, let's see if we can change that. At the beginning of this video, we're just starting with 292 channel members, which means if only 8 people become channel members today, we will hit 300, guys. And then we'll be ready to fight the Persians. It's a big number today, big number. Let's see if we can do it. That'd be great. That would really be cool. Yeah, this is Sparta, exactly. We can make it into Sparta. We can make it into Sparta. Hey, Giovanna, be careful, please, if you're on your own and it's kind of late. Hello, Kurt from Utah. Muppets should always join. Thank you, Ray Gonzalez, for becoming a member of the channel. 7 to go, guys. 7 to go. If we hit 300, I'm going to wear Vegas mask. If we hit 300, I'm going to, the split second we hit 300, guys, I'm going to wear Vegas mask. Because, I mean, I've got the hair, might as well. Yeah, I don't have the muscle Vega has, but hey, work in progress. I started working out. So we'll see what happens. Hello, Impy. So good to have you here from Finland. How do you say Muppet in Italian? We say Muppet. We don't translate it. We need to dig a few ditches, I imagine. What's the weight currently at Meta? What do you mean? Like what my weight, my body weight? Oh gosh, 74, 75 kilograms, I think is my weight, but it's been the same for over a decade. My weight doesn't shift. It's like it's been between 74 and 75, 76 tops, but I never go beyond that. I think 75 is where I'm at. You already got an ad? I reduced the ads. I put it like I reduced them, so you shouldn't get too many, guys. You're having an arancino? Good stuff. Hey, Nicholas. Can you say hello to my newborn Amadeus? Hey, congratulations, Falcon. I'm glad you're a father. Hello to Amadeus. Translate to a number that we can understand in America. Okay, let me see. I'll Google it. Let's have a look. What's 75 kilograms in pounds? 165 pounds. That's my weight. I'll give you my height while we're at it. In what? In feet? 5'8". So that's me. If this is correct, though. I don't know if it's correct. If it's correct, that's that. I don't know if I'm 5'8" or 5'8" and something. I don't really know how to do it. I just found the first thing. I'm like 176, 177 in meters. Or maybe it's 5'9" actually. It says how many feet in inches is 177, 5 feet, 9 inches. So I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9". Thank you, The Ghost, for the support. Would you react to oversimplified Napoleonic Wars? Yeah, probably. I mean, the last unfortunately didn't do really well. But I'd like to do that. That'd be cool. We're identical? That's very cool, Nicholas. I'm having a great day, Tactful Rogue. Appreciate. I'm not really familiar with indigenous Australian culture and legends, but it would be really cool. The legends particularly would be fascinating for sure. The gate is shorter? Ah, it's okay. Not a problem. You're 190 pounds. I thought height, which is like very high, very tall. You've been enjoying the oversimplified reacts? Yeah, I like making them, and besides, I enjoy the fact that they are really cool. Like the guy at Oversimplified, he said he's cool with me reacting to his stuff. He's like, oh yeah, we'll put you on a white list so you never get copy claimed, because he knows I add a lot of commentary, so it's clearly highly transformative in nature. So one time I did get one of his subscribers saying, oh, you're stealing their content, and I'm like, first, I'm like nothing compared to them in terms of views, so it's not like, you know, they're still getting their 44 million views per upload, so I don't think I'm gonna, anyways. But apart from that, he's cool with it. We spoke about it, and he was like, oh yeah, totally, bro, absolutely. So I don't know why people have to be such muppets. Hey Scots, yes, you're a muppet. My favorite period to study, usually classical antiquity, Bronze Age, but I love the medieval period too. Kind of depends on my mood of the day, I guess. World War III chance, I guess. I hope not. I hope they behave. Honestly, they meaning the people in power. Good to have your tales. Any Kermit? I love Kermit. Kermit number one. Kermit is best Muppet, Nicholas. Absolutely, hands down. Thank you, Legionario Persa, for the support. Good night, Metatron. Have you been here for years and loved the channel? Ever consider a video on Giuseppe Garibaldi in southern Brazil? Man, in southern Brazil specifically, no, I didn't think about that, to be honest. But in general, a video about Garibaldi would be fun to make. I think as an Italian telling the story. I don't know, do you guys study it in in school, like for instance, whether it be in America, South America, North America, Central America? Do you guys study Giuseppe Garibaldi and a unification of Italy? I wonder. Another thing, I'm getting a little confused with the height, because every website I find, it tells me that 177 is a different thing, and I'm getting confused. I don't know what it is in feet, for crying out loud. Let me see. Right. Let's see. How can you get different answers? What is 177 in feet, you Muppet? All right, maybe I found a list. Maybe I found a good list. Hopefully. Is this a good list? 1 second. Yeah, it gives two measurement. It gives feet and it gives feet and inches. You'll have to explain this one to me because I'm a little confused, guys. So let me show you. See if you can explain it to me. See if you can explain it to me. So we're going to go into top right. Okay. So I see this height conversion chart. And you got centimeters. Great. I'm not 122, clearly. Not even my mum. She was 152. Anyways. I am around here, 177, 176, 177. And I'm getting, like, why am I getting two different measurements? 5.58, 57, 58, 59. What the heck? Which one is it? And here it says feet and inches. Can you explain it to me? Thank you. You're 180, pretty tall. "12 inches was 1 foot." That's wonderful. Still doesn't explain why 177 here is 5.81 and here is 5 feet and 9 inches. It's completely different measurement. So I'm a little confused. Number ones. One is based on decimal, the other based on 12. So which one do you guys use for height? Which one is it? Feet and inches is what we go in the States. All right, so I'm 5'9" then. Great. I got one point. I got an extra point, guys. I got an extra point. GG, well played. Thank you. Appreciate that. By the way, talking about achievements, you know what I did yesterday? Yesterday night, I went live on Twitch, and I was playing a game, which you might know, Ghouls and Ghosts. That's what I did. In fact, I have my own like I use the same OBS, of course, and that's what I do when I go live to play video games at night. I do this so that, I can still speak to chat, but then you see what games I'm going to play. And yesterday I was playing Ghouls and Ghosts, and then I played a little Super Ghouls and Ghosts, so Genesis and Mega Drive. And this is a really difficult game, but the cool thing is that I actually finished it. I finished Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Sorry, I finished Ghouls and Ghosts for Genesis, so I had to do it twice. And I didn't even expect to be able to do that. It was actually pretty cool because that's a difficult game. I finished it on stream, guys. Finished it on stream. It was great. Oh, you were there watching. Yeah, I remember that. So, yeah, I was impressed with myself. I'm like, man, I haven't lost the touch because I finished it when I was 13 because I really was a player back then. I was a player. But I thought, yeah, maybe I won't be able to do it. I don't remember much. And no, we did it. We did it, Noble Ones. We did it. So, yeah. That was really good. The Ghost, thank you for the support. The vids on the Austrian painter are banned in several countries, which may explain the low view count. I see. I've seen people get views by seeing the Napoleonic Wars. You know, I'll give it a try with the Napoleonic Wars one, absolutely. But then again, if the Austrian painter videos get banned in some countries, how did he, Oversimplified, get 44 million views on it? So, like, I'm confused. Unless the banning happened afterwards. No, I haven't watched Andor. Black Knight. Thank you, Ray, for the support. Not really. We don't focus on other countries' history in school. I see. Unless you're taking up world history. Normally, it's just general overview world history. Yeah, then maybe it would be a good idea because, of course, in Italy we all study the unification, Giuseppe Garibaldi, and the 1,000 soldiers. So yeah, that could be something interesting to make a video about. But another thing I think would be interesting to talk about, perhaps in some family history. Maybe we'll do that. I think Garibaldi was absolutely a muppet. Your sister used to be there. Your sister was so hardcore then. Take a look at your driver license for your height. That's a good idea, Carlo. I don't have it here. I left it downstairs because I leave my driving license in a little drawer, so it's not here. You never heard of that, says Gringos. Okay, that could be an interesting topic there. Yeah, the red shirts, exactly. The red shirts and the unification of Italy. That could be an interesting history video that I could put together. What do I use in my hair? Shampoo and conditioner, I guess. Thank you, the Ghost, for the support. For us, we used to do Italian plus German unification, but Italian unification got removed. I wonder why. Because I mean, I guess it depends on what they replaced it with. If they replaced it with something that the education department thinks is more important, I get it. But you know, Master Chief asks, how can I donate? Or you could do super chats if you want. That's one way. Thank you, by the way, really appreciate that. Or you could become a member. We are 7 members to 300, guys. And then I'm going to say Sparta. And then I'm going to say for Sparta. Ooh, there we go. Thank you for the support, the Lubies. Did you just call me a Muppet? Absolutely, you Muppet. Yeah, we've almost reached the 300 mark. 7 to go, guys. 7 people joined the channel today. We hit 300. That'd be great. Shane Phillips says, you know what's crazy, man? I brought up Metatron on another apparently left-wing channel, and they immediately chastised me for supporting a far-right winger. Man, if I'm a far-right winger, if far-right wingers were as mild, relaxed, nice, it means that they are on the extreme end of the left wing. Because I can get along with people who are mildly on both sides. But if people do that, then usually it means they're very extreme themselves. But yeah, it is what it is. I don't particularly care, I'll be honest with you. I don't care with people that say that. Hey, Fishbean, thank you for becoming a member. 6 to go, guys. 6 to go. Woohoo! 6 to go. The Ghost says, I don't know. They continue to dumb things down in our course. They didn't replace it with anything. It was just Germany. That's annoying. Oh yeah, you gifted Fish Being. I appreciate that. That's very generous of you. I love the helmet, by the way. Cesare Borgia, that would be a wonderful idea. I don't know, there's so many good ideas. Rhetorix on Twitch actually brought up a very good point. He said they should say far right from me. Yeah, very much his perspective, isn't it? Because I've seen people, someone like, I don't know, what's his freaking name? Can't remember now. But yeah, I see sometimes political commentators and they will attack someone who is on the left like them. I guess, I don't know if it does it happen with the right wing too. Yeah, it does, because I've seen right wingers calling other right wingers not, what's the opposite of overt? Covert feminists, and yeah, so that happens too. But I've seen it happen a lot on the left in America, particularly, where someone like Assam Piker will call someone like Shoe on Head a right winger, or Mudaha from Some Ordinary Gamers gets called a right winger simply because you won't agree with someone like Assam Piker, who is very much on the. So I guess to someone who is on an extreme, anything that is even 1 inch from them becomes the far of the opposite end. I suppose that's a good way to look at it. Hey Cody, I've lost complete interest in what people call me, to be honest. The more they do it, the more I'm like, okay, cool. I'm upsetting extremists, so I'm on the right path. I've really got to a point where I do not care. I used to care because it was a matter of righteous indignation. You know, when someone accuses you of being something like a racist, for instance, you're not, so you're now, I don't care. I'm like, oh yeah, great. Did my video upset you? Great. If you're someone who accuses people like that, then great. Thank you, Cody. If I throw a vine of fresh oregano on hand in a spaghetti sauce, win or sin? Forgot fresh basil. No, oregano is fine if it's fresh. You could crunch it like you have. My mom used to have these branches of oregano, and she used to do this and crack them a little bit. I mean, usually we do it on something like a caprese salad. If you do it on pasta, it's a little unconventional, but I mean, I don't see it as it's too much of a problem. I wouldn't crucify you upside down for it, like I would if you put pineapple on pizza. Hey Goober, so good to have you here, thank you. Hi Anna Jonathan, hi Metatron and all. I actually need to get to bed, and yet I sit here and follow the live chat 31 minutes past midnight here in Sweden. That's very nice, thank you for being here, we appreciate. Pineapple on pizza is good, and you get banned for it. Could you imagine if I go on like a Wings of Redemption, but you know, banning spree, but specifically for pineapple on pizza? Man, it would hit history. It would become history. It would become a meme. Metatron banned 10,000 people. That you could see it on, you know, the what's the name of that website where you can see YouTuber performance and how much money they make? Gosh, I can't remember what it's called. Anyways, usually when there is a big change in subscribers, you can see a massive, like you would see this in the in the analytics. Social Blade, thank you. Sometimes I check it. I get curious. Also because one thing about Social Blade is that they have to guess when it comes to revenue. But they have the correct statistic when it comes to views, when it comes to subscribers, growth. They get all of that correctly. So when it comes to the revenue, they have to guess, and so they have these massive, I kind of want to show you, it's kind of funny, but they have these huge, broad windows, and they're like, oh yeah, this YouTuber every month makes between $500 and $30,000, and I'm like, $500, $30,000? What? Well, of course, you guessed it, but I mean, it's very broad, but usually I think that's not taking into, that's only taking AdSense into account. I don't think they take into account the possibility of having sponsors. Do they count memberships? Like, I don't know, Patreon, other external sources of income, merchandise. So I think that that's still obviously an approximation. But because I'm behind the scenes and and YouTube is my main career, one thing that I can do is look at their estimation of my earnings and compare them to the truth, right? And see how well they do. And so sometimes they mess up, but as an approximation, I think maybe, although then again it's quite broad, but I do think as an approximation is reasonable. And so I enjoy looking at what other YouTubers do. And then sometimes I've seen YouTubers getting, like, when there is some kind of crazy event or a controversial whatever happens, and then you see these spikes when the YouTubers lose like 20,000 subscribers in one day, and then you see the analytics and it looks insane. Or when they gain them, for instance. Yeah. What do I think of the late Pope? I don't know anything. I will have to see his policies, ideas. As you know, in the past, I've disagreed with Pope Francis a couple of times. I made videos about it. So I'll say it if I disagree. I'll say it if I think he's based. I'll say it. We'll just have to see what he says, because at the moment, I have no idea. So we'll have to see. Channel memberships, I believe, can only be done on a computer, not mobile device. I don't know, to be honest. I have no idea if you can become a channel member on a phone. Maybe. 6 to go, guys. We hit 300. Thank you, Riva Vandal22. I remember you from other streams. Do you have an opinion on Gabriele D'Annunzio? Well, I mean, we study him at school. We all study him at school. I think his poetry is, and his writings in general, are really good. Not my favorite, though. I prefer Dante. I love Dante and Alessandro Manzoni. I prefer those two, to be honest. When it comes to D'Annunzio's politics, I mean, you know, unfortunately, those were the times. I wonder how much he believed in it and how much, because, you know, you do have people that will join because they're afraid of going against dictatorial regimes and situations like that. But maybe in reality, they didn't think that. They were saying something because they were afraid. Who knows? But yeah. No, I live in the United States, G-Man. I moved from Italy. I'm a legal alien of the US. Guten Abend, Makiverim. Oh, I haven't got a clue about the Indo-Pakistan war, mate. It only lasted 3 days. Well, that's good. I mean, any war, I wish it didn't last anything. So, but what I do know is that they showed this video, and that was like pushed by I think by the Pakistani authorities. Take this with a pinch of salt, but I saw that they showed this video, and they say that they broadcasted it, which showed like some machine gun fire taking down some combat planes. I guess they were supposed to be Indian combat planes, but then it ended up being from a video game. It wasn't real. It was from a game. People recognized the cutscene. Now, I don't know. Again, I didn't double check that. Like, I don't know if they actually did. Like, I know the clip. I saw the clip, and yeah, it's a game. But I don't know if if it's true that they used it as a way to be like, look, it was Arma 3, was it? Yeah, so that's what I heard. That was hilarious. If it's true, that's hilarious. Again, I don't know if I heard people saying that they showed it on, but I didn't see the Pakistani news. Of course, I can't understand it, so I couldn't confirm it. But I did see the clip, and the clip was from the game. So if it's true, that would be absolutely embarrassing, hilarious for the authorities. It'd be crazy. But again, do take this with a pinch of salt. Reminds me of a faked video of people attacking. Oh, I see. It was Arma 3, yeah. Yeah. The Truthatron, sure. Yeah. Boccaccio was woke? How was Boccaccio woke, mate? Boccaccio. The meta-truth. Yeah. Thank you, Ray Gonzalez, for the support. Hey, I saw your video today and I'm still shocked at how well I was able to understand your dad when he called you. Oh, I'm glad to hear. His Italian is very clear when he speaks. He speaks a very clear, very clean Italian. He's always been like that. So yeah, I watched a video not too long ago when a woman in it suggested most pre-Iron Age cultures were partnership cultures. I think a video on the topic would be an interesting watch. I wonder what she means by partnership cultures. Like, I would have to see what she means by that exactly. Thank you, Ray, for supporting the stream. Mind you, my family's from Cuba. Oh, I see. So we don't speak Italian or Sicilian, but yet I was able to understand very well. It was almost like hearing someone with a thick accent talking. Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't be speaking Sicilian because he's a northern. He's from the north. He doesn't speak Sicilian, but yeah, he was speaking Italian. It's interesting because he has lived in Sicily for 3 decades now. No, maybe longer, 4 decades now. He never really picked up a Sicilian accent, nor does he understand Sicilian in any way, shape, or form. But definitely his accent is less thick in the sense of that when I go and visit my relatives in the north, they all sound a lot more northern than him. From the point of view of the intonation, His intonation is, I think, it's reverted a little bit to more of a standard intonation, but you can still tell that his vowels are definitely northern. So he still has a northern accent. It's just that it's a gentle one. It's not like the northern accent of someone that lives in the mountains in somewhere in the north, or someone who lives in a massive city. But you can tell he's northern, like anyone in Sicily. The moment he opens his mouth, they're like, "You're from the north, right?" So you can tell. But he has lost some of the characteristics of his area, I'd say. But it's a very clear Italian. He's Italian, yeah. Hey, Mordrick, so good to have you here. We were at 300 Muppets with my soul. Yeah, the 300 Muppets. But could you imagine that? What is your what does it say? What is your job? What is your occupation? And then Muppets, Muppets. Hey, William, not much. We just started. Michelle, thank you for supporting the stream. Some history teachers utilize YouTube a lot to cover topics. Yeah. I wonder how many high school teachers saw your videos in class. I've been told that it happens. In fact, I've been told that that some of my videos I either used in school sometimes, or the Bible ones sometimes are showed in churches, like during Bible studies and stuff like that, which I find, to me, of course, it's an honor, clearly. But yeah, that happens. I've been told that. I think it depends on the video, of course, but I mean, there are. I produced 1,200 videos now on the channel, so there's a lot of choice. I wouldn't use all of them, but maybe the high production ones. Why not? Obsidian says, when you say northern accent to an Italian, is it as different as northern English accent is from the southern one? Yes, but to give you an impression, it's a bit as if it was reversed, because usually from an English perspective, people in the south sound a bit haughty, right? And that's what we get, but in the north of Italy. So like someone from Milan may sound a little haughty, right? Whereas like people in the south, like where I'm from, Sicily, very warm-hearted, although Sicilian has its own thing. So Sicilian, it's an island, so it's its own accent. But in general, the south is a bit more relaxed, a bit more like, yeah, like that. So I would probably swap it around from an English perspective. But yeah, Sicilian is a very interesting accent, because I think if any of you, regardless of where you're from, if I told you, can you imagine an Italian accent now? Yeah, you can imagine people like with a specific accent, with a cadence, right? When he goes like, well, what are you doing? Come on, sit down, like that kind of accent, right? The thing that is rolling of R's, and that kind of stuff. However, some people will also consider an Italian accent when you watch a movie and it's like in the 50s, in the 40s, and there are gangsters, maybe the ones that relocated to America, and you see like the old man going like, Johnny, sit down for a moment. That is not just an Italian accent. That is specifically Sicilian. So there are some cases in which, like, no one in Milan or in Rome speaks like this. No one does. So that is distinctively Sicilian. When they speak a bit with the throat, with the attitude, the closed eyes, looking like this, that's all Sicilian. So sometimes it's nice to know that, because there are many accents in Italy, of course. But that one, distinctively Sicilian. Yeah, kind of the mobster accent. Yeah, I know. I mean, it gets a bad rep, but honestly, yes. Like, there are a lot of other aspects that have to do with this, with the accent. But yeah, Godfather is real. Absolutely, it's real. Yeah. Hey, Native Wildman. Thank you for supporting the stream. Very much appreciated. Yeah. Did you watch Roman Empire on Netflix? No, Master Chief. I don't think I watched it. I'll have to check it. Oh yeah, yeah. Seymour on Twitch says The Godfather was specific about the Sicilian family, of course, and most of mafioso were from Sicily. All mafiosi are from Sicily. Mafia is only in Sicily. It's a Sicilian thing. Of course, you also have organized crime in other regions, usually still the south. That's where organized crime comes from, but they have different names. So organized crime in the Campania region, where Naples is called Camorra, and organized crime in Calabria region is called 'Ndrangheta. Organized crime in Sicily is called mafia. So yeah, mafia is only a Sicilian thing. Yeah. That's funny, Shane. I haven't seen Godfather in such a long time, I wouldn't be able to tell you how accurate it is, but yeah. The origins of the word mafia? Oh, I honestly don't know. Because it's not one of those words that it's like made of two words together, so I can tell you this one means this. I don't know what the etymology of mafia is, to be honest. No idea. Yeah. So yeah. By the way, let me check. How are we doing here? Doing well? Okay, good. The Italian language is 90% hand gestures and 10% attitude. We do use our hands a lot when we speak. That's so true. Isn't Sicily Cosa Nostra? Yeah, Cosa Nostra is one of the ways to refer to it. Cosa Nostra, which means our thing. That's what Cosa Nostra means. Pretty much, yeah. Igor is kind of like two ways to say the same thing. No, no, you can call it Cosa Nostra back home as well, not just overseas. Did you know that salve as a greeting is still used in Portuguese? Says Francisco Funaris. It doesn't. I didn't know, but it doesn't surprise me. It's still used in Italian too. Now I don't know if it's the same, if it functions the same way in Portuguese. You'll probably be able to tell me that. But in Italian, salve is a formal version, basically, of ciao. So and but we only use it when we arrive. So if I arrive into a business, I can say salve, and it's hello, but formal. It's formal. If I want to go informal, I will arrive at a business and just say ciao. But I will only say it if I know the people or if they are my age or younger. Then I would say ciao, ciao, come va? But if it's a person who's older or I just want to be formal, I'll say salve. Yeah. Thank you, Fabio, for supporting the stream. Do you think God forgives all sins? I would say God forgives the majority of sins, but is there such a thing as an unforgivable sin? I think so. Yeah, biblically, I believe so. Very, very, very few would qualify, I think. Yeah. DJ Medeiros, thank you for the support. Would you be interested in doing a video on Niccolo Machiavelli? I think he is an interesting historical figure. Yeah, I mean, I love all of these ideas of videos dedicated to historical figures. I'll just have to see how to, make them work. Like, because that's the thing. If I put history of Niccolo Machiavelli, 10,000 views, end of story. So I could say this historical character will blow your mind. That will do better in terms of views, but then I'll piss you off because in the comments it'll be like clickbait, and so it's kind of a difficult situation to balance, isn't it? It's one of those things. I couldn't believe what this character did. It will blow your mind. Yeah. Yeah, at certain level, I agree, Igor. A certain level of clickbait is unfortunately part of the game. So there is nothing we can do about it. Apart from, yeah, we could choose as content creator to engage in no clickbait whatsoever, but that will have serious repercussion to our ability to support ourselves and our families. And not to mention, you produce a good video, particularly in the educational field, then it's kind of a shame that then the video is not going to reach people that might have benefited from it or would have liked it, and even from an entertainment value. It's a bit of a shame. Now, the only clickbait that I will never, because there are two different types of clickbait, by the way. And the only type of clickbait that I will never engage in is clickbait that promises you something and does not deliver. So the type of clickbait that I don't have a problem with is telling you something like, man, I'm trying to think this, but for example, the Romans were blown away by this invention, and then I make a video about an invention that blew the Romans' minds. It's clickbaity, but it's true. I'm delivering it. The one thing that I will never do is making a video entitling it, yeah, this invention by the Archimedes will blow your mind, and then I make a video on something else, like me playing a game. That's wrong, and that's the type of clickbait that I think is crossing the line. Or when you're like, you show a shot of a beautiful girl, you click and there is no such thing, and instead you're showing something else. So that's when I'm not cool with it. But to make a video that is a bit more clickable, doesn't give you all of the information away, maybe asks a question instead of giving you an answer, like that approach, I personally don't think is wrong. Because at the end of the day, it's one of those things. I always appreciate what you guys think, because I can only do this thanks to you. But at the same time, I think there is a situation where some people get offended too easily. Like some people will, even with sponsors, like I've seen people in the comments sometimes, not only under my videos, but under other fellow content creators, and they'd be like, oh, there is a sponsor, don't do sponsors, they annoy me. And I'm thinking, that person is doing a sponsor, he has a family, he's got a kid, and it will make a difference. Maybe thanks to that sponsor, they'll pay off all the bills that month, and maybe, who knows, the rent. To you, it's literally, and me as someone who watches YouTube, if I see a creator and it's a sponsor and I'm not interested, because sometimes you might be interested. If I'm not interested, it's one click. Like I can literally skipped. Like you can click and drag 60 seconds, 130 seconds, leave it. It literally takes me 2 seconds, but it can make a difference for that creator. And if I like that creator, that's what I say. Sometimes I comment and I'm like, yeah, get that money, bro. Because, yeah, it doesn't really inconvenience me that much as a watcher. So there is that. I think some people really get offended too easily these days. Hi, Silent. Good morning, good sir. Have you thought about doing a video on the Filipino knife fighting styles? Well, I don't really do martial arts anymore. I used to do it a long time ago. But yeah, it's a cool idea. Jonathan Smith, thank you for the support. How dare you imply that I can't be a Muppet and watch your stream? Also, have you ever looked into Mississippi Lost Civilization? It's interesting. No, I never did. And, okay, then you're not a Muppet, you Muppet. Doing well. Thank you, Primo Elf. Entirely off topic, says Trooper. What do we know about how the Romans' habits in keeping cats and as pets? Are there any notable examples of cats being named? Cats being named, not that I can think of, but we do have mentions of the Romans having pets. Absolutely. Cats specifically, though, I know a few things for dogs. Like, they had the little plates that tell you, beware of the dog. They had that already. They would do it as mosaics, but they had that already in ancient Rome. And then sometimes they use them in war. But I'm just trying to think. With cats, I can't think of it right now. Who knows? I'll have to see. It's an interesting topic. And thank you all, by the way, for supporting the stream. Very much appreciated. So, yeah. Hello, Janus, or Janus. Thank you very much, guys. It's good to have you here. Appreciate the support. Well, yeah, that would be a lot of money, St. Nicholas, absolutely. Hey, Jersey girl, so good to have you here. If you skip the ad, does it hurt the content creator? So the, no, if you click the ad is when I think we make money, I believe. So the ads that are not skippable are the ones that ensure revenue. The ads that are skippable, I think if you skip them, we don't make the money. unless maybe if you watch a certain amount of the ad, but I'm not sure about that. So I don't exactly know how it works with the technical aspect of it. But yeah, the unskippable ads are the ones that make the most, for sure. Hey Esperanza, so good to have you here. Thank you for joining the stream. I'm live Monday to Friday, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. We talk about anything you want. There is no single topic, M4. Just speaking with chat. Riva Vandal, thank you for the support. What would you say is your favorite cuisine besides Italian? Japanese, probably, like ramen. Oh yeah, I love ramen. Do you think see more things of the fake polyglot YouTubers exposer? Yeah, I doubt I'll watch that guy ever again, to be honest. Not particularly interested. I made one video. I don't think he deserves more than one. I do have a list though. I said it on Twitter. I have a list because people make response videos to me, and I think they could be divided, of course, and I'm glad. And I think these could be divided into three. One is people that are haters and just insult and attack ad hominem and all that kind of stuff. I usually ignore those, or used to. The second category are people that disagree with me, but do it with civility. Very much appreciated. I usually mention them. If I think that their video is good, I've shared their videos even. And then there are videos that agree with me. And of course, there's a very nice, from my perspective, the nicest. But then again, you know, and as I say, if I think it's a good video, I sometimes I'll mention it and something like that. I say I have a list because I decided that I've been too nice. I've been too nice in the past, avoiding completely people because I'm like, I'm not interested. So that's why you may have noticed that I started to go after the people that made, I think, very disingenuous videos about me. But I've also reacted to people that made very good videos. So I decided I'm just going to mention mostly, if you make a video about me, whether it be good, bad, or neutral, it is very likely that eventually, if your video gets a decent amount of views and so it's in the system, it's likely that eventually I will do a comeback. So now I have a list. And I've already done a few. I've responded to Alec Gunter and all these insults because I'm like, I was too nice. Because I was like, I don't want to punch down. The guy has got less subscribers. But then I thought about it and I thought, if someone punches up, the other YouTuber is allowed to punch down. Not to mention, I oftentimes have debunked channels with like 3-4 times my subscribe base. Of course, if they react, I'm not going to play victim. I want them to react. Bring it on. So then that's when I decided, I'm just gonna, so I have a list I'm gonna make. I won't make too many because I don't like doing too much drama. But one video every 10 days, 3 videos a month that are focused on this kind of content, yeah, I'll do it. Also because it goes very well, among other things. So yeah. What made you move from Italy to the US, asks Master Chief. My wife is American. So her family is here, we moved here. I mean, I moved here, she was already living here. Metatron's hit list, yeah, intellectual hit list, just to make sure we know what we're dealing with, what we're talking about. The T-Man can be a Muppet. It's all fair, Jersey Girl, absolutely. It's all fair. Let's see. Does your wife know Italian? She's been studying it, OG. I think it's also a bit my fault because she's been, yesterday, for instance, I just went downstairs and she started speaking to me in Italian. And I'm like, you know, you're doing really well. So she's doing well. She's still not fluent, but she's doing well. And I think we should just make it into a thing. Like every morning, just the whole morning, we just speak Italian. Because if I kept speaking to her, eventually she would become fully conversational. As of now, she can speak about some limited things, and these limited things she speaks well, but then she can't go outside these boxes because, yeah, we don't practice as much. So I'm gonna have to start doing that. I was even thinking of making it into a series for my second channel, the language one, Metatron's Academy, and be like, I am speaking to my wife only in Italian for 24 hours, that kind of stuff. that sort of content, because I think we are in that stage where it would be fun, because she's not a complete beginner that wouldn't understand anything, so she could understand what I'm saying. But 12 hours of continuously speaking Italian, of course she would miss some things, and it would be hilarious if we make it into a rule that I am not allowed to use English that day, that we have to figure out ways to communicate. Like, she doesn't know the word, I'm gonna have to use, hands. That could be fun as a video. So I would love to do that. I just got Grok to make a Metatron Muppet. Oh, that's funny. Watch movies in Italian dubbed. Yeah, or like I told them, watch creators, watch YouTubers that are in Italy, because that helps you with like YouTube vocabulary and the sort of like, hey guys, how you doing? Please subscribe. You could learn all of that if you watch it in the target language that you're focusing on, and so there's that. Have you seen the newest Carthage genetic study by David Reich that proved Carthaginians were genetically more Greek than Phoenicians? I'll look into it. I'm gonna, because I heard of it, but I forgot to look into it. So I'm just gonna write a note right now, so maybe I can look into it, because that would surprise me, since I always thought the Carthaginians would be well described as Phoenicians. Phoenicians in origins, and therefore when we say Phoenicians, usually it's the population is Levantine population, so they are Semitic. But that would be interesting if they turned out to be related to the Greeks. That would be interesting. Yeah, usually they're Semitic populations, like the Jews or the Arabs or the Akkadians. These are all Semitic populations. YJ says, I learned English from American television. You can learn a lot from games and TV. 100%. Have you done a video about King Herod before? Not a video dedicated to King Herod, but I do have a video that, by the way, I think YouTube kind of... I'm not saying shadow banned because I can't prove it, but it's strange how it underperformed. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. Because on that video, I do speak about the historical context in Roman Judea, specifically in the 1st century. So it's this one here. One second. Let's see if... See, I can't even find it, because usually when I type these... Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Okay, so I'll show you. Thank you, Fabio, for supporting the stream. Which sins do you think will be unforgivable? Well, in the Bible, it talks about the blasphemy against the Holy Ghost as a sin, as an unforgivable sin. Now, the way that's interpreted depends on the denomination. So, in general, spilling of innocent blood, I would say, and which includes like prophets of God and children, in my opinion, probably. When I say probably, I mean yes, that's what I think. And probably what else? So it's interesting because Jesus was innocent, but he did say, Father, forgive them because they do not know what they do. So that wouldn't have been unforgivable if he forgives them or asks the Father to forgive. So that's why I'm saying it depends on the denomination, and I don't know how to really give an answer that will be scripturally based without opening scripture and actually doing a deep study about it. I'm just repeating what people say usually. So that's, I would say, the shedding of innocent blood, but then again, he was innocent, so it's a situation that it could be debated. That's what I mean. It could be it's probably an area of debate that we could discuss. Probably dependent also on your level of knowledge. That could be a way to qualify it. Because if you think about it, he does say, forgive them because they know not what they do. So maybe spilling of innocent blood when you know what you're doing. Maybe that's a good clarification, a good qualification for it. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Jeffersonian, for supporting the stream. I heard an interview with a former Special Forces operator whose translator learned English by watching American movies. The operator said that every word was a cuss word. Oh no. I mean, I guess. Well, for you, Shane, religion is mythology, and in this case, Christianity. For me, it's not, because I'm a Christian. Of course, I respect your freedom to be able to think and say that. But then again, if a fellow Christian during a live stream asks me that, I'm going to say it whether it offends you or not. Likewise, if a fellow Christian asks me something about history and they want it to be a certain way, but I know it's the other way, I will still say it because, I try to keep the historical information on my videos secular, whether it offends fellow Christians or not. So on the same level, that's how I would put it. Yeah. Let's see. Do you ever watch Italian art house films? Which do you like? Like, what do you mean art house films? But in general, I don't really watch Italian movies. The majority I would say 99% of my entertainment comes from American productions. Occasionally, I watch British productions, like when I try to watch Black Mirror, and it's once again a politics platform. So the new episodes, they piss me off. So it is what it is. I mean, in theory, I like the sci-fi aspect of it. It's just that I have to cringe. I cringe. All right, let's go. Well, that was the cringy moment. Can we pass the message and get to the actual story? So that I have a bit of a problem with UK production lately, I'll be honest with you. But in general, the majority when I watch movies, and there are some Canadian series that I really like. For instance, Travelers was a phenomenal TV series, and it was made in Canada and filmed in Canada, even though it's set in the United States. But they actually filmed it in, I believe, Vancouver, but they pretended to be the US because they have FBI and all that situation. And that was great. That was great. Occasionally, I'll watch a movie. Like I watched a movie that was produced in Australia, and I really liked it. It's called Other Life, and it's a movie about VR technology, but it's like advanced, and they have this liquid they put in their eyes, and then they experience VR in a way that it's basically almost indistinguishable from reality, and then they start selling it to people because they can enhance, like you can be inside the VR world for a week, but in reality it's only been 10 minutes, and so they start selling it, and it becomes very dystopian very quickly. It's a very good movie, and it's fully Australian. I mean, it's set in Australia, all the actors are Australian. Is it an Australian production? I assume so, but I'm not sure. But generally speaking, to me, cinema is American. Maybe some oldies, some old movies in Italian cinema were good, like classics, but modernly. Did you hear about the episode they got rid of on Black Mirror? No, Paper Doll. Feel free to tell me which one is it. Why was it problematic? I can already feel the word problematic. Problematic. Yeah. Black Mirror scary. Well, yeah, sure. Some of the episodes are very unsettling, I would say, but in a good way, because they talk about things about AI and intelligence, the cloud, consciousness, the ideas that I liked the first series. Is the second series is becoming 3 episodes out of 3 annoyed me, so I'm starting to think it's a pattern. Yeah. Dario Argento had some, yeah, exactly. Bestia had some good horror, right? Oh yeah, Metatron Discord is open to all. There is a sub Discord for Patreon and members. and channel members, and there is a bot that automatically checks if you are either a patron or a member for your own Discord section. I'll have to see. Is Baron online? I think I saw you. I don't know if he's watching now or if he's just lurking. I'll see if Baron responds. If Baron responds, you could put the link to the Discord in chat. If he doesn't do it, I'll do it. It's just that I'm very slow because I'm not very good with Discord. I could send him a message on Facebook if he doesn't respond. It's just that usually I prefer not to open Facebook when I'm live, because I mean I'm usually very careful when it comes to sharing my screen, but it can happen. Imagine if you're like buying something from Facebook and then you give someone your address, for instance. You could self-dox if you're not careful. That's why my Facebook is always closed when I live stream. And in fact, if you are a streamer or if you're considering becoming one, these are things you have to keep into consideration, because a lot of streamers have shared sensitive information and or even private information because they didn't think. You need to think before you do anything. That's one thing. And for instance, the other night, and you also have to be careful, if you notice, sometimes when I'm reading comments, usually I'm pretty fast, but there are occasions in which I slow down and you see that I'm looking at chat. It means usually, it doesn't happen very often, but sometimes I have to read a comment a couple of times in my head before I read it out loud. Because for instance, the other night someone was trying to trick me into saying the N-word. Which I never would, because I don't use any form of racial slur, whether it be against the N-word against black people, the C-word against white people, and the G-word against fellow Italians, of course. Although I guess I would have the pass on that one. If everything needs to be equal, I should have a pass on that one. But I'm saying I never use racial slurs, not because of any form of like political correctness, simply because I'm a decent person. So I don't, but someone tried to do that. And so as a streamer, you have to be always vigilant that people will spell things in a way that if you read it fast, it sounds like something else. They'll do it. And then they clip it. You know what I mean? Why do people gotta be trying to trick people, says Jersey Girls? Because unfortunately, the internet connects us all, which means that even that small percentage of absolute total pathetic sociopaths that are actually toxic to their core, they also enter our lives, even if percentage-wise, maybe you could have lived your entire life never running into one of these, or sometimes you do, but then you distance yourself from people that are that toxic, right? But unfortunately, the internet connects because anyone can see the live and type something, and boom, they're in our lives now. That's, I think, one of the downsides of connectivity, hyper-connectivity of this century, and cyberspace in general. And so you always have to be careful with that, because they'll do that. All slurs are awesome in good fun. I don't know all slurs, man. There are things that in good fun, how? Because imagine if I am with a friend of mine and I call him an idiot, but I'm doing it in a funny way. Obviously, that can be fun. It's our own thing. It's a joke. That's fine, obviously. That's not a problem. The only reason why I don't like using racial slurs, and I do put them in a different class, not that I would make them illegal because I'm from freedom of speech, but I am strongly against it, is because regardless of which racial slur it is, whether it be against anyone, any ethnicity, not just black people, let's not make it just about one, it's about everyone. The reason why I don't do it is because it can hurt someone, and so I don't like doing it, because what's the point? Similarly, it's similar if you come from a similar perspective to mine and you're a religious person. Like, we don't like hearing people being blasphemous against God, and usually the people that do it, they could say it, well, I don't care because I'm just doing it for fun. Yeah, but if you don't believe, what's the point? I mean, why are you not insulting Vishnu then? Why are you specifically choosing to insult the one God that you know that So, like, I don't believe in the defense. I mean, you can say whatever you want, and you're free to say whatever you want. But in my life, I've decided, in general, because I'm a polite individual, but also because I like to be decent, that I want my language to reflect that. And that's my personal position. Yeah, Keith, exactly. You say, in my opinion, freedom of speech is important. Yeah, it's absolute. But there is still such a thing as being respectful, exactly, which is why I do frown upon certain language. I do. The only thing is, and I do, but if someone uses repeatedly repeatedly language that is toxic and hateful, I will frown upon them and I will respond in kind depending on the situation. The only thing I wouldn't do that I think is crossing a line is I wouldn't send them to jail for it. That is the one step that I'm not okay crossing, and I'm not okay crossing it because if you study history, you know where that leads. But apart from that, I'm sometimes I find it bizarre that some people will take pride in using certain language that it's indecent. That I don't understand. And again, I am a strong supporter of freedom of speech. I will always fight for freedom of speech, and people call me far right because of it. They can call me whatever they want. I don't care. In fact, it's silly to say you can't accuse people of being authoritarian and also say the freedom of speech is a authoritarian thing, because it isn't. It's the opposite of authoritarian, freedom of speech as a concept. But at the same time, sometimes on the right wing, I do see people that are like, oh yeah, I use the N-word all the time. And I'm like, what? I mean, there are other ways to defend freedom of speech. You don't have to be indecent to defend freedom of speech. I think at that point, you're losing the plot. But that's why I consider myself a moderate, because I will defend stuff that I think is based, it's real, it's logical, it's factual, whether it offends or not. At the end of the day, if you are offended by facts, you don't need new facts, you need new feelings. With that being said, there are some lines I'm not willing to cross, and that's where I'll leave it. But that's me, you can disagree. I'm not trying to preach to you. I'm just sharing my position. And if you have a different position, once again, feel free to share it. Thank you, Primo Elf, for subscribing on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Yeah. Jacob says, I'm sorry to ask an unrelated question, but why are you so keen on calling anyone and everything an absolute muppet, bro? Oh, it's not unrelated, because I think being a muppet is related to everything, because you can call anyone for everything. It's wonderful. Jonathan Pollock says, truth is hate speech to some. Yeah, there is a saying that I really like, and it's, oh gosh, how is it? Let me see if I can find it, because it's a saying I like very much. There we go. I think I found it. Let me see. One moment, please. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find the full... Is it by George Orwell? Let me see if I can find the full... Yeah. In a time of deceit, telling the truth is a revolutionary act. I love this saying. I love this saying. In a time of deceit, telling the truth is a revolutionary act. Man, I would print that. I would print that. I sometimes watch this older guy who plays retro games and he calls people mopes instead. Who is that, Makariv? Because I do watch quite a few retro gamers. I'm into that, so it'd be interesting to know. Orwellian becoming more and more true. Absolutely, OG. Are we muppeting? Yeah, that could be a good verb. To muppet. Have you ever grown anything in the garden of your mind? It's funny, Sam, because not in the garden of the mind, I guess, but in the garden outside my home, we have been growing strawberries. I mean, my wife has. My wife has been getting into a little bit of gardening lately, and we got a big harvest of strawberries. I felt like we were playing, what is it called? Goodness gracious. Oh, I don't remember the name. Super famous. Well, you know what I'm talking about. The game where you can do gardening. Super famous. Well, yeah. Stardew Valley, thank you. I was thinking of Jew. I was thinking of Jew something. Stardew Valley. Basically, she's been playing Stardew Valley in real life. No, not Farmville, Stardew Valley, the better one. Yeah, Farmville, I mean, Stardew Valley is like a colossal in comparison. Hey Sven the Impaler, greetings all. I finally made a Metatron stream. Every day, Monday to Friday, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Monday to Friday. I'll be waiting for you, man. Harvest Moon is the one that the guy got inspiration from when he single-handedly, by the way, created Stardew Valley. I watched the documentary. I thought it was fascinating the way he did it. I don't know, Redeemed Zuma. I don't know who that is, Serato. Yeah, one guy made the game, a single developer. And another classic that was made by one single person is Another World. Initially developed for the Amiga 500, but then ported on Super Nintendo, Mega Drive, and Genesis. But Another World was created by a single developer. He did the whole thing. Impressive. Took him like 2 years. Standard time during daylight savings. Okay, so what is it now? If it's not Central Standard Time, what is it now? It's Central something time. Central what? So I say it right. Anyways, 5 p.m. How about if I say 5 p.m. Central? Is that okay? Is that how you guys say it? Yeah. You played Another World? Yeah, I still play it. It's good. It's Central Daylight Time. Okay, thank you. Appreciate. Central Daylight. Yeah. You are in Eastern Time? Okay. I appreciate you pronouncing my name correctly. Absolutely. I'm glad. Central Muppet Time. How about that? Yeah, Amiga 500, and I still have one right next to me. In fact, sometimes, just to prove it, I pull the mouse so chat can see it. There it is, the tank mouse. I have it right next to me with the monitor and whatnot. Yeah. You've been playing Ghost of Tsushima, and what a game it is. Yeah, I'm tempted to play it all in black and white. In the Kurosawa Akira mode. Hi Metatron, you like medieval times? Yeah, I'm obsessed, David. Have you ever heard about Morian? Will you make a video about this character? I haven't got a clue who that is, so I don't know, man. Sorry. Most geometric mouse ever. Yeah, we call it the tank. It's the tank mouse. That was like, I think it's like the first version. And then they made a second version, which was more similar to the ones we have today. Of course, simplified without million buttons, no wheel, obviously, but it was otherwise in shape closer to ours, and but beige, for obvious reason. Everything was beige back in the 80s, wasn't it? Like, technology was beige. I think they did it to match office appliances. I think that's why they did it. I've never visited the restaurant called Medieval Times, but I made a video about it. I made a video when I reacted to the video made by, what's his name? Man, today I'm terrible with names. Maybe I need some caffeine here. The one that does food theory. Yeah, that guy. Because he often gets stuff wrong, to be honest. I mean, yeah, he's smart. I'm not saying that he's not. But once he made a video on pizza and it was terrible. Like, he hasn't got a clue. And then I reacted to it. And then no, not Max Miller. Max Miller is the top notch. MatPat. Yeah, MatPat. No, Max Miller never gets anything wrong. Matt Miller is great. I need to ask Max Miller to do a collab one day. I have to see. I don't know what I would bring in though, because I mean the guy doesn't need me. I can taste the food, I guess. Yeah, Miller is great. Miller is really good. People made me notice because when you go live, sometimes you do things that you don't do on regular videos, because on regular videos it's a bit more, okay, I'm filming, I can retake the same shot multiple times until I like it. But during live stream, you're more like, okay, it's me, one take, however it goes, it goes. And people told me that I do this a lot. I touch my hair and I don't notice it. Like now I've probably done it like what, 10 times. And it's just, I guess, I wouldn't call it a tic. It's a habit. It's similar to men that touch their beard a lot when the beard is longer, and men do this, or men that touch their mustache, if you know what I mean. I think I developed a, again, I wouldn't call it a Tourette, because people that have that, it's an actual thing that they can't control. If I think about it, I can't control it. I don't have to do it. I think it's a self-soothing behavior, probably. I don't know what it is, but I do. I mean, I do have a lot of stuff here, to be honest, in front of me. So I guess it's only natural that sometimes maybe the way it's getting in the way, so I kind of move it around. But I end up, I guess, touching my hair a lot during the streams, and you guys made me notice that. So I suppose I appreciate. It's a habit. Yeah, it's a habit. It's grooming genetic behavior. Oh, gosh. Sounds a compulsion, maybe. But then again, is it a compulsion? Because I don't have to do it. I do it because it's there, I guess. It's there. It's a lot. And so, yeah, I suppose. Why do guys do that? Well, touching the beard, I think it's similar. It's similar. It's just because it's just because it's there. Like, I don't have a lot of beard because I keep it trimmed. I don't let my beard grow. But I guess if I did, probably would become a thing that I would start doing this. Fiddling, right? That's the word. You start fiddling with it. Yeah. My favorite meat? Asks Katie. Beef. Today we had steak. We went to J. Alexander's. Phenomenal, by the way. McLovin, Metatron, ever watch Asmongold? You should see his eyebrows. Yeah, I do watch Asmongold, and I think he does have actual full-on Tourette, like tics. Not at the same level as Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein has and he has talked about it. And of course, I'm not trying to shame anyone who has these compulsory tics. But yeah, no, Asmongold moves his face. He moves his eyebrows a lot. I noticed that. I actually find it's funny, but not funny in the sense that I'm making fun of him. It kind of matches because it makes him very expressive. So he's watching something and someone is saying something funny, and then he starts doing this, and I don't know, it's kind of funny. It has become part of the character now, if you know what I mean. There is a healthy threshold for tics. Stop pathologizing normal things. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not pathologizing anything. But yeah, maybe stop getting offended by nothing. It's nothing. Don't get offended. Goodness gracious. Asmongold and I happened because of World of Warcraft. Right, yeah, because he was really into World of Warcraft, wasn't he? Like, he was... I never got into World of Warcraft. I played quite a few MMOs. I tried Arcade. I played Conan Exile. I have like 700 or 800 hours, I think, in Conan Exile. No, I have 1,000 hours in Conan Exile. Yeah. Do you see Did you see about Mount Etna? No, what happened? Did it erupt? Let me check it. Mount Etna news. What happened? Yeah, seems like. Let me share it. Heavy metal helps with everything you're talking about. Yeah, I'm a metal guy, 100%. It's erupting. Okay, Mount Etna in Sicily, of course. Europe's most active volcano has recently been experiencing eruptions, particularly at its southeastern crater. These eruptions have been characterized by lava flows and ash emissions, some of which have led to flight diversions at nearby Catania airport. Well, you go. That's crazy. Can we see a video? There is a live video. Ooh, look at that. 18 seconds. Is this it? That's on Twitch. Goodness gracious. Well, I hope friends in Catania are doing well. I hope it's not going to get to Catania. I don't know why it's loading for some reasons. Yeah. No, it won't buffer. It won't buffer. I don't know why. I'll have to find another one. Let me find another one. I kind of want to see it. Let's go on YouTube. So, Etna eruption 2025. Yeah, let's see. Sometimes ad blockers can cause buffering. I don't use ad blockers. I have premium. Yeah, okay, so this is live. What about this one? Lava spews from Etna volcano. 1 second, I need my headphones. Sky News, are they gonna copy claim? Lava flows down Sicily's Mount Etna volcano. Let's have a look.
A volcano in southern Italy is burned red as lava spewed from one of its craters. The snowy surroundings of Sicily's Mount Etna volcano was lit up as the volcano emitted lava around 3,000 metres above sea level. Volcanologists believe the event is a typical subterminal eruption where lava is expelled along a fracture rather than from the main crater.
Wow. What about this one? Holy moly. Look at that. Whew. Man, look how bright. It cracked, yeah, it cracked. It looks nice, I mean, sure. Yeah, the sound is crazy. Ooh, wow. I wonder if this is dangerous for the city of Catania, but mostly even the villages that are closer to the Etna, like Lingua Glossa, I think is very close. I wonder if it's because, I mean, it is an active volcano, we know that, but this looks a bit more intense than usual. The toxic, yeah, the pumice. I wonder if there is any evacuation in progress. Wow. Oh no, I'm sure there are other eruptions, Ryan. It's just that this is close to home. So that for me. So that's why I'm like, goodness gracious. Yeah, me too, the new bronze. I hope you're okay. Are you in Sicily? Are you in eastern Sicily? Had you ever erupt when you lived in Sicily? I lived in the opposite side, so any eruption from the volcano wouldn't bother me directly, but no. Apart from minor things, no. That's insane. And then drone footage 2 months ago, so no. Ah man, look at this one. Man, that's scary. Yep. Highest volcano in continental Europe is in Sicily. Okay, so it already erupted in November apparently. I didn't know that. Man. The sound is actually scary. It's like, you know what's crazy? You never really stop to think what a volcano sounds like, and it really sounds like explosions. Yeah, it was insane. Apparently there's some kind of controversy with some ordinary gamers. Yeah, I don't believe it 1 second, Mutahar. I don't believe it 1 second. But I will still click it later. Crazy. Talking about scary sounds, guys. Have you ever heard the sound the rings of Saturn make? Because it's one of the most unsettling things I've ever heard in my life. I'll show you in a second. That and then the sound of the Aurora Borealis. These are two things that they make a specific sound. Of course, when it comes to the sounds made by the rings of Saturn, they had to decode the frequencies because clearly there is no sound in space. But they found a way to interpret the frequencies that are produced by the movement of the rings of Saturn, and then they decoded them into a pitch that humans can hear. And it's one of the most unsettling, I want to say, what's that expression when something is not, it's so creepy, big, uncanny valley, because I'll show you. It's unsettling though, so I'm just telling you. Sound of Saturn rings. Yeah, you ready for it? I'll read the super chat first. DJ, history is written by the winners. The losers have to live in that history. It's a bit of a mix. I have a dedicated video. I would say that history is written by the winners is true, but it's also written by historians in the sense that when you write history, you also have to look at whether the material evidence and the iconographic evidence matches. So it's a bit of, it's true, but not to an extent that anything we read in history is wrong. It's a bit like there is a strong influence, but as true historians, you have to sift through the nonsense and the propaganda, which makes it difficult. Tomichiko, if you're talking about scary sounds, try and listening to Bach. It's literally myself. Okay, I see. All right, guys, you ready for it? You ready for it? I'm gonna go for it. All right, let's go. Let's go. That's insane. I mean, it sounds like a river of damned souls. That's what it sounds like to me. And it's so unsettling. I'm going to continue it a little bit. So that was the sound of Saturn, and now let's go for the sound of Northern Lights. Yeah, I'm into these kind of things. Let's go.
And of course,
yeah, no, I don't want that. I just want directly. Thank you. Yep. See if it goes crazier. So yeah, it does have a sound, and there are some situations where it sounds like more like a scream. Let me see. Yeah, no, probably not this. Anyways, that was fascinating stuff. Fascinating stuff, guys. Thanks, dude. Now I have to Google how to planet, says Ray. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's already dead. Sounds like hell. Yeah, I know. The Saturn one is very unsettling. Very unsettling. I think there is a whole channel that shows the sounds of everything. There is not a channel. There is a video that I watched once where it also shows what the sun sounds like. Space is awesome. I agree. Let's see if I can find it. Sound of the sun. What a strange live stream, guys. You never know what you're gonna get. All solar system sounds updated. Let's see if they have the sun. Yeah, let's see. Alright, give me the sun. The sun. I'm just gonna do the sun. Yeah, that sounds just like it. Holy moly. That's what the sun sounds like. Yeah, no, these I'm addicted to this stuff. I'm addicted to this stuff. So yeah. Goodness gracious, it's fantastic. Yeah, I know. Because you never really think about it that way. You never really ask yourself the question, what does it sound like? What does space, like these specific... Yeah. Metroid boss music. Man, Metroid is great. Metroid is fantastic. Ready to have nightmares, exactly. Hey Brandon, good to have you here. Don't worry about being 1 hour late. You're still a Muppet. Deep sea sounds, that's another one. You're absolutely right. Bestia. Sounds like a fusion reactor, pretty much, Seymour. I mean, at the end of the day. Jersey Girl, thank you for supporting the stream. The Saturn North Pole sounds is just as creepy. No, I believe it. Saturn North Pole, goodness gracious, I believe it. Sound of whales, that's another one. I mean, even the freaking foxes in forests sound like screaming women. Some kind of wraith. No, never watched Yarn Hub channel. Quality animation is insane. No, never did. What does the fox say? Nothing, they just scream. Unless that was a meme that I missed. Octopus are definitely aliens. Yeah, and then calamari. Is the plural of octopus octopuses or octopi? You tell me, it's your language. I do like pet, like a little baby foxes. I think they're adorable. It's just that they don't stand still. I've seen videos of people that have foxes as pets, and it's like they act like dogs. Like they will do things that my Pomeranian does. Like he'll go upside down like this, like this. But they run around like crazy because, of course, they're foxes. Fascinating animals. You say octopuses, okay. Octopods. Isn't it both? Maybe. Sledge. Foxes. Dog hardware, cat software. Maybe. Yeah, fox laughs are creepy. Hearing that in the woods at night would be spine-chilling. You know, I think that's where a lot of mythology comes from, like mythological monsters and creatures, because you have to imagine, in an area where there is no science in the way we understand it now, in an age where you don't have electric light, so you have to use torches and candles at night, or, you know, of course, the stars would have been gorgeous to see, because a lot of light pollution blocks us from looking at the sky the way they did. But still, like, could you imagine a cloudy night, you're in the forest, because for whatever reason, and then you hear foxes, like, of course you're going to think it's a kind of monster. You do. And I mean, because if you think about it, when you go, like, imagine you don't know, because you don't have cameras, you don't see it. So then you go home to your village, say you're in the Middle Ages, or you're in the Bronze Age, and you go back to your village, and you're all like, and then people, well, why are you so upset? And you're like, oh, I was just there at night, and I heard this this woman and she was laughing. It was so creepy. And then I heard something moving fast and possibly so fast it was inhuman. You're telling the truth. You did. It's just that it was a fox, but you didn't know that. So it sounded like a woman. It moved in a way that no human could move. And you're telling it in a way that is so real because it is real. You did experience that. And so I can understand how certain mythology would evolve from that. I think that really makes it, who knows how many things we could really identify as this, right? If you really think about it. Kitsune. Yeah, that's the Japanese word. Exactly. Exactly. Then imagine sometimes some felines, some animals in general, their eyes glitter, they reflect the light. So that's another thing that you could add. So it sounded like a woman. It was screaming, and then it was laughing for no reason. It was incapable of speaking words. The eyes glowed in the dark, and it moved at incredible speed. That's it. Like, who's not gonna believe it? Yeah. Will you review Austrian Painter Oversimplified Part 2? I want to give it a couple of weeks and see how the views are on the original. And if it hits at least a minimum threshold, then I'll do the second one. Otherwise, I'll move directly to the Napoleonic Wars or maybe the War of the Pig War. I think they have one. I might try a different one. Baby gators sound like cheap sci-fi lasers. Oh, that's funny. I would like to live in a more mythical times when the world was a great secret. Well, we still don't know almost anything about the depth of the ocean. I think we know more about space, space in our solar system than we know about what's under there. So there's still a lot that hasn't been mapped. And the creatures that live down there in the abyss. Decant, thank you for the support. New Pope gonna introduce Chicago pizza to the Italians. I think it's more likely that he's gonna be fed Italian pizza for the rest of his life. Hello, Metatron. Hello, John Mills. Good to have you here. So, guys, 6 more members and we hit 300. And I'm gonna say Sparta. I'm gonna say for Sparta. And then we can put on Vegas mask. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. We're going to hit 300 members. That'd be great. What a number. Thank you, The Unseen, for supporting the stream. One last time, I'm going to shield this Alexander and Tutankhamun tomb theory. If you Google the names, it should be one of the first Reddits. So what do you want me... So what would I Google? Alexander the Great tomb discovery. Let's have a look. But you said Reddit, so that already gonna, you know. We'll have to see which one it is. Do you have to look for it together with Tutankhamun? Well, let's see. Maybe on Google is better, yeah. Oh yeah, Reddit. There is a part 3, just to make sure. I just want to see if we are talking about the same thing. I'm going to share my screen, just to make sure. Both names, yeah. So you're talking about this, but I see part 3. Where is the tomb of Alexander the Great? Well, yeah, r/alternative history. Is this it? Detroit is way better than Chicago, says Sven. Do you guys agree? What's up with the mask? I love the mask. I love Vegas. One of my favorite. It's a good mask. Look at this. Vegas mask. Is lasagna considered a dip dish? I mean, technically, you wouldn't be wrong, I suppose. Thank you, Marados, for becoming a member. 5 to go, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Do remember that the last 30 minutes of the stream are for I put members only chat, so you guys get to, to thank you, of course. So you guys get to ask me whatever you want, have more of a one-to-one discussion. So do stay until the end, because that's going to happen today. Appreciate. Nobody knows how Alexander really died. Yeah, some sort of illness, but it's speculative, isn't it? I did make a video about it. Thank you, Cloudy Camera, for becoming a member. 4 to go, guys. Whew. What a day. What a day. Man, if we hit 300, I'm going to tell them, I'm going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then we all say, this is Sparta. We all say it. We all got to say it, though. Like, I don't care if people like with you in the room, they're going to go like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Thank you, Nicholas. Metatron, your commitment to the truth inspires me as I play Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 is a great choice, friend. I'll tell my wife I'm going to scream that, though, so she knows not to come and get me to see, like, hey, are you okay? Thank you, John Mills and Decant, for becoming members. We got 2 to go, guys. 2. I think we're gonna get there, guys. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Hello. 2 members to go, and then we scream. And then we scream.
Let's scream. Oh, yeah.
One second. The Unseen just gifted a membership. Thank you so much, by the way. One more, guys. One more.
One more. Let's go.
And thank you, Gus Doll Animation, for gifting a subscription on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. You guys are great. Okay, let me close this. And here we are. Full screen. Bring the cheese. No, we don't need any cheese.
Guess what I ordered?
Pizza?
No.
Jalapeno poppers?
Yes.
Of course you did. Guys, we got it. 300 members. All right. So,
Oh my God.
David, thank you for gifting the membership. And
Thank you
Paper
so
Roll,
much,
thank
David.
you.
Thank you so much.
And
everybody.
Cloudy Camera, thank you so much, guys, for becoming members. Really appreciate. All right. So, here's how it's going to
Oh
go.
my God, you're gonna clip the mic. Be careful.
I don't care. Here is how it's gonna go. I'm gonna go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then I say, "This is Sparta," like this. All right, you all gotta do it though. I don't care. I don't care who's in the room. All right, we all gotta do it. We're gonna do it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get a little. All right, you ready?
Careful
You ready,
of your
guys?
light.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. You right, guys? All right, let's go.
Oh my God.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is Sparta! Hey man, that was great.
Yay!
That was great.
Thank you guys so
They're all
much.
saying-
Thank you. Oh my God.
Ah, that was great. Man, hit 300 members.
Look at the chat. I love it.
Yeah, it was great. It was fantastic, guys.
Y'all are so generous. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. It's good to have you. Also promised to put this one on, so I'm gonna put this one on a little bit. We'll just do it like
And
this.
thank you everybody on Twitch too.
Thank you.
Thank you just in general for everything.
Someone said this is Persia. Yeah. Yeah, also on Twitch they say this is Sparta. It's great.
Hi, say Nicholas. Hey everybody.
Imagine if someone joins now.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I might stream like this when we play Street Fighter, and if I do a Vega run, I could stream like this.
Oh, look.
Yeah, it's in Greek. I can't
That's
read
cool.
it.
I love that.
I love it. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Thank you, Talos the King, for...
Oh, on the road to 1,000 members. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, yeah, well, what do we have to do for 1,000 members? If we scream for 300, what are we going to do for 1,000?
Oh my goodness.
We'll have to see.
Yeah.
I'll put on the mask later, just for fun.
Don't be Muppet.
Yeah.
This is Sparta. And,
The Maskatron.
yeah. All right. I just wanted to come up and say this is Sparta
Yeah, it's fun.
with you guys.
Absolutely.
Thank you for having me. I'm gonna go.
Thank you for all the gifted memberships, by the way.
Yeah,
really
thank you so
appreciate it.
much. It's so
Thank you so
nice.
much.
Bye. Love you.
Bye bye.
Bye, chat. Bye, everybody. Have a great night.
So bye bye. They say my much love, Meta wife. Yeah, it's nice. This is Sparta, my friend. This is Sparta. Let's have a drink. Let's have a drink, guys. Glory to Pompey. That's what we need to scream a glory to Pompey. If we hit 500 at one point, we have to scream glory to Pompey because Pompey's Pompey. You know, Sparta is important, but Pompey. Hey, Ray, thank you for invaded southern Italy. Thank you for the support, mate. Really appreciate it. This is pasta. This is pasta. Oh my gosh, what the heck? This is Sparta, man. That was nice. Curious how you feel about this Pope so far. So far, that works. Good to have you here, by the way. Thank you for joining the stream. Nothing really to. I don't know. I haven't got a clue because I think we need to see a bit of his policies, his ideas, what he says, if he does any bull, papal bull, or and what any breve. Like, you just kind of have an idea what his positions are on a few issues. Then sure, we'll have to see. Okay, so for the members, I'm going to do a poll later today. And because we hit 300, it's a nice number. So we're going to have to do a poll. And then I'll put a few ideas for some videos. And then you guys choose which one we make. So we're going to do that. It's going to be fun. And thank you, everyone, for making this happen. It's really cool. I love the growth because, members had reached around 200, 190. And then it kind of stopped organically, just it didn't happen. The member people joined the channel. But then when I started doing like the member streams on a Friday and occasionally the member 30 minutes, more live streams, because I mentioned it more and you guys are awesome, then you started joining. And honestly, in not even 2 weeks, going from 190 to 300, for me personally, I know there are channels that have like 10,000 members. Okay, but for me, I'm saying, for me, it was a big, nice growth. And and as long as it continues to grow, similarly on Twitch, by the way, this is Alemania, says Bestia Willis. Similar on Twitch, people subscribe. And every time I go live, there are some people subscribing. And I think that's the key. Not that I'm an expert on streaming, but if any of you is thinking of streaming, I think the key for streaming is to not expect everything to explode in one day, but to really, as long as you have a growth every day, eventually those numbers will add up. That's how I see it, personally. So, yeah. Exactly, channel. You put it very well. In fact, you put it better than me. But totally. Yeah, frequency, persistence. Yeah, absolutely. Now, theoretically, if I could, I would put more hours into streaming. Yeah, I'm married. She's my wife, Anthem. Yeah, we've been married for 3 years. So as I was saying, theoretically, if I could, I would put like 10 hours into streaming. I can't because I also have to post regular videos which require research. Even though sometimes I will put videos that are a little easier. And also I've been doing this, that when I see a good section from a stream where we're reviewing something interesting, and then I take it, I edit it, and I reuse it to create a post, that makes it easier to post. But I still want to do at the same time the high production, deeply researched videos. And so because I post a lot, I don't really have time to do 10 hours of streamings every day. But I've been putting, 20 streams a month plus some gaming streams in the evening. And then about 3 hours per stream, 3 to 4 hours per stream. It's not like great, but it's still numbers. It's still numbers. I'm a highly contributing member of society, so I don't have a problem with that, Sam. Yeah, the government actually sent me a letter. I know I said this on a previous stream, but I don't know if you guys were there. The American government recently sent me a letter to extend my green card. They extended it for another 2 years, and then they said that now I can apply for citizenship, which I thought was cool to read. Heat up the algorithm. Yeah, Bestia, you're right. I wish. Man, the algorithm is... The crazy thing about the algorithm is not only it's a very complicated beast that we try to study constantly, but it changes all the time. I heard that now they're trying to... with the algorithm, they've made some changes whereby it will be easier for smaller channels to get a lot of views than it is for established channels to do that. And on one hand, I'm happy for smaller channels, and I myself have a smaller channel, the gaming one, so I wouldn't mind if that one starts to pick up. But at the same time, I wonder, could they not do this, but still not... Because there are channels that I see now, even my channel, the Metatron channel, this channel, I don't get as many views as I would want to get considering my number of subscribers, but I can't complain because due to the fact that I post every day, they add up, and at the end of the day, 3.5 million views a month is decent. So I can't complain. But I would like to get at least like a continuous 10% of viewership, which would mean every video gets 90,000 minimum. That would be nice. I'm not there. Some videos will do really well. Some videos will do really bad. And my YouTube views look like this, right? But I've seen channels with like 2 million subscribers and they get 4,000 views, 2,000 views. And I'm like, that's so wrong of the algorithm. This person put so much work to build a channel, and now you just change a few things and boom, like they just get blocked from the algorithm. And the other thing that is weird about YouTube is that, look at my video that I recently made on the Pope, right? I made a video on the Pope. It went really well. Where is it? I just typed Metatron Pope. I just tried that Metatron Pope. Yeah, so I made these two videos, right? This one doesn't matter because it's from 6 hours ago, so it's too soon. Of course, the views are going to be low. But for the first 6 hours, 20,000 views is not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. But this video that I posted 4 days ago got almost 150,000. Because this is not updated, by the way. I see it updated, but when I go through you don't need the technical details. Anyways, it's around 150. And what's crazy, though, is that of all these 150,000 views, from notification, probably 7,000. Less, in fact. No, probably less than that. Probably like less than 5,000 come from notification, which is insane. So the majority of these views, even though a good chunk comes from subscribers, they come from the homepage, right? So you see it on the feed. I wish the notification worked at least to guarantee a baseline of people that not necessarily that you have to click. If you're not interested, you don't have to, but you don't get notified. That's the thing that I complain about. And there are sometimes comments that I see where people tell me, oh, I wish you spoke about this. And I'm like, I did. I literally posted it a week ago, but they don't know, so they don't get the notification. It's not their fault. It's the system, because clearly it's a person who's interested in that topic and the system failed at delivering a notification, which is annoying. Thank you, Baron, for supporting the stream. Conversely, there is that small blacksmith channel I told you about that was ending. But the algorithm pushed their last video and they came back because of it. I remember that. Yeah, they were not getting views at all, and then they were putting a lot of production into their videos. I would say that their videos were a lot more highly produced than mine since they had to submit stuff. I remember that. And then they did a video where they said, it was a real video where they said that they were quitting, and that video exploded. That's crazy. That work says, how do you like the House of David? I went into it thinking they would make it too much for TV, but I was pleasantly surprised. It was pretty good, even though they made Samuel like Gandalf at times. I didn't watch it. I haven't watched it yet. It's biblical, right? I haven't watched it. Or is it? Yeah, you see, Nails says, several times I've suddenly stopped getting notifications from a channel the moment I subscribe to them. Yeah, there we go. Like, I appreciate when you tell me this, because this is all data. This is all data that I can analyze when you give me your own experiences with the system. It really does help. Dash Renda trained to the David actor to the sling stuff. Oh, that's so cool, Trembling. That's so cool. Laughingstock Media, it's another content creator. Hello. I have the same problems with content on my channel. The platform needs to fix this. I absolutely, yeah, I can see that. Let me have a look at your channel very quickly. I always do that when I see people for the first time with a tick. So you have 153,000 subscribers, hoping maybe people will like what they see and subscribe. Always happy to help fellow creators. Laughingstock Media, and you do anime. Oh, a lot of anime. Dragon Ball mostly. I see you're into Dragon Ball, man. Man, I remember, this is so nostalgic for me. Dragon Ball was such a big thing in back in Italy. Big thing. Yeah, you post a lot as well. What's your latest one? Why did the androids attack the city? That's your latest one. Yeah, you got some member stuff. Pretty cool. Well, all the best of luck to you, man. I hope that the algorithm starts sending people your way, of course, because, you know, it's always one of those things when people work hard to reach a goal. It would be nice, you know, to be rewarded for the hard work. That's basically my idea. And this is the other creator that was commenting and is a guest today. That works. 825,000 subs, 800. You basically have almost the same subscribers as me with a tenth of my videos, which I respect. You know, I'm never jealous, by the way. I'm like the opposite of a jealous person. I'm always happy for people's successes. The only times in which it annoys me, if it's the people that are successful are horrible people, then it annoys me. But that's the only situation. But I mean, look at this. That's another great channel. And seems like the algorithm is treating you really well with the views. And I'm very happy for you, man. I'm genuinely happy for you. I'll check out some of your videos, both of you guys. I'll do that later. Tonight, maybe when I'm having dinner. That would be really cool. So absolutely, guys, you did 2 awesome channels. You should go check them out. Let's see. D&D and sword content got screwed over badly by YouTube. I heard so with the D&D community as well. Yeah, I heard that, and so there is that. Thank you, Sven the Impaler, for subscribing with Prime on Twitch. Very much appreciated. This is also, by the way, why I have begun multi-streaming on Twitch, why I do my evening Twitch gaming stuff, and I do it because I do have multiple channels, as you know, on YouTube. I have 4 channels, but everything is kind of in YouTube, which is fine. This is my main situation right now. But it's also nice to have other areas like Patreon, like Twitter, because not Twitter, Twitch. I still haven't monetized Twitch, because this way they're kind of outside YouTube ecosystem, and this is great. But as you see, sometimes you guys would love a video but you don't get a notification, which is also why I've been doing the live streams every day 5 p.m. Central, to kind of give you, and that's also why I went into daily upload, because this way in theory I don't need to rely on the notification bell, because you know when I post. And that kind of makes it more, I'm trying to still spread it because it's kind of a new exact schedule. But that's the idea. You try, and I think even with you guys, not that you need my advice, I think you're doing great. But I'm saying even with you guys, the other 2 content creators, I think if you're having trouble at any point with notifications or YouTube not pushing your content, sticking to a schedule is a good way to counter that, and then put that schedule on your banner, put that schedule sometimes on some thumbnails, mentioning it a lot on the videos, because this way people know, oh yeah, it's 5 Central, Metatron is live, and or Metatron, or in theory I've been trying to post at midday every day Central, but sometimes I'm late because I'm me. But yeah, and yeah, there we go. Cloudy Camera says, I love when channels have schedules. Me too, because that way you don't have to be like, oh, I just randomly ran into a video, and some people do check. But I think creating an appointment, kind of we got a date type of thing, right? In a way helps a little bit with YouTube nonsense. Can you make a video about the Archangel Michael? Maybe a video in general, because just about Michael, I don't know if I can make a whole video, but maybe a video about the angels, that's actually very good. Well, I did make a video about angels, now that I think about it. What am I talking about? I have it. With a whole section about Michael. I've already done it. This one. I'm sure you'll enjoy it also because it has a great thumbnail. This one here, The Truth About Biblically Accurate Angels. I have a section per famous angel. I've got most of them in there. So, and the good thing about this series here, that the reason why it takes me forever to make these videos is because of this. The very beginning, 1 second. Where is it? Let me see where it is. Let me speed the Metatron, speed the Metatron. Here we got a few pictures, animations, and then me. Never getting to the point. No, with this one, I'm actually pretty good at getting to the point. But I just wanted to show the part where is it? I think introduction. There we go. Yeah. So that's the contents of the video. So we go Malakim, Seraphim, Cheruvim, Ophanim, Nephilim, Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, Lucifer, Uriel, Metatron, and conclusion. So yeah, it's you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. But these videos take forever. Luckily, this one went well. 600,000 views. I can't complain. Although lately, I'll be honest, the content, biblical content that used to get a lot of views, now doesn't. And I don't know if it's enough. It feels artificial. A little bit. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of angelic names finish with El because El is what we translate as God. One of the words. El, Elohim, Eloah. Elion is the highest. So there are lots of... then when we say Lord, usually is the tetragrammaton. So basically Yahweh, so YHW. That work says, as a biblical student, I went into the House of David show with low hopes, but I actually liked it. Did you watch it? Thoughts? No, I haven't watched it yet. I don't know if chat has watched it. I haven't yet. But if you tell me it's good, then absolutely I'll check it out. That was a great video. Thank you, Jersey Girl. Makes me anxious when they're not on schedule. Well, I mean, I can understand how sometimes you want to stick to a schedule, but it's not easy to do. You know, sometimes that's also the case, that it's not easy to do. Yeah. So there's that. Okay. We humans have to see patterns. Yeah, sure. Yeah, the one you mean, Halcyon 0991, is El Shaddai with S-H-A, El Shaddai. They translate it as the it's like, literally would be the El, or the god of the mountain, or the god of the steppes. I like the translation mountain more. Some people say steppes is more accurate. To me, mountain is more accurate. But regardless, that's what it means, El Shaddai. Yeah, exactly. Aren't you doing well with your content? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I can't complain about the content, but it could do better. It could do better. You could absolutely do better. Thank you, Baron. So, yeah, Baron, I can share it. I'll share it myself. The link to the Discord. I think you shared it already on Twitch. I'll share it here on. Let me see. As well. There we go. If anyone wants to share. And for those of you who are Patreon supporters or channel members, there is also a dedicated section for, what do you call it? Discord server. And there is a bot that checks if you are a channel member for you, so that you can join that. Jeffersonian says, which do you think is more accurate, Yehovah or Yahweh? So it really depends, because no one knows. To me, Yehovah is actually more probable than Yahweh. as a vocalization. If you ask me, I think Yehovah is more probable. But no one knows. It could be Yehovah, Yehuvi, Yehiwi, Yahiweh. Who knows? Yahweh. There's no way to know because they never wrote the vowels. But if I had to guess, I would say Yehovah. Yeah. That's what I would say. And I see Alcid agrees with me, yeah. But it's not something you can, like, it's difficult to say definitively because, yeah, it's ancient and they didn't write vowels. Now they do. It's the little dots. When you read Hebrew, it's the little dots. They add the vowels. Yeah, Adonai, usually. It's a beautiful word, by the way. Adonai is used in order for you not to use the name as a substitute, yeah. Sicilian equals Arabic dialect. No, that's incorrect. In Sicilian, we have some words of Arabic root. The first one that comes to mind is the word miskino. I believe in Arabic they say miskin to mean like, oh, poor guy, poor little guy. That's what it means. And so we do have some words that come from Arabic, but Sicilian is clearly a Romance language, and it's clearly a dialect of Latin. Pretty much. And I mean, Hebrew they did speak the vowels, they just didn't write it. But that's not just Hebrew. Semitic languages are like that. It's the same with the hieroglyphs. We haven't got a clue. We can read them, but we use often what are called vowels of, oh my gosh, I don't remember the technical term. Anyways, vowels of convention, which means we'll put an E because we don't know what other vowel to put so that we can read it. But and some we can reconstruct kind of like a retro engineering by using Coptic or more modern languages, but it's difficult. You can't vocalize the entirety of ancient Egyptian. You can't do it. There we go. Yeah, Al-Sid says, yes, in I'm Arabic, miskin means poor. There you go. And in Sicilian, we say miskinu. So we just add a U, sometimes an O, if you want, doesn't matter. Miskino. That's how I say it, miskino. So yeah, there we go. That's Arabic. Very cool. So yeah, but there are definitely connection between Arabic and Sicilian, just like there are connection between Spanish and Sicilian, French and Sicilian. In fact, Norman French and Sicilian. But there is a lot of Latin in it. And Greek. There is some Greek too. For obvious reasons, once again. Ari, thank you for support. Is the biblical Exodus is literal or mythical? Well, you would have to ask me which part, but at the end of the day, I'm one of those that takes the Bible very literal, but not all of it. And that's why you can say, oh, you're cherry picking. Yeah, I'll admit that. I do. With that being said, my cherry pick is not based on feelings. It's based on textual analysis and linguistic and cultural analysis. So at least it's that kind of cherry picking. But I do cherry pick. So I don't think it's possible also because it's not one book. The Bible is a collection of a multitude of books. So in reality, the Bible is a mini library, if we really have to describe it for what it is. And not to mention which version, because not only the translations change, but the number of books in the Bible will change depending if is it the Catholic version, is it the Orthodox version, is it the Adventist or the Methodist or the whatever. It's like there are lots of versions, right, that change the books that go into it. Whether the Book of Enoch, for instance, I think for the Ethiopian church, the Book of Enoch is canon, but it's not for the Catholic Church. If I'm correct, don't quote me on that. But what I mean by that is that we do have to take it bit by bit because they are separate books. So just you saying it's all myth, or it's all allegory more than myth, I would say. It's all allegorical. They don't actually mean it. Or like for me, Adam and Eve is literal. I think it's literal. I don't think it's allegorical at all. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we can't say it for the entirety of the thing because even the book of Isaiah was written by 3 different people, at least 3 different people. So it's not just because it's called the book of Isaiah, the book of Isaiah, just because it's called the book of Isaiah, it happens written over 300 years. So 250 maybe. So it's not like it can be written by one single Isaiah anyways. So yeah, there is that. Was Sodom and Gomorrah nuked? Well, I do have a video dedicated to it, so I will leave you to that. I went pretty deeply on that one. This one here, Sodom and Gomorrah, the truth. Boom. 9 months ago. It's a good video. So refer you to that. Yeah, it's not even me, Talos. It's like Bible scholars say that definitely Isaiah was written by at least 3. And I would say 3 makes sense. Yeah. Because once again, it's written over centuries. Not to mention you can tell. They even give it names. I don't know it in English though. Deutero Isaiah is like the second one, if I remember right. So they even have different names. And you can tell from which psalm to which psalm was written by this, and from which psalm to this other psalm was written by this other one. Yeah. Textual criticism, me too. I love it. No, never read it. No, I don't know what that is. Something was delivered. Hey, Ray Gonzalez, thank you for supporting. If CK3, so Crusader King 3, taught me anything, Sicilian is when a Lombard conquers a Greek province. I don't know what a Lombard has anything to do with Sicily, but then again, I guess in the game it makes sense. It's just that I haven't played Crusader Kings 3 in so long, I don't remember anything. I don't even think I've ever played the campaign, if it was a reference to the campaign. Yeah, loan words, Lucius, exactly. Lots of loan words in Sicilian. I mean, it makes sense. The island has such a strategic place, the very middle of the Mediterranean Sea, which was already, the Mediterranean basin was extremely advantageous to control. In a way, you really can look at it from the perspective of chess. In chess, you always try to control the center. It's something that you do. There are alternative strategies, but I'm saying in general, it's advantageous to control the center. Same, Sicily is in the center of the Mediterranean Sea. So and not to mention it was great for grain production. So it was basically it was the grain production of Rome. And so, but even before that, the Greeks and whatnot. And it was very, the poleis in Sicily, like Siracusa, Agrigento, but mostly Siracusa, they were as powerful. They were rivaling the very, very powerful and culturally, I can't think of the word. Anyways, the very powerful poleis in Greece. And in fact, they even had wars between Syracuse and Athens, for instance. Por favor says collab with History Hit for an expert review or expert versus expert discussion. I wouldn't mind, but I honestly have no idea, because my position on History Hit is very public and I made my mind many times. I have no idea what they think about me or my content. Not that I think that I'm a big shot and people need to have opinions on me. Maybe they don't even know who I am, which is very possible. Problem is, yeah, I don't know how that would work. I mean, again, I wouldn't be against it, but I don't know how that would work, because I don't think that they like any... I'm not sure what sort of... If they're trying to push positions, I don't think they would like me, because I will say it whether you like it or not. So I will... If it's the truth, I'll say it. That's it. That's my position. And I understand that from a business perspective, it's a position that can bring some controversy. So, but I don't want to speak for them. Maybe I'm misreading them completely, and they'll be like, "Oh no, yeah, sure, cool." Who knows? Yeah. You grow coffee. That's great. Very good. Yeah, exactly. Sicily was conquered by the Normans, yeah, among other people. Sure. That's why even today we have Sicilians with very white skin, although I have pretty light skin myself, but there are Sicilians who have whiter skin than me, blue eyes and blonde hair. And they are Sicilian. Totally. It's not like a rare sight. Usually Sicilians tend to have darker complexion, like darker hair like me. Usually, but the truth is not weird. Like when you have a class in elementary school, maybe out of 20 students, 2 will be blonde, It's not strange in Sicily. It's funny, Trembling Colors, because I do know the answer to that. What does unroasted coffee taste like? I can tell you because I drink it sometimes. So the beans are green because it hasn't been roasted, right? And so when you make it, I actually like it, but it's a little, it feels almost like an in-between like a tea and a coffee. And it tastes a little on the vegetable side, a little herbal. It tastes a little herbal. I actually like it. I said tea, but I actually mean tisana, so I need to see how you say that. Tisana in Inglese. Let's see how you say it, because I meant to say tisana. I can't think of it. Infusion, there we go. It tastes a bit like an infusion, a herbal tea. Yeah, that's what it tastes like. But not quite. It's like almost. I like it. I personally like it. Green coffee, yeah. It's pretty good. I prefer regular coffee. But if you offer it to me, like it happens sometimes, I won't be offended at all. I mean, I'm almost unoffendable, I'll be honest with you. I never get offended. I don't even care. Unless it's pineapple on pizza. Maybe that's the only... Well, I wouldn't really get offended with that. I would just ban you forever and suggest you to be crucified upside down. But I wouldn't be offended. Yeah, Egypt too. Sicily and Egypt, OG. It's just that Sicily has been a province for longer than Egypt has. So Sicily was already an established granary of Rome, but Egypt too, for sure. Latte, what about it? Today I had a latte. In the American sense, though, because in the Italian sense, it just means milk. But in the American sense, it's coffee with milk. And today I went with my wife to her doctor's appointment because she was doing a general checkup. She does those. And then she wants me to go for moral support. No reason, really. It's just to be nice. And so we went, and I had already the video prepared for today. And then on the way back, we popped by Dunkin' Donuts. And I got a Boston cream donut and a latte. It's called Dunkin' Latte, something like that. What about cheese on the sauce? I've seen people do it. I mean, if you're so bored with regular pizza and you want something different, I guess. Yeah, but the Boston cream is great. I love it. It's my favorite donut. The Lama 90 says, I can't have coffee, it hurts me. Oh, I'm sure there are plenty of other alternatives. You could drink barley. A barley cup is a good alternative, and you can still add a little milk unless milk is a problem. But if milk is not, and you want to make it more similar to a kind of coffee macchiato experience, I would make a little barley cup. You can even ask for these in Italian cafe. If you go to an Italian cafe but you don't want to drink coffee, you can ask them for a caffè, which means coffee, d'orzo. Orzo means barley. So if you ask un caffè d'orzo, per favore, they will give you in a little, usually they give it to you, they ask you, do you want big cup or small cup? If you ask for a big cup, it's a big cup, of course, but if you ask for a small cup, they basically put it in the cup where you usually put coffee in Italy, so the small one. And then you can add some milk to it, and it's pretty good. The immortal Sim are consuming decaf. No, decaf is fine. If it's after 6 in the evening, I will, and I really crave a coffee, I'll drink a decaf because I want to be able to sleep. If I ever drank instant coffee, yeah. I mean, yeah. I found these little machines that make this instant coffee that is actually not bad. And I found them in several American chains, actually, of hotels. They're not bad. But once again, it needs to be like if you drink, because here's the thing, if you like black coffee, then it needs to be really high quality black coffee. If you want to drink something that is macchiato with a bit of foam or some milk, then it kind of compensates a bit. If the quality is if it's horrible, it's horrible. But if the quality is kind of mediocre, it's like, it's all right. Then you add the milk, it kind of corrects it in a way. I can't remember the name of the machine. I'm sorry. We even have it. We have it downstairs because we liked it, so we bought it. We have like 4 different coffee machines downstairs. Sold the coffee, no thank you. Once my dad did it, my mistake. He thought he confused the salt container with the sugar container because my parents never labeled them. And so he put salt in the coffee, and he said it was one of the most horrible experiences of his life. Max says Boston cream is my kid's favorite. Well, your kids have got taste, my friend. Good taste. Why can't I have a cappuccino at dinner time, asks Dikang. Well, in the Italian culture, cappuccino is a morning breakfast beverage. So if it's still kind of like you woke up late and you still want your cappuccino with a croissant, so what we call cornetto in Italy, or brioche if you're in the north, but south and center we say cornetto. Even if it's like 11, it's fine, 11:30, okay. But once it's past lunchtime, it is kind of weird to order a cappuccino in Italy. They'll do it, usually, if you ask nicely. But, I mean, some won't care. Some barista might refuse. It kind of depends on who you run into. But most will serve it to you regardless. Particularly if they see that you're a tourist, then they'll do it, you're a tourist. But they might tell you, no, cappuccino, no. Like, imagine if you had lunch with, like, pasta, bucatini alla matriciana, ravioli, tortellini, pizza, spinaci. Like, you had a big meal, and then you order a cappuccino. Yeah, Italians don't do that. You'll order a caffè. But you won't order a cappuccino. If you do, the restaurant people, but they do it for your sake. They will be like, no, cappuccino, no. It's like, because it's too much with all the milk. It will be too much. And so it's one of those things. You can, but culturally, it is a little weird in Italy to order a cappuccino after a certain time. You like black coffee? Sure, yeah, cool. As I say, if it's high quality, then coffee, black. I never put sugar in my coffee, for instance. So yeah. Salty bitterness. Yeah, that sounds horrible. You used to drink coffee all the time. After the 10:23, it would hurt my body, my head, and the smell hurts my nose. Do you get like? Does it give you heartburn? Because some people sometimes will develop like a little bit of a acidic reaction to it. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, we change with time and our taste changes. I used to be pesto, pesto, Genovese, used to be a type of sauce that I condiment like for pasta that I liked a lot. But when I was younger, it would give me a heartburn like immediately. Like I would become a green dragon from D&D with the amount of acidity that I would have in the stomach. It's gone now. I can eat a whole thing of pesto and it doesn't do anything. So it's so strange how things change. I don't know. I guess they do say that every 5 years, the cells of your body are completely renewed. So in theory, it's a completely different body from the one you had 5 years ago, technically. And so I wonder if it's that or if there is other reasons that have to do with that someone in the medical field, a professional, could actually explain. Here, I'm just grasping at straws. I am not a medical professional, but I can tell you for a fact that I can eat a full jar of pesto and it's not going to do anything to me anymore. Even tomato used to give me a lot of heartburn and now it's gone. Pistachio is so good. I love pistachio. Please don't pronounce it pistachio though. It's pistachio. Thank you, Jim Beck. Appreciate that. Very, very, very kind of you. You love pesto, Dreamheart? Me too. Yeah, pesto's great. Yeah, sure, tomatoes are a little acidic, but strangely enough, I don't have a problem with it anymore. Like back in the day, if I had pizza, I couldn't have it at dinner or I wouldn't be able to sleep. Now, given Italian antacid are not as effective and strong as American antacid. American antacids are powerful. I don't even know how. I probably don't want to know. But in America, you have these, like, for those who don't know, who are not in America, they have these antacid that, by the way, taste great. I really like them. And you eat two. They're like little candies, like fruit-based. The flavor is fruit. No, not even Pepto. I don't even need to get that. I'm talking about the little antacids that you guys can buy at Kroger, Publix, Target, what have you. And they work. They work great. Yeah. Tums. Yeah, thank you. Tums Chewies. Yeah, Tums. Everyone is the Tums. Yeah, Tums. Exactly. Tums work on me like it's magic. So yeah, Tums are great. But I don't know if they're great for you, but you know, when you can't sleep at night, it's a lifesaver. But I don't seem to have that problem anymore. Blue Cap? Yeah, Blue Cap. Yeah. You like how Tums taste? They are great. I would eat the entire container. Yeah, the berry, like the berry ones. Yeah, I love them. I love Tums. They're great. First time my wife gave me a couple of Tums. First time I came to America, I was like, man, this is good. Are you sure it's not candy? She's like, no, it's antacid. I'm like, okay, it's good though. How many can I eat? She's like, 2. Can I eat 4? No. How about 3? No. Yeah. I should sell Tums in Italy, yeah. Maybe that's what it is, Talos. Yeah, you're right. Maybe that's what it is. Off-brand taste a little worse, but half the price. I honestly think they're worth it. It feels like I've been sponsored by Tums at this point. Caffè affogato. It's the other way around. Affogato al caffè. Affogato al caffè. Which, by the way, for those who don't know, Sabrina is mentioning now, it's when you put ice cream inside coffee, which is a great combination, by the way. But particularly if it's like vanilla ice cream, it's pretty good. Affogato in Italian means drowned. I know it. You're like, what? So you're saying that the ice cream is drowning in the coffee? Yes. I know it's not a great thought experiment. We don't really think it, though. That's what it means. But when you say, mi dai un affogato al caffè, per favore. So can you give me an affogato? Okay, yeah, I'm not thinking that the coffee is actually drowning, struggling to breathe. I'm not thinking that. But that's what it means. What are Tums? Antacid. So if you got acid, you take antacid pills. Like, it's not even pills. They're like candies. And you chew them, and then you don't have acidity in your stomach anymore. Heartburn. Yeah, coffee, ice cream is good. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Affogato al caffè is very good. Let me see if I can show you. We always end up talking about food, don't we? It's like every time. Affogato al caffè. Boom. Let's see. There we go. So pretty much this. So yeah, you have a bowl of ice cream. As you see, usually it's vanilla. But you have other options. But you've got ice cream and then you pour espresso. Once again, espresso. We just call it caffè because espresso is default in Italy. So you don't need, if you ever go to Italy, don't say un espresso per favore, just say un caffè, and it's automatically that. So yeah, so you pour caffè, espresso on top of the ice cream, and then it drowns, I guess. Man, I never really thought about it, but now that I do, thanks to you, it's your fault, but thanks to you now, I'm thinking this poor ice cream is drowning in coffee. Yeah. Anyways, it's really good. Yeah, you see? So good. Affogato al caffè. There you go. So there you have it. There you have it, guys. And then tiramisu is another one, which means lift me up in Italian, because su is up, and tirami is like to pull someone. So tiramisu, buonissimo. Yeah. Yeah, we've got some good stuff in Italy, don't we? Don't we? Yeah, some names of some pasta dishes are crazy as well. I probably, if I said them and I would translate them for you, I would get a yellow dollar sign. Literally. And I mean it. I mean it. My ice cream is drowning. Yeah, next time you need to say it. You say it to an Italian, they'll know that you know what it means. It's gonna be funny. I understand that, Jasper Owens, totally. Drowning coffee and lifting people up. Got it. Yeah, there you go. The perspective of natives. Yeah, that's what it is. Exactly, Jack. That's exactly the type of pasta I was thinking about. It's just that if I translate it, I'm going to get a yellow dollar sign, so I can't say it. But yeah. But Sicilian food isn't the typical pasta. No, it is. Absolutely it is. But we also have our own cuisine that is more on the Mediterranean type. So you do get pasta, pizza, normally like you do in Italy. Of course, each region does it slightly different, but you still get spaghetti, al pomodoro, like the normal stuff you do. But then you have the specific regional varieties, and when it comes to Sicily, every region has its own. Well, like cold cuts are fantastic in the north, for instance. San Daniele, for instance, is a type of raw ham that you get in the town of San Daniele, which is in Friuli. I've been there. It's basically Alcatraz for pigs, and they make phenomenal ham in there. Raw ham. I specify raw ham because in Italian we specify, but you don't need to know that. So anyways, but Sicily, when it comes to its own cuisine that is unique to Sicily, it's going to be very Mediterranean because, I mean, that's where we are. So we have our own things as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it means, Jack. Exactly. What a name. And there are others that are kind of crazy. Is it your experience that Google Translate may every so often get something wrong in translating between English and Italian? I noticed that they improved it. It used to be really bad. So years ago, Google Translate was basically useless. You could only translate single words, and even then. But if you try to put in a sentence, it would be a mess. Now Google Translate is actually pretty good. I'll give you we can test it now. We can test it live very quickly. But yeah. Let me show you one thing though. So if I do it here, it's all right, but not great. But if you click and go here, the actual Google Translate, it is actually really good. So I'm just going to try and type, for example, let's do the other way around. Let's type something in English and then I'll tell you if the translation in Italian is good. I'm going to type, this morning I woke up at 6 a.m. I went for a run and then I had a shower, after which I went to work. And full stop. What a beautiful day. Stamattina mi sono svegliato alle 6, sono andato a correre, poi ho fatto una doccia e poi sono andato al lavoro. Che bella giornata. Perfect. Perfect. And it's exactly how we would say it in Italian. It feels natural, which means it's a contextual translation. That's phenomenal. They did a fantastic job. So will it ever get something wrong? Sure. But in my experience, it's very decent as a translation mechanism. Not to mention, you can always do, we can do it in reverse, sure. I'll write something in reverse. Not to mention, you can use ChatGPT and they do excellent translations, like really good. Like, let's try something like, mi piace un sacco comprare videogiochi. Per esempio, ieri ho comprato un gioco per Super Nintendo. Punto. Ho pagato 500 euro, virgola, ma ne è valsa la pena. I actually went with a little bit of a more complicated thing. So I really like buying video games. Correct. And notice that in Italian I'm saying mi piace un sacco, which means I like it one bag. It's just how we say it. But it didn't translate it literally. It translated it in a way that flows correctly in English. For example, yesterday I bought a game for Super Nintendo, correct? I paid 500 euros, but it was worth it. Perfect. Perfect. You know? Well, I just said 500 is the first thing I thought about it. But, well, you know, when it comes to games that are a little, like, you know, older, this one cost me probably 160. But yeah. So yeah, it's excellent. This is really good. Really, really good. It's impressive. You don't speak Italian, yeah, no. And I tested Japanese as well. It's a very good service. I have to say it. They improved it a lot. Was that TMT? No, it was Super Goose and of Ninja Turtles related action figures. Get Sicilian, aren't they? I don't think they offer Sicilian. I'm gonna check. Let me see on the S if they have. Oh, they do. Wait. Now we need to check it. They offer Sicilian. Sicilian. All right. Well, 1 second. We need to we need to check this. Let's write something in English. Man, how is it gonna do it? Let's see. I'm translating. Oh no, I'm typing in Italian. What am I doing? This morning, I was right. Went to Palermo to work at 10 a.m. I got really hungry and I decided to buy some eggplant to make a delicious dish with my family. It was fantastic. Let's see. Stamattina Yuyu a Palermo per travagliare. Alle 10 mi fece assai fame e decidia di accattare una picca di melanzana per fare un piatto delizioso che me famiglia. Era fantastico. So, it's not exactly my version of Sicilian because I would have said mirinciana to mean eggplant. It sounds more Eastern Sicilian, but it does sound legit. I don't know about this way of saying I went, because I would say minivu, but once again, that's my version of Sicilian. If anyone here is from Eastern Sicily, let me know if that's how you say it. But in general, it looks pretty accurate. Even travagliare, to say to work, that's exactly how we say it. I would say that. It's just, I would say, stamattina menivo in Palermo per travagliare. That's how I would translate that in Sicilian. But it's very, very good. Man, it's insane. Where have we reached with tech? Thank you, Ali, for supporting the stream. Very generous of you. What is your interpretation of Julius Evola? Was he a fascist? Who is Julius? I mean, I don't know because I don't know who Julius Evola is. So I'm sorry that I can't give you a response. I don't know if it was a fascist or she. Julius Evola, Wikipedia, was an Italian philosopher and writer. I don't know if he would be a fascist, to be fair with you. I would have to actually study it. What period, though? Let's see. From 1898, born, died in 1974. So he was alive during Italian fascism. Maybe. I mean, you had the likes of Giovanni Gentile, who was clearly a fascist, so it wouldn't surprise me if that's... But I don't want to just say, accuse the man without reading. Theory of race. Oh, I see. He had a theory of race. I'll have to study it, to be honest. I didn't study this one, so I don't know. But thank you for the question and for the support, of course. Very much appreciated. Yeah. He was fairly insistent that he wasn't. Then we would have to see what sort of ideas he pushes with his works, I suppose. But, I mean, if he says he wasn't, usually I tend to believe people if they tell me they're not something unless evidence pushes otherwise. Because particularly in this day and age where everyone is called a fascist, at that point I'm like, wait, yeah, you say that, but do they accept that? Because some people do. The other day I was watching an episode of Piers Morgan, and I noticed this person that he was accusing of being racist, and the person was like, yeah, I'm racist. That's what the person said. And so I was like, well, at that point, it's not an accusation anymore if they accept it. So some people will accept that sort of positions. But then there are people that you call them a fascist, a racist, whatever, and they say, no, I'm not a racist, I'm not a fascist. I'm one of these, right? If people accuse me, I'll say, no, I'm not. And at that point, I think it's important to have a look at what the actions and the thoughts and the ideas of these people are. And then we can decide and use our critical thinking to be like, you know what, I think they're accusing this person unfairly. Yeah, this person is, as they say, is not a fascist, or as they say, is not a racist. Or maybe they say it although then again, people who are that kind of entrenched, they're usually proud of it. That's what I noticed. I'm sure there are people that are covert, but a lot are overt. What do you think? There's a clear definition for words like this. Well, yeah, all of the time, a lot of these become slurs. But when we're talking about it, like the question asked from the person in chat was reasonable, because he was asking me about historical period where, you know, that would have been a possibility. So if you ask me, was Giovanni Gentile a fascist? Yes, obviously. So it's one of those situations. Hello, Steve. Thank you very much for joining the stream. So Sabrina wrote in Mandarin. This is, I love tea and coffee in Mandarin. I don't see the character for love, though. So I do see at the end cafe, that's coffee. Well, yeah, I at the very end, you're like, the last four characters are cha, he, cafe. So, yeah. Let me see. Wo, of course. Wo. Because I would say wo, ai, he, cha, he, cafe. That's how I would say that. Let me see these characters that you... Oh, you used 喜欢. Yeah, 喜欢 is like. If we want to be a little technical, 我喜欢, the one you chose, I didn't recognize the character, it's been a while, is I like. So 我喜欢喝茶喝咖啡 is correct. It means I like. If you want to say love, to give it even a stronger feeling, you would use I. But I think 喜欢 is a better translation, because that's how they would say it. I is very strong. You can say it, but it's very strong. So yeah, it's a good translation. 我喜欢喝, yeah, that's drink. 喝茶, 我喜欢喝茶. Correct. So yeah. It's now Tuesday, where I'm from, at now 2:51 a.m. Very cool, Cross Defender. What are you doing up? I ask, but then again, I always go to bed at 3 a.m. in the morning. I'm a late owl. I'm a night owl. Legato says, I asked Grok to translate into Palermo Sicilian. How did it do? Let's see. Stamattina sogno a Palermo per travagliare. Alle 10 mi venne una fame assurda e accattai mirinciane per fare un piatto gustoso con la mia famiglia. È stato fantastico. It's not bad. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think Rock did a good job. I wouldn't say gustoso. I've never heard anyone... I know what it means, flavorful, but I've never heard anyone say it in Palermo. But apart from that word, I think everything else is pretty good. Yeah, cha is tea in Mandarin, exactly. Yeah, second tone. Cha. So if you wanted to ask someone, do you like drinking tea? You could say, 你喜欢喝茶? 你喜欢喝茶吗? For a question, you need to add ma. 你喜欢喝茶吗? Metatron, what are your thoughts on the Italian school of elitism? Well, I don't know about the Italian school of elitism specifically, so I wouldn't... But elitism in general, it's a deep topic, but you're asking me about the Italian school of elitism? Not sure. I don't really have an opinion, sorry, man. I'm a night owl too. Ooh, yeah, there we go. I'm very productive and creative at night. In the morning, I'm a zombie. My wife is a very morning person instead, so in the morning when I wake up, she speaks and she's all energetic, and she tells me like, so how are you doing today? What are you going to do? And this and that. And I'm like, what? Sorry? That's me in the morning. So speaking to me in the morning is not very proficuous. It's not a great experience. I'm sorry to say. So yeah. At the end of the day, it's night. That's wonderful. I love it. I love it, Baz. That's good. Yeah, you're dead in the morning? Same. No, you wouldn't say, Sabrina, mi voglio pizza. You would say, voglio una pizza. Voglio una pizza. Voglio mangiare una pizza, to say I want to eat a pizza. You don't need me at the beginning. So the Wagyu pizza, you could say it if you want. Wagyu una pizza, Wagyu pizza, Wagyu una pizza. Yeah, you can say that. Wagyu is correct for I want in Sicilian. Man, we're going into Sicilian today hard. You're eating a lemon right now? Well, good for you, Bruno. I have a 9 a.m. Spanish exam. No, you're gonna do great, La Vita. You're gonna do just fine. Make sure you have a good breakfast. In every exam, every test that I took at university when I was a student, I would have my wake up in time, have a nice breakfast, and then I would go to the exam. Because some people make the mistake of not sleeping enough the night before. Don't do it. It's bad. Have your 8 hours of sleep if possible. If you can't, try to sleep a decent amount of hours and have a good breakfast and then go to the test. Because studying, and it's not going to make a difference anyway. So studying like all night and then you go to the exam with skipping breakfast, you're not going to perform well. You're just not going to perform well. I never did that. And yeah. Wagyu on pizza? No. I love Wagyu. For those who don't know, it's a specific type of Japanese beef. It's very good, in fact. Tends to be very, I think it has a high percentage of fat, if I'm not wrong, Wagyu. Yeah, because gyu niku means beef. Literally, it's the meat of a cow. And wa is it's like kind of an older kanji in Japanese to mean Japan. In the old way of saying, like, Yamato no Kuni. And so anyways, a lot of times you could say, I'm just trying to think, I can't think of an example right now, but yeah, oftentimes you can say wa to mean, it means Japanese in that context. So Wagyu is Japanese beef, basically. Very marbled. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, it's good. It melts in your mouth. Same with Kobe Gyu in general, the one from Kobe. Do I eat tripperias? I don't know what that is. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Probably butchered it. Yeah, I would say that I play wadaiko as opposed to taiko. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Have you ever played Valheim? It's one of my favorite games. I'm hoping to do a playthrough of Valheim one of these nights because I love Valheim. It really is. Already survival games have become my favorite. RTS used to be my favorite type, but survival have overcome. Like even 4X. I love 4X games like Civilization. But yeah, honestly, survival games have become my favorite, and Valheim is my favorite of survival games. It's a great game, and my second is Conan Exiles. I love those games. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I see. Guru. I didn't know that they used it to replace that term. I understand. Sure. I mean, yeah, sure. But yeah, that's the character, exactly. Ever tried the long dark for Valheim? I don't know what the long dark is. We did all the bosses, but then again, I stopped playing before they introduced Mistland, and then they introduced the Ashland, right? I didn't play those. I did all the bosses in all the other biomes. Loved it. I love Valheim. The only mod that I install is first person because I just love it. I think it improves the experience, makes it more immersive, and then I switch to third person for combat unless I'm using a bow and arrow. I mean, that was a bit of I don't think you needed all of these details, but here I am. You were addicted to Conan Exile. Me too. I love it. I love the building. That's why, like, these games really get me, because not only there is the idea of, oh my gosh, we're in the forest, let's survive, guys. Like, I love that. Let's build shelter. And the way the building mechanics is really what gets me. I love the adventuring, going hunting or going to the dungeons to get the cores, for instance, to build the smithing stuff, whatever. That's great. But the thing I like the most is staying and building the village, building the defenses, thinking what are we going to do. Plus, the building is awesome. And that's why I love Valheim, I love Conan Exile, and then I really liked another game that I liked as well, not as much, but I also liked it, was Enshrouded. The thing I didn't like about Enshrouded was the lack of water. There are no rivers, no lake. I really disliked that. But apart from that problem, the game was really good, and some beautiful sunsets, by the way, in that game. You recommend me trying Soul Mask. It's a similar survival game with Mesoamerican. Oh yeah, we tried it. We didn't like it. We tried it. It really didn't. I didn't. Another game that we tried, and I say we because, you know, playing with friends and cousins. Another one that we tried and it wasn't for me was the one with dinosaurs. No, not the one with dinosaurs. Atlas. Not the one with dinosaurs. The one about pirates. I tried it, but the whole vitamin thing was driving me nuts. So I stopped. And then I tried the dinosaur one, the new version. And graphically, it was stunning. Some of the most beautiful volumetric clouds I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, Ark. Yeah. The new one. It was good, but I think there is something about both Valheim with the Norse mythology and besides the graphics, they look kind of old school a little bit. So that has also a nostalgia pull. And then Conan Exile is Conan. I mean, Conan is great. And so even though the idea of having dinosaurs was cool and I loved the graphics, it didn't become addictive, if you know what I mean. Can you play more Chilla's Arts games? I wish, Stella. Maybe one of these nights. I stopped playing them, not because I don't like them. I love them. But because the VODs weren't doing very well. And the edited videos weren't doing... They were getting like 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10 on the gaming channel. And so I was like, I don't know, maybe people don't care about them. But I'll still play them a little bit. No, never tried. Terraformers First Step to Mars. That sounds on Mars. Sounds fun. That's true, Lonnie. Facing a monster in third person doesn't do them justice like first person, like a dragon or giant. It's true, but sometimes, like in a game like Valheim, where the first person is a mod, it just doesn't work because dodging becomes impossible and it gets like so difficult. I guess if you like the challenge, but otherwise you should fight in third. But a game that is developed for it, like the Elder Scrolls, I think is pretty good. Conan Exile, it does have the option to play it first person, but they don't. With the moment you draw a sword or a weapon, it forcefully reverts back to third. It didn't used to be like that. They patched it out. You used to be able to fight him first. It's just that it didn't work well. It was very clunky, and I think that's why they removed it. I liked it with bows and arrows, though. I always prefer first person if any ranged weapon is involved, whether it be crossbows or bows. Have you played Dark and Darker? No? No? Is it a good game? You like Assassin's Creed Mirage. I think I skipped that one. Good night, Seymour. Thank you very much for hanging out. We really appreciate that. Thank you so much, the Pinkinator. I really appreciate your support for liking the channel. Love you, Metatron. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Very cool, very cool. Wukong is amazing. I heard that, Filth. Good to have you here, by the way. I heard that. The people... But then again, right now, maybe rather than Wukong, that is a little bit of old news. I would be more interested in this Expedition 33. That one intrigues me. Dave Ross, thank you for supporting the stream. Would you ever play co-op of one of these type of games with subscribers and maybe stream it? Could be a good member perk and good content. That could be fun. I do have a members... Conan Exile server. Sorry if I'm having trouble finding my words tonight. So I do have that, and we built an incredible city, and I still have that server. I'll have to make it more public, but I do have it. So I'll see if I can revitalize it a little bit. Thank you, Jasper Owens, for sending one Metatron gift membership. It was received by Euriseis Historiae. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your generosity, man. Genoese crossbowman or English longbow? I like crossbows more than longbows, but that's just me. Expedition 33 has a compelling storyline and a sublime soundtrack. Yeah, I heard people saying that. I really have to try it. Isn't it like their first game? Man, they really did an incredible job with that. Could it be an Italian bias? Well, the fact that I prefer crossbows? Maybe. Yeah, I'll take that. That's fair. Shad had one too, but I think he quit. Yeah, he did. He used to have one, yeah. I'll have to do some Total War one of these nights, probably, yeah. Okay, so guys, what we're going to do now, we're going to switch to 30 minutes of members-only chat as a way to say thank you for the members. So if you haven't become a member up to this point and you're thinking, maybe I'd like to do that, that could be a good time to do it. So we get to chat, interact, and it's my way to say thank you. Then after the 30 minutes are over, I'll reactivate regular chat for everyone. But you're still welcome to stay, by the way, everyone. And then we'll see how tired we are, and if it's getting a little late, I might then stop the stream after that, or we could continue with a regular chat, but we always switch to 30 minutes of chat during live streams to dedicated for the members in chat, so we're going to do that. One thing that is fun to do, though, is that I'm going to count to 5. Let's see who's the last one who manages to slip a regular chat before I click the button. Let's see. So, are we ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Anna Pierce is the winner. Thanks. Good night. Good night to you. Thank you for that. So, right, members. Welcome to the inner circle. Welcome, guys. Welcome. And of course, I still leave the Twitch chat on. So you're still here. I will occasionally read it still, but I want to give priority to members. If members chat gets very slow, then I'll focus on Twitch a bit more. But it's still great to have you here, of course, everyone. It's pretty good, 39 viewers on Twitch, actually. I'm impressed. Hello to the members of the channel, the 300. This is Sparta, isn't it? This is Sparta. Thank you, Lucas Warenus, for becoming a member of the channel. It's fantastic to have you here. I appreciate you supporting. So basically, we are like at 308 maybe now. I'll have to double check. Let's see if it updated. I don't think it updates like that quickly, but I can check. Do you remember that my computer used to be slow? I actually spoke about it with members the other day. I fixed it. It was a problem with the drivers. I needed to update my NVIDIA drivers. And after I did that, fixed. So that was very nice. Now it still hasn't updated. It still hasn't updated. It will take a little bit. But I think we are around 305 members or so. Yeah, 305, it did. 305. Man, I hit it exactly. 305 Spartan warriors, guys. We'll see what we're going to become. When we hit 500, we have to do something special. If we hit 500, it's the next goal. We need to do something important. We need to do something. Boom. Yeah, absolutely. Metatron Companion Cavalry sounds good, yeah. What is your favorite pen and paper RPG? Yeah, probably Dungeons and Dragons, but I haven't played it for so long. Not to mention they've gone a little weird. So when I say Dungeons and Dragons, I'm mostly talking about old school. It's kind of different as an experience to what I remember from playing Advanced D&D and the Blue Expert Manual. Man, I'm going to show you. You want to get some nostalgia? Dungeons and Dragons Expert. Yeah, that's it. This is what I remember, guys. This is what I remember. This is D&D to me. This. Exactly with this drawing. And then the warrior on horseback charging the dragon. That's epic, by the way. I remember this. I remember the red one, which was the base set. Yep. Basic rules. That's what I started with. Original Dungeons and Dragons. Then there was the expert rules, which was the blue. And then they had a green one called Companion. I can't believe, man, did I get it right? Hey, that's memory. Look at that. Companion rules. I don't even know why they called it like that, but it's stuck in memory. Kind of a teal now that I look at it, but to me it was green, I guess, back in the day. Yeah, these are the 3 little expansions that I started with back in the day. Don't know if you guys remember. You started with red, blue, and turquoise. Yeah, sure. I mean, I remembered it more as a green, but I guess memory can fail. 3.5? No, man, that's a lot older than 3.5. This is the 80s we're talking about. This is the 80s. You played second edition advanced D&D. Very cool. I'm talking that the D&D in the basic rule set, the red one, it still didn't distinguish between races and classes. So never mind that now they're like discussing, is it a race? Maybe we should call it species because we don't want to offend. We weren't even, there wasn't even a thing. It was, you could play as the human, the warrior, or you can play as the elf. So the elf was the class, not the race. You couldn't be an elven warrior. The warrior was human. Like it was, or the cleric, which was human. Like it was like that. It was very different. It was a lot easier. Honestly, when they added in the advanced D&D rules, the idea of, well, you can be this class, and this class has access to these races, so you can be a different race, and all the there was also one type of elf, whereas with the advanced rules, then they brought in the drow, the high elves, and the grey elves, and all these, and the wood elves, and I thought that was nice. Sylvan elves, that was definitely an improvement. Now they don't want to offend goblins. It's like, what the heck? Mind you, one thing I read that really made me cringe was that they wanted to remove half races because I was reading that some people were saying that that's a racist thing. And I'm like, I'm sorry, it's the opposite. What are you on about? The fact that a human and an elf, even though they're from different races, they can fall in love, and then their offspring is a half elf. How is it racist? It's the opposite. You having a problem with it is racist, if anything. What? Now, given in a fantasy context, racism is different than in reality, because the racism between a dwarf and an elf is just fun banter. That's what it is. If you have a situation that you can, of course, expand if you are a DM and you want to create a situation, a scenario where half elves are not being accepted by a human community, and so you want to build a story around it. Yeah, you can play it in a way that it's a racism that is more similar to the sort of racism that we have in our life, in the real world. But so you can do it. I'm not saying that you can't do it, totally. But in general, when you see like the elf and the dwarf that are like telling stuff to each other, when they're like, oh, this journey, like imagine like, for instance, a dwarf saying, no, we can't go through this forest, it's very dangerous. And then the elf is like, yeah, for a dwarf. Like it's fun. It's fun. So first, I wouldn't remove that at all because it's great. It's fantastic. It's fun banter. And so it's good. And for instance, when you see like Legolas in the Lord of the Rings is similar, but then again, Legolas and then what's his name, the dwarf, you can tell that they care for each other, but they still say these things because it's like a culture. That's what an elf does, and that's what a dwarf does. And so it's fun. But but the fact that they were having a problem, it's like weird. They're looking at Gimli, thank you, and it was weird that in D&D now they were writing these things in a way that I was like, I don't know, man. I think you are the one fixated with race at this point. You know, you're doing it because you want to pander, but at the same time you look fixated to me, and we never thought of this. We always had a great time. I played through the 80s, I played through the 90s, early 2000, and no one had ever had a problem with this kind of, like, D&D has always been use your imagination, use the power of fantasy. It was a great way to get people together, and it was great. So yeah, that's my feelings about it. That's how I feel about it. I like half elves, Nicholas, too. Yeah, I like it as an idea, and I also like it when it depends on the setting. But I liked when I had sometimes some artists, you can see that they give a little bit of a visual difference, like in the sense that a half elf will have pointy ears, but they are ever so slightly pointy, whereas a full elf will have pointier ears. I liked that. Now, anime sometimes exaggerates that, and anime elves have got like ears that are super pointy and like a bit to the side. I think World of Warcraft has that kind of graphics on elves, which is, I mean, I'm not a huge fan of World of Warcraft art, I'll be honest, but I do like and even Warcraft, where the elves have got, and the humans sometimes you have the eyebrows drawn on top of the hair. It's kind of weird, but I did like Record of Lord of War elves. I think they are represented in a beautiful way. They are anime and they've got the super long ears, right? but I think they look really cool. I like this representation of elves. She's a dark elf, of course. She's a kind of the equivalent of I guess a high elf, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I like elves like this, or I like when elves have like pointy ears, but they're not like super pointy. I love elves. I'm an elf supremacist. What can I say? You like Warhammer elves? Me too. Warhammer elves are so interesting as well because dark elves in Warhammer don't have dark skin, if you think about it. Dark elves in D&D do. Sometimes they're described with an ebony skin, and other times they're in game, sometimes that they're represented with this purplish skin, so it kind of depends. I think there is a range between ebony to kind of more of a bronze skin all the way up to purple. I think they're all acceptable representations of dark elves in D&D. But in Warhammer, dark elves are like super white. I want to show you that. Yeah, look at this. Am I right? Or am I misremembering? No, I don't think. I think maybe sometimes they have purplish skin too, but like, yeah, very white skin. Correct me if you think that changes depending on whatever, but in my experience, yeah. Maybe I can see a little bit of a purple undertone in this drawing specifically, but it's very different from the dark elves in D&D. I think some turn purple if they worship Slaanesh. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. They're very pale in Warhammer. Exactly. Yeah, dark elves in Warhammer are super pale. Yeah, look at this. I do remember that. Now let's see if we do dark elves in D&D. Let's see what... Yeah, there we go. So, dark skin. Dark skin. Yeah, she's an ebony. She's got ebony skin, exactly. So this is how I think I've always imagined Drizzt having this skin, but sometimes they do have purple skin in D&D as well, in video games. Drow tend to, like my Drow, the one I created on Baldur's Gate 3, I gave him like purple skin. I think is very aesthetically pleasing. If you want your Drow to look like this, it's fine. I think it looks badass, in fact. Yeah. Yeah. All right, chat. Let's see. High elves are incredibly versatile for stories from Elros to Elrond. Yeah, in Tolkien Boon, yeah, I loved high elves. It's my favorite race. My paladin was accidentally racist because he couldn't distinguish the difference between dwarves, halflings, and gnomes. Oh, that's hilarious. Mostly because I didn't pay attention. I think that's funny. What's his name? How dare you? As I say, I'm an elf supremacist. It only figures that I don't remember the name of the dwarf. But I do remember Legolas. Yeah. Link in Zelda does have the very long ears as well, yeah. Is he an elf? He's more like a fairy. I've always imagined him, not a fairy, like a fae, like a creature of the forest. I don't think he's an elf in the conventional fantasy sense. Very similar to it, but I would imagine it like a bit of a different thing, like spirits of the, like creatures of the forest, not even spirits, but like creatures of the forest. What do you think? That's how I've always seen it. Have you had your daily pasta yet? No, today I had steak and fries. We went to J. Alexander's. It was great. Man, they have these fries that are so thin. They're great. Jack has bigger ears. I love the Drizzt series, says Daniel. Good to see you back, Daniel. Thank you. I love reading the swordplay and analyzing it. The swordplay is described beautifully in... yeah, I read the first 3 books. So the trilogy of the beginning, the trilogy of the Dark Elf trilogy, is it called? Beautifully written, but I read it in Italian, so I would have to reread it in English, and I'm sure that in English it's even better. But the translation they did was phenomenal. It was a work of art. Drizzt Do'Urden, yeah. I think it's pronounced... I don't know how it's pronounced. Drizzt Do'Urden, maybe? Link is a devout Christian. In the original artwork, yes. They kind of dropped it afterwards when they turned it into its own mythology with the Triforce. Although then again, Triforce kind of makes you think of the Trinity a little bit. I'm sure there is some inspiration into that. But regardless, in the current games, it's its own thing. But in the original art, concept art, Link and Zelda were both Christians. So I always say that for fun. I wanted to make a little documentary to explore that. In fact, on the gaming channel, because the first time I saw that, I saw a picture on a early Japanese magazine, and you had Link in this obviously what appeared to be Catholic church, kneeling down with his hands like this in front of the cross. I was like, holy moly, Link, one of us. I thought it was so funny. But in a good sense, like it's fun, like, it's fun. It's one of those things. Yeah, in the OG game, in the OG concept art mostly. Even the shield originally had the cross, and it makes sense. I mean, I think when was Link created? 80s, right? In the 80s, the Japanese would look at anything Western, and even when I was in Japan, I remember talking to my friends. We were playing Dark Souls with my Japanese friends, and we were talking about how Dark Souls is, it's very obviously inspired into the European Middle Ages, and you have these gigantic buildings, and you do have churches with the bishop in there, it's obviously inspired on medieval Christianity. Series and their mythology, their lore. The lore is wonderful. But regardless, the inspiration is clearly there. They're dressed like 15th century and 16th century medieval knights. I mean, anyways, I was talking to my friends, and my Japanese friends were still telling me Kiristokyo, which is how they say Christianity. It means teachings of Christ, Kiristokyo, whereas Bukkyo is Buddhism, teachings of Buddha. So Kiristokyo wa kakoi desu ne. So he was telling me that Kiristokyo had a kakoi imeji, so a cool image in their mind. Therefore, it only makes sense that if they're making a character who's already Link is a blonde guy with blue eyes, so clearly from the perspective of the Japanese, it's a Western guy in the looks, clearly, because there are no naturally blonde Japanese with blue eyes. So already is inspired. He's got a shield, he's got a sword, we've got castles. It's all inspired from the West. That's the source of inspiration. Just like sometimes we get inspired by samurai stuff, we like it, they like our stuff too. And so they got inspired there, and it only makes sense, logical sense, that in the 80s they were like, yeah, what do Western people do? They're Christians. All right, not all of us, but I'm saying that's the perspective. It's like when you imagine Japanese, they're Buddhists, like they're Shinto, right? That's what you do when you generalize. And so they did that, and they put the cross on the shield, and they put him kneeling down in front of the Catholic Church. And I thought it was hilarious. But it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah. Exactly. Both cultures often take ideas that look cool. Totally, St. Nicholas. Yeah, totally. With varying levels of social consideration, absolutely. European Middle Ages are as exotic to the Japanese as samurai are to us. You're absolutely on point, Marados. Absolutely on point. You know how this happened a lot, once again, 60s, 80s, 90s, this happened a lot. It's still a thing, but maybe it's dumbed down a little bit. But back in the day, everyone wanted to do karate in the West. Judo, karate, then Kung Fu after Bruce Lee became famous. But in general, fixation with the Japanese and Chinese martial arts, eventually Korean with Taekwondo becoming an Olympic sport. But I'm saying, in martial art, but in general, I'm saying everyone was like, oh, karate, judo, Kung Fu. It was cool. Well, when I was in Japan, you know what my Japanese friends, and I told them, because I was practicing Kyokushin karate at the time in Japan, and then my Japanese friend, I was telling her, you don't want to practice martial arts? And they were like, no, I'm more interested. I think kickboxing, boxing, that's what's cool to me. And I'm like, man, it really is. It really is like that, isn't it? Not everyone, but of course, when I was practicing in a dojo, there were plenty of Japanese practicing Japanese styles, obviously. But I'm saying, talking with the average guy when you're having a beer, this what happened in the conversation to me. And these were colleagues. So we were working together. This isn't a tourist, and so the Japanese is putting on a mask for societal reasons. These are colleagues. We work together. We stay together. So I know that they were being real in that conversation, which isn't the easiest thing to get out of Japanese. Their actual feelings, not easy. Very difficult. It's a societal thing. Now it is katana. Katana used to be a lot more popular than it is now. I think Hema kind of took away a bit of the katana fascination and regained a focus onto European stuff a bit. I do believe that has happened. Definitely a shift in the generation of practitioners. Did you end up watching Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim? Not yet, no. I haven't had time, mate. Yeah. Yeah, fair on Twitch. You're asking me. Fair is what you can mean it to mean someone. Yeah, fair can be translated as beautiful, but fair, depending on the context as a word in English, can also mean someone who is particularly pale, but not pale I would say in a negative sense, like, oh my gosh, you're pale, you're about to faint. Fair usually can translate as well. Fair skin means white skin. Yeah, it's one way to say it, like talking complexion in English, as you were asking. Enter the Dragon and those Bruce Lee movies influenced Kung Fu a lot. Absolutely. Absolutely. What did you think of El Shaddai Ascension of the Metatron, or did you hear about it? I have it. I have the game. I loved it. It's an experience, isn't it, man? That game is a work of art. Karate Kid, all-time favorite movie. Love it. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Karate Kid is a classic. If only European swords were as affordable as katana. I understand the feeling, yeah. But then again, the katana that are affordable usually are not very good. So at least if you want to, on the baseline of a decent weapon, I think you can get something decent for about 300 to 500. You get something good on both katana and... But yeah, I see where you're going with that. You can still get a good katana for about 150 to 100. 150 to 100, can you get a good sword? Well, not from Albion. Maybe from some like European sword makers. Elgar Swords Makery, by the way, is one that I would recommend in Europe. Very good. I don't know if you guys are aware of him. I'll show you. Yeah, I would say 250 to 500 is decent. You don't have to spend thousands to have a decent sword. So this is Sword Makery, Elgar. He made one sword for me a very long time ago, and it was gorgeous. He does fantastic work. And the difference between him, let me show you, even does trainers. High Middle Ages, let's see. I'm going to give him a little bit of look at this. Like, he makes all sorts of swords. And let me see if I can see pricing. But date, it tells you all about it. The reason why I'm showing it with you is because the other day we looked at Albion. Now, generally, he's more affordable than Albion. And another difference, if you really like authentic stuff, another difference between Elgar Sword Makery and Albion is that Albion swords, even though they are gorgeous, and I hope to be able to order one, they are machine made. This guy is anvil and hammer. He makes them old school. So if you have a bit of a budget and you're thinking of getting a sword, this could be an idea. The only thing is that you'll have to double check whether or not he ships to America, if you are in America, considering the percentages of my audience. If you are in Europe, yeah, this is the way to go. If you are in Europe. But yeah, so he makes phenomenal blades. Phenomenal. Look at this. So if you never heard of him, this is the guy. Him or Albion swords is where I would go for really good quality swords. There are other options, but I'm saying if you want something really good. Yeah. The S5 tool steel katana that was tested on Shadiversity was interesting. I didn't watch that video. I'll have to check it. I know he has collaborated with a company called Romance of Men, and they make all sorts of swords and even samurai armor. So he said they're very good. I haven't checked them, but myself, I'll have to have a look. Raf, have you watched that video I tried to recommend the other day? Probably not, although I'll be honest with you, I get a lot of recommendations in chat, so I don't know which one it was. But because I didn't really... Oh, yeah, the vase one, maybe? No, not yet. I haven't had... As I say, it's always the same answer, but I haven't had time. I haven't had time because yesterday I'm like, I want to chill. and I want to play a little bit, and I played Ghouls and Ghosts, and I wanted to grind it a little bit, and I ended up finishing the whole game, of which I'm very proud. What's your opinion on owning an authentic katana owned by a samurai family? Would you return it to the family, or is it not disrespectful to keep it? No, you can keep it. If you bought it, I mean, if you bought it legally, obviously, and you have it, I think you could totally keep it. Also, because it's very likely that the family sold it in the first place, so maybe they didn't care. Yeah, so I think there's nothing wrong with it. If you bought it, you own it, you love it, you like it, you give it the respect for the culture. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. You should keep it. The only exception would be if it does happen that I have that sword, and actually someone that I know, it's the grand kid, tells me that to him it would be so important that I could sell it to them, then I would. But honestly, I think, what are the chances of that happening? If it did, and he's like, oh, this was my grandfather, it's so important to me, please sell it to me, I'll sell it to him at that point. If it's like a connection, I can recreate a connection, I would do it. But I honestly think it just doesn't happen. You would have to find such a traditional Japanese family, because if it's a modern Japanese family, in the sense that probably the kid doesn't care, just wants a PS5. In my opinion, people should be allowed to sell their things. Absolutely. The only thing that annoys me is when, like, the country sells stuff. That annoys me. Like, the Italian country, Italy sold some gorgeous sets of armor, and the Americans bought them. And I'm like, you know what? I can't fault the Americans for it. I'll say if the Italian government is going to do that, then yeah, go for it. Buy it. Show it on your museums, whatever. But it does piss me off that I'm like, wait, but that's our history. Why are you selling it? Show it in Italy. But once they do sell it, then I don't fault the buyer. At that point, go for it. Buy it privately. Buy it. If that's what they're doing. I would buy it if I had if I had the money to buy like a real artifact, like a Greek bronze helmet or a Roman sword, or like when Americans buy the London Bridge. It wouldn't surprise me if that happened, Jack. Or like if I could buy something like a medieval helmet, real barbute or something like that. Of course, I don't have the budget to do that, but if I did at one point, then I would love to own a piece of history that I could preserve in my family for generation. I think that would be a beautiful thing to do, particularly because I've immigrated into the United States. My kids will be Americans, although I will speak Italian to them. They will be raised bilingual, and I will always try to keep them connected to I will tell them, you're an American, and I want you to be proud of being an American, but at the same time, you're an Italian, and I want you to, stay connected to the roots and the heritage of our country and our culture, and we do that through the language. But I'll take them to Rome, I'll show them all the stuff, and but yeah, it would be cool to have like a helmet, a Roman helmet, that we could in the generation, as the family becomes more and more American in the future, right? Wouldn't it be cool to have that? I think it would. For now, we get the replicas. Adrian says, money's tight, but I so want to be financially responsible and get a basket-hilt sword. Yeah, I mean, why not, man? If you smoke, stop smoking, save the money, buy the sword. If you don't smoke, then think about that. People waste money on cigarettes. You can be financially responsible and buy a sword. That's still 10 times better than people who are financially responsible and spend money on drugs or spend money on cigarettes. Because, at the end of the day, they'll F up their lungs and you will have a sword and your lungs will be perfect. So there is that. So yeah. And you say, if you got it honestly, it's a fair deal. I agree, Nicholas. Fair enough, Channel says. Yep. Are you also going to raise them Sicilian and have them be brought up trilingual? No, I think trilingual might be a bit too much. I don't want them to get confused. And if I have to choose between Italian and Sicilian, I will always choose Italian. It's just better. They'll be able to communicate with everyone in Italy. They could use it maybe for business. They could use it for teaching. They would have a larger pool. So yeah, definitely. I might teach them the occasional word in Sicilian just to keep it in the tradition for fun. But no, they would be bilingual in Italian, in English. The way we're going to do it with my wife, we've already discussed it, is that basically when you raise the kid, if you want to raise them bilingual, you need to start immediately, because you stop being technically bilingual after the 3rd year of age. Now, this is debated within the linguist community, but in general, the sooner the better. It needs to be as early as possible if you want them to be truly bilingual. And so what we are thinking is that already from the moment they're born, maybe even a little earlier, the idea will be you speak to mommy in English, you speak to daddy in Italian. So like when you speak to me, I will speak to the kid and I will say, I don't know, we are thinking if we have a girl, we were thinking of calling her Giada, which means jade. So her name would be Giada Urbani. And then I would tell her, Giada, vieni qui, like I would speak to her in Italian, so she knows she speaks to me in Italian, but mum will be like, come here, Giada, so that she gets used to this idea that it's like organized in the family. That's how we are thinking of organizing it. Yeah. And Jack says, I can't wait to move to Sicily and have a Sicilian family one day. That'd be wonderful, Jack. We would be more than happy to have you. What did you think of the armor in the half-sword game? I think it was great. Half-sword, the armor looked fantastic. Absolutely looked fantastic. I had a good time with that game, man. It really made me laugh. Baron says, hey Raf, just passing along a message. Apparently, Soul's Mask has changed a lot since the beta, especially the combat. Yeah, I know, it's just I'm not interested in the game. So I don't, and plus there are so many games that I still have to try, including the one you got me, by the way, the Italian Souls. I'd rather play that than put time into Soul's Mask, to be honest. Do you think that Lord Malak is a good villain for KOTOR? Lord Malak is from what? Was it Legacy of Kain, or am I misremembering? Make sure you never divorce. Oh no, I'm not interested in divorcing. Once it's a commitment for life, because I took it very seriously. And to me is an alliance that I made not only with my wife but with God. So yeah, I'm not gonna divorce, never. Absolutely. There are of course some situations, like if there is the A word in a family and they are married, but like either the husband beats the wife all the time or the wife beats the husband, which happens too, or like something horrible happens, like cheating, then I understand. If someone wants to divorce, I don't have anything against it. I would always say try not to, because I really believe that the family is the foundation of society. So if the family is broken, the society is broken. But there are situations like if there is violence involved, I'm like, no, then at that point I would tell the person, get out of there. I'm so sorry that this happened to you. And at that point I would say, yeah, maybe find another person. But unless it's these situations, if people are like, no, I don't know, he spoke, I mean, come on, it's an important commitment. It needs to be taken seriously. And yeah, so that's what I think. Thank you Yogi Dude for supporting the stream. Eccomi qua di nuovo tutto liscio, il canale spacca, grazie, thank you so much, appreciate it. He says, here I am, everything going well, smoothly, the channel is rocking. Thank you so much, appreciate that. Yeah, that's how I feel about it anyways, about marriage. If marriage is legally binding, then there should be no fault divorce. I don't know what you mean by the way you phrased it, but yeah. So there is that. So yeah. Plus, I think once kids enter the equation, as a parent, when you become a parent, I'm not a parent yet, but as a parent, I think the moment kids come into the equation, then it's about them. It's about them. That's why, like, if I have to work 2 jobs, I'll work 2 jobs. Not only to support my wife, because I don't want my wife to have to work. She can if she wants to, obviously, but she likes being a trad wife, so great. And then as far as I'm concerned, if you don't like trad wives, or you don't want to be a trad wife, freedom to you, do whatever you want. If you want a career, you can do it. But if you're a woman like my wife, who's very like that, she likes the idea of being a stay-at-home mom, then I'm the guy. I'm the guy for it, because you will, even if I have to take 3 jobs, you'll never have to work 1 day of your life. You'll be provided for, because that's what I do. That's what a man does to me, right? That's my approach to life. It's just to remember that I'm sharing that doesn't mean that I would force you to live your life based on this, but this is how I live my life. And so, and then when kids enter the equation, it is my job and my duty to make sure that they can have anything that I didn't. And so that's, so yeah, once you approach, I think, marriage that way, there are a lot of details, I think, to a successful marriage. Up to this point, we're very happy. 3 years together, very happy. It wasn't always perfect. We have had, also because we're from two different cultures, so sometimes there is some misunderstandings. But as long as there is a real love underneath it, and the basis, the foundations is about trying to also understand the other person's perspective, then I think the foundations can be strong. And also, we are both gamers and we play video games. That's not a small one. Thank you, Kanukar, for becoming a member of the channel. It's so great. Welcome to the inner circle, man. 306 members, guys. We're getting closer to that 500. We're getting closer. Yeah, sure, St. Nicholas, I agree. Exactly. Yeah. This reminds me, we had quite the debate on Discord. You were saying, Baron, should you have kid periods or wait until you're able to support the child like you would want? Is you need to find a sweet spot between those two, because of course I think if you're gonna have a kid, which we will, sooner is better than later, because the longer you wait, the more dangerous it can become for the woman. At the same time, I mean, it's a difficult. You need to find the sweet spot. You shouldn't wait for the perfect financial situation, because it might never happen. But at the same time, yeah, a certain level of security. If you don't have a job, then that's a scenario in which you might be like, I don't know. I mean, you need a job. But if you have a job and you are relatively stable, even if you're not at that perfect financial spot, I don't think you should wait if that's what you want. Because it might never happen. You might get into a perfectionism that will prevent you, and that's how I see it, at least, as of now. Yuri Sasses says, she's lucky I live in Canada and I've given up on people here. It's the culture. The values are messed up. Need to leave this country. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know where in Canada you are. I know there is quite a bit of difference in the way people think in the general areas of Canada. I have noticed some problems with the universities. That happens in the US too, and in the UK. So it's not like I've seen this university. I made a whole video about this university in Canada that was like policing people's language in a way that was insane. It was insane. They were saying stuff that I was like, what? Why? What? So yeah, I feel you. Like, I understand. But yeah. Thank you, Pens and Pen Blades, for becoming a member. I really appreciate that. 306, guys. No, 7. Sorry, 307. That's it. That's where we are. That too, channel. Although we have to be honest, money is a real thing. Like, you need to pay bills. I see people saying like, oh, it's not about money. It's about inner happiness. And I'm like, sure, but you can't pay the bills with inner happiness. So I do agree that money is not everything in life. There are other priorities, but money is also important. Because that's how the world is. That's how the world is run. And that's why we do need to try. If you have an opportunity to make more money when you're younger, you should take it, because this way, it's a bit like what I'm trying to do right now. I stream, I post on a lot of videos, I make this, I make that, I'm writing a book, I'm trying to do this because at the end of the day, you could accumulate wealth when you have an opportunity, and then you can relax. Isn't that great? And then you can relax and maybe spend more time with your kids and that kind of stuff. When you have an opportunity, I'm not saying live to work. You need some balance in it. Maybe take Sundays off. I think Sundays off is a great thing. Luckily, I went back to Sundays off again. You see me post because I make the video in advance. I don't film on Sundays. I just spend time with the family, relax, turn on a game, turn on my Amiga 500, have a day just to enjoy myself, take my wife out. We go to a restaurant, we watch. Sometimes we just like to stay in bed half a day, watch movies, order a pizza. Like, it's good, right? So that is important. But at the same time, yeah, money's necessary. So yeah. Oh, that's funny. Vote Shal on Twitch says, I have a worry. What if we get 666 subs? We'll have to get someone sub very quickly after that one. Oh, that's funny. Hey, at one point I had 666 subscribers in the channel. It happens. As a young man, I appreciate you sharing your thoughts on these matters, Metatrons. My very pleasure, Pens. Happy to share. Especially if a child is had just to have a placebo. Oh, no. Yeah, no, for sure. Once you have the kid, then you need to commit. Then it's about the kid. It's about the kid. You know. Sometimes it pisses me off, in fact, when parents are all like egotistical and self-centered. I'm like, what about the kid? The kid is more important than you at that point. It's their happiness. You can be happy too. But if there is a one point where I need to make a sacrifice, and so that my kid can be happy, but I make a sacrifice, whether it be working more, whether it be whatever it is at that point, then, yeah, no, it's the kid at that point. Yeah. Leonidas Sparta, hey, you got the 300, ready for 300 special. Yeah, we need to do that. We did a This is Sparta. We screamed This is Sparta. Even the wife came upstairs when we hit 300 today. Boom. Now we're at 307 members. By the way, thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the generosity. I really appreciate it. But yeah, be nice to hit 500 at one point. That's the next goal. We're going to work towards it. And we'll see what happens. But even on Twitch, I'm hoping to be able to hit 5,000 followers on Twitch. I need to start mentioning Twitch a bit more on my regular videos so we can enlarge the community. Because people on Twitch, I recognize the names. Man, it's always the same people. I recognize you guys. So thank you so much for being here. And Baron was saying people who try to fix a marriage relationship by having a child. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, maybe could happen at times, but I guess, is it fixable is the real question. Because, yeah, there are a lot of situations that are absolutely fixable. And in fact, I think people leave marriages when they were perfectly fixable. But they leave them. And sometimes they do because I don't think that maybe they understand the depth of marriage and what it means to connect to someone. I mean, you know, you're married. But at the same time, yeah, there might be situations where the marriage is not fixable anymore, and at that point, and I did give those very few select numbers of situations in which even I, and I'm a very Christian man, but even I would say, yeah, no, that you need to get out of there. There are situations like that. Very few, but they exist. Sub goal on Twitch. Yeah, we need to work on that one. We need to work on the sub goal on Twitch. Let me see how many people I've got in the meantime while we read chat. I don't even know. I need to know the numbers. I need to know the numbers, guys. Yeah, we don't need this sound, though. I occasionally do look at Discord. Yeah, yesterday I did. Occasionally do. I don't look at Discord a lot, but I do. Sometimes. Let me see. There we go. Nope, misclicked. Let me see if it says it. So we had, let me see. So yeah, on Twitch, we had a gross of 333 followers and 120 subscriptions. That's actually pretty good for the last 30 days. That's actually good. But what is the actual number? Let me go to channel very quickly so we have an idea. I could, ooh, I'm there. Look at me. I'm there. Look at me. What's the number? 4,495 followers on Twitch. Nice. What is the actual full number of members? No, sorry, subscribers. That's, I get confused because of the names. I see you. Yeah, exactly. I'll see if I can find it. Right now, 41 people watching. Very nice. I'll see if I can find it. The actual number. But we know the number of, yeah, the number of followers for now. Channel for commenting says 500 suggestion. You should join Discord voiced and everyone shouts when it dings. Maybe. Yeah. I have a few videos on Greek warfare. Yes, Baron. No, Baron, sorry. Yes. Talkavayar. I have a couple of videos on that. Yeah. So Baron actually said something that I agree 100%. You say, plus the reality is there are also people who probably should not have children, mainly due to environment and mental states. Yeah, like you mean the environment in the family that they would create and mental states. I agree with you. Yeah. I mean, I do think it's important to populate the earth, you know? So, yeah, but there are some people that when you're like, yeah, this guy, my gosh. Hey, Greg. So good morning. Good morning to Greg. Greg is the man. We love Greg. Greg is great. Would you ever come to Australia in the future? I would love to visit Australia, Can. My aunt is from Australia, and I have a cousin who lives in Australia who's her son. Now, technically, he's Italian because he was born in Italy, but when he speaks, he sounds Australian because I think he moved there relatively... When did he move there? I don't know, but he's got the accent. My cousin Cristoforo. I would love to visit Australia. If you feel comfortable, where in Australia are you located? Like, you can tell me the broad region or the city, if you feel comfortable with it. Yeah. Melbourne, cool. I think he is near Sydney. No, I believe he lives in Sydney. I don't know how far away they are. I'm not great with Australian geography, I'll be honest with you. I know the names of the towns and the major cities, but that's about it. I think a lot of Australia, though, is inhabited. It's not inhabited, right? Like, I know you guys have a lot of cities, like, in the coastlines, but do people live in, like, the middle of the country? Oh, my gosh. What? Goodness gracious. Wait. Primo Elf on Twitch gifted 100 tiers, 100 subs on Twitch. Holy moly! Yeah, that definitely hits the goal. Goodness gracious, man! Thank you so much, Primo Elf. 100. That never happened. I mean, I've had a lot of, but 100? Goodness gracious! Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Primo Elf, of course he's an elf. I'm an elf supremacist. It makes sense. Then an elf does that. Thank you so much, man. I'm mind blown by your generosity. Thank you so much. Whew. I'm going to tell my wife. She's going to be like, wow. I'll tell her. I'm going to tell her now. I'm going to tell her now. I'm going to tell her. I got to tell her, guys. I got to tell her. That's how we are, by the way, my wife and I. We always tell each other stuff like that. I just told her. Let's see what she says. Let's see what she says. But thank you, man. I really appreciate that. That was crazy. I'm sure you have mentioned, but which state are you all in again? We live in Tennessee. And let's see. Dreamheart, I think the Australia outback is God's testing ground for bizarre creatures and nightmare fuel. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Okay, she just typed in all caps, excuse me, what? And then she said, holy S-H-I-T, 2 exclamation points. Tell them they are the effing best. So you're the best, Elf, from my wife. Thank you very much. Appreciate. Yeah, that was great. Very much appreciate, guys. Very much appreciated. And like at night, I do, as you see, I've been streaming 20 times on YouTube. As you see, I do Friday, we have streams for members. And then we do a lot of streams on YouTube. But at night, I do my gaming couple of hours. So on Twitch. So even if you follow me, you could come and follow me on Twitch too if you like that idea. I don't do a lot of these gaming nights on YouTube because I don't want to overburden the channel with like 1 million streams. So I prefer on the channel to do these streams where I occasionally will play. I'll do a little Heroes of Might and Magic here, a little Kingdom Come Deliverance there, I'll do it Oblivion. I played Oblivion recently on the main channel, but like on Twitch I tend to go live in the evening and I'll do like around 11. Yeah, there we go. Kenzie just wrote, yeah. So, yeah. Let me just say, let's see. There you go. And so, yeah, it was great. It was great. So yeah, if you like this idea, the other night we played Ghosts and Ghosts, but the night before we had this horror game that was kind of strange because it became an investigation. I still have to edit it and post it on the gaming channel, but it was a horror game where we literally tried to figure it out with the chat. And it was fun because we figured out stuff like, wait, do you think this is Morse code? I think it is. So we tested it on Google. It was fun. It was fun. So I guess 100 people on Twitch now don't need to worry about ads. So that was great. Very much appreciated. And the wife also wrote that she appreciated. She wrote it on YouTube, but yeah. And we do appreciate you on YouTube. We appreciate everyone. You're great, guys. You're all fantastic. So that is that. So Khan says on YouTube, there is a city in the middle called Alice Springs, but it has really high crime rates. Oh no. Does it have scorpions and whatnot? That's what I imagine when I think of rural Australia. I imagine scorpions. Ralph, you must try Slay the Princess. What is it? Slay the Princess, pretty cool. Sounds nice. Sounds very nice. Nearly neighbors, yeah. You are from North Alabama? Very cool. My wife's grandparents are from Alabama. And whenever we visit them, I don't understand her granddad, like a word. Her cousins, yes. I do understand the cousins. But the granddad, nothing. I don't know. He tried to explain to me like how rotations work and farmland. Appreciate it. No idea though. So, sorry. There's that. I hope you get good views on tomorrow's video. Thank you, Nicholas. Really appreciate that. You know what's funny? I did a reaction to the trailer for GTA 6, and it got copyright claimed. So I, of course, did. I asked for debated, what's the word? Anyways, I countered it, and now I'm waiting on them to make the next move. Why the heck would they do that, though? Like, why would they not make sure that there is no copyright claim? Because they know YouTubers will react to it. So it's so weird because it's advantageous to them that we all react to it. Maybe not me, but someone big that would make a lot of money from it and then you claim it. Because, I mean, my reaction is on my gaming channel. So it's not like it got like 1,000 views. It's a gaming channel. It still annoys me. But, you know. But imagine a YouTuber that gets like 1 million views. So they could make literally $4,000 to $5,000 off it. And you copy claim it? For what? You're getting exposure. It's great for your game. You're building hype. Yeah, disputed. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, Pen. Yeah, I always dispute all copyright claims. I dispute them all and usually I win them all. Because what happens, I have a whole thing written by a lawyer and I copy claim. In fact, I shared it with some creators that were having trouble, and they were like, "Oh, I don't know," because now they're saying that I disputed it, but then they double down. Sometimes they do. They meaning whatever company that tries to do that with you. And then it's like, "Oh, I don't know," because what if they take me to court? And I'm like, "No, you win. You win with their, if it's transformative in nature and you didn't just re-upload their video, but you provided commentary and you added to it and you did all of that, then yeah, you'll win." So I do it every time. I literally say, "Take me to court," and then they drop it. They always chicken out. I literally tell them, "Take me to court." Okay, great. Because they double down, and then YouTube tells you, you can double down too. But if you do, they could send a copyright strike and then you might end up in court. So they try to scare you. But the reality is that I always double down. I'm like, "No, I double down. I did nothing wrong. Fair use in the United States." I give them the actual code, the legal thing, reference. And then I say, so at that point, once we both double down, YouTube stands away. And then the copyright claimed my work or your work are forced to either take you to court or to drop it. Like they have no other options. They can't keep doubling down, and they always drop it. The thing that is annoying is that usually they wait for the entire period needed, which can be 30 days and then 7 days on top of that. So it's annoying. But yeah, you always do it. Always dispute it. Always dispute it. Let's see. Metatron fun fact, the Lawmaster of Hoeth model drops in a week. Ooh, that's nice to know. Thank you for destroying my finances again with Warhammer and Games Workshop. But that's pretty good. Yeah, I might do that. Yeah, it's more eyes on the trailer. Exactly, Legetu. Exactly. Crocodile Dundee does live in the middle. Yeah, I remember the man. Do you remember Crocodile Dundee? I watched that. And then the second one, he went to New York, right? I remember that movie. That was great. Even in Italy, it was very popular. We watched it dubbed, so we lost a little bit the accent. But it was great. Yeah. Very nice. Let me see. Yeah, my wife is very excited for the donated subscribers. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Primo Elf, again. And it's free publicity to public. Exactly, channel. You got it right. It's always advantageous. Usually it's Nintendo, the only company that just doesn't get it. But every other game, you know how many videos I made on Skyrim? Full music, full assets, no one cares. Because Bethesda understands it. Everyone understands it. Could you imagine if Call of Duty started to do copy claim everyone? It makes no sense. They want that. And usually when they need that, imagine like a big YouTuber, right? Usually you have to pay YouTuber to show your product. But with games and trailers, YouTubers do it for free. And, you know, depending on the YouTuber, if they're big, they can charge a lot of money. They can charge a lot of money. So the fact that they're doing it for free, it's like super advantageous for anyone. It's great. I didn't know about the game Subnautica. I learned because I watched whatever the heck his name is, Jacksepticeye play it. And then I was like, oh, you know what? This game sounds good. And I bought it. He literally made that company in the sense that they were a little indie developer, but thanks to him, everybody bought the game. And then they said it. They sent him a letter saying, thank you so much. Thanks to you. Now we can do this. It is a job. And then they made this. Not only they made Below Zero, but I believe they're working on Subnautica too, right? Yeah, Nintendo is notorious. I would say infamous for attacking copyright claim. Totally. Yeah, they've got like, goodness gracious, Nintendo. Yeah, I mean, either. I don't understand Nintendo. It's weird when it comes. I guess it's also because copyright in Japan doesn't work. Copyright law in Japan is a lot more pro company, whereas in America, in the US, you know, copyright law is usually, it's difficult for a company to win unless someone is literally ripping them off. Like, it's very difficult. It's very difficult. I think it's more fair here in the US how copyright works. Subnautica is an amazing game. I agree. I love Subnautica. It's another game that we need to play one of these nights. Man, you know what? I'm going to turn all of my lights into blue when we play Subnautica. So we create an environment where everything is blue while we play it. I think that would be great. That would be great. It's a psychological horror game. Yeah, and it has this like feeling of dread and loneliness, but it's so well played. Very good game. Yeah, it's going to be cool. I'm going to do that 100%. Everything's going to be blue when we play Subnautica. I'm going to do that. Because as you can see, I've got the red light now that it's like you could see it here reflected. By the way, the other day, I had the purple light here because I like switching. And someone in the comments in chat was like, what the heck? WTF? Have you got purple hair, bro? And I was like, it's the freaking light. How do you not see that it's obviously the light? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know how fair use is in Japan, but I know it's a lot stricter. Oh, it is out, Subnautica 2? No, Below Zero is Below Zero is the sequel from Subnautica. But now they've been working on Subnautica 2, I believe, meaning the first one in the water world. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's right, but that's what I heard. Do you have red hair, Raf? There you go, John. Exactly. You should get a snorkel and glasses strapped on your neck too. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. That's a good idea. That is a very good idea. Totally. Totally. So it's just one of those things. I've done Zelda gameplay with no issues, but my channel is small, says Daniel. Yeah, maybe Zelda. Maybe Zelda is okay, because I know a lot of people played. I don't know which Zelda you mean, but if you mean like Breath of the Wild, I think a lot of people play that. Maybe for that one they went a little. I don't know. Who knows? Oh, you're originally from Texas, actually, but been out here for a while. I see, Lucius. I love your name, Lucius Warenus. Love that. Oh, you've done Tears of the Kingdom. I still haven't played it. The wife has it. I still haven't finished Breath of the Wild, so I kind of told myself until you finish Breath of the Wild, wait for Tears of the Kingdom, but then I never finished Breath of the Wild, so I never started Tears of the Kingdom. I know that Kenzie has been playing Tears of the Kingdom. We pre-ordered the Switch too. We're very excited for it. Oh yeah, so they are making Legato Subnautica 2. You confirmed that, so I wasn't wrong. Yeah, yeah, it's a new thing. They said that, they mentioned it exactly. Vote shall. My name translation into Italian sounds very weird to me. Canale per commentare roba. That's how I would translate it. Channel for commenting stuff. Canale per commentare roba. Commentare cose. Yeah. Doesn't sound great in Italian though. Oh, Giacomo. Oh, that's your name. Is James? Is your name James? Because that's what Giacomo is. How were you able to secure a Switch 2? I had a hard time. Paper doll. Do it. I think you can still do it. We did it through Walmart. Walmart is the easiest one because the website didn't crash. So yeah, I think Best Buy was a mess, and but Walmart was pretty good if you are in the US. Sorry, I assumed I shouldn't, but yeah, we did it through Walmart, and it was pretty simple. And when I say we, I mean my wife. She does all of these things. I'm not good with this kind of stuff. She did it. She also managed to get me the PS5 because I have the 30th anniversary, which is beautiful. I did an unboxing on the gaming channel. Although I got the Slim, I didn't get the Pro, because the Pro, unfortunately, Scalpers got it because that one had limited numbers. And so Scalpers got the Pro, and then you had to put down like $2,000, and I'm like, I'm not paying $2,000 for a console. I know that in theory I could write it off at the end of the year for taxes since I use it for content, but it just still, I don't want to give the money to the scalpers. So I just got the Slim also because I find it more aesthetically pleasing to me. Anyways, it looks better. And so I just got the Slim, but I'm very happy with it. It looked good. Yeah. I've been told I'm similarly sour, and so I've kept it in the rotation longer than the other handles. Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh, the name. Okay, no, it's cool, yeah. My nonna's maiden name is Presti Giacomo. Yep, that's a surname, Presti Giacomo. Presti, does it mean? I don't think it means because prete is priest. Presti Giacomo. I don't even know if Presti has a separate etymology to it. Prestare means to lend something, so lending something to James. But then again, maybe the etymology is different. It could be connected to medieval Italian, and you might be correct. But no one really thinks about it. It's just a name, so you just say Presti Giacomo, and I don't think, oh, it means James, and the word before means, like, I don't really think that way, I imagine. You haven't finished Breath of the Wild either. Tears of the Kingdom is great, though. Yeah, I'll have to try it. People say it's really good. Oh, you made an entire plot in your head. I get it, yeah. His YouTube chat seems to be very active at the moment. Yeah, but I did read it. You and your wife are such a beautiful example for a working partnership. Much love to you. Thank you, bestie. Appreciate that. And then, yeah, maybe highlight. I try not to add streamers. I get those fair few messages. Oh yeah, was someone asking something in chat? I didn't see it. Feel free to retype it. I'll check it. Have you ever been to Marettino? Oh, that's what it is. Marettimo? No, I don't know where that is. Hey, more news about your bank account? Wood elves? Oh no, wood elves are coming out. Ooh, damn it. Oh no. Ooh, I would like, because I have a full high elf army and I have a dark elf army. So a wood elf army, I would have the trinity of elves. Ooh, that's a problem. We'll see. And you know the thing? You know how sometimes some women, when you're like, oh, I really like wood elves or I really like video games, they're like, no, you shouldn't spend that. My wife is the opposite. She's like, yeah, buy it, get them, get all the elves. And I'm like, what? So yeah, that happens. Island off the west coast of Sicily. Marittima. Ah, well, no, I've never been. I've never been, to be honest. Let me see. Are you sure it's near Sicily? Because there is one near Puglia. But anyways, I've never been anyways. So, yeah, unfortunately. Oh, there are a few. There's one near Grosseto, Massa Marittima. I guess we have a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you one second. But what is it called again? Let me see if you have the full name. I'll show you in a second. One moment, please. I'll donate to your fundraiser to buy all the elves Metatron. Oh, that'd be nice. Fundraising the elves. She likes Legolas, of course. She wants you to buy all the elves. That makes sense, LK. Hey, more news about... Yeah, that's it. I read that. Tears of the Kingdom. Imagine your whole family being known as the guys who let James borrow their stuff. Yeah, but then again, I don't know what the origins of that is, to be honest, when it comes to Prestigiacomo. Marettimo. Okay, thank you. Oh, I wrote it wrong. You're correct. West of Sicily. Ooh, that looks great. I need to show everyone. My gosh, look at that. It's one of those places, I guess, in Sicily. Ooh, where the sea is emerald. I know we have a few places like that. Isole Egadi. Okay, if you had said Isole Egadi, I would have recognized it because I know this name. The kind of umbrella term. So it's one of the Isole Egadi. Yeah, look at that with that blue and white. That looks gorgeous. It's a shame I've never been. Well, there we go. You found a new place where we could go with the wife, I suppose. Yeah, definitely looks like Sicily to me. 100% that's Sicily. That's back home, all right? Marittimo. Near Trapani, maybe from Trapani you can go because Trapani is in the west. Whew, look at that water. These are the grottos, the caverns. Wonderful. Yeah, that looks good, John, doesn't it? Sicily has got some really beautiful areas. I love the white and blue combination, though. That looks pretty nice. I see a little bit of orange here and there, which, I mean, contrasting colors. I can respect that. And this boat is called Giulia. Lovely name. I'll give him that. Lovely name. Let me see if I put like map so we have an idea. You said, yeah, it's a little island. I see. So yeah, exactly. So this is Trapani, which is on the left side of Sicily. And then you have Levanzo, Favignana, Marettimo. Yeah, Favignana is also very famous, by the way. I see. Hey, will you look at that? Chat just told me something about Sicily I didn't know. Will you look at that? Looks gorgeous. It does, Pens. Yeah. You can catch a boat from Trapani, says Primo Elf. Yeah, nice. I've been to Trapani many times, of course. Raffa, hai dimenticato che parlo italiano? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I did forget, actually. So thank you for reminding me. Looks gorgeous. It does. Jack says, if you ever become really rich, would you ever buy a vacation home in Sicily? 100%. Yeah, I would. I'd like to have property in Sicily. Somewhere. Maybe I would love to buy a house in Erice because it's the medieval town in Sicily. And so I would always like at one point I even thought about it before I met my wife. I was like, I don't know, maybe I could move to a little place in Erice. But then it never happened. But that's the place where I would buy a house. Either Erice or in the little town of Selinunte, near the Greek ruins. These are the two places where I would buy a house in Sicily. Not that I would move there now, but I would like to have it as a little vacation home, for sure. Grandmother's people came from Campania. Very nice. Do you know which area of Campania, which city? Yeah, you gotta go next time, Bestia, 100%. Metatron's Health Army Fund. I would feel bad making a crowdfunding just to get something that I don't need. I wouldn't do that. Like, I would feel bad. I could do it for a project. If there was a project like that we are working on, then I would do it. But just because I want the elves, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, Erice. This is Erice. It's a very medieval town in Sicily. It's gorgeous. Got the castles. I showed it a little bit, I think, yesterday during the stream. All the churches are medieval, actually from the Middle Ages. And you got these, like, I took my wife. She loved it. They make excellent coffee with pistachio cream in it, by the way, among other things. So yeah, Erice is, if you want to see something medieval and you're in Sicily, Erice is the place to go. And they have all of these, like, traditional little shops. I don't know why. Yeah, this one is not very good for. And then you've got, yeah, the tower that you can see. It's a beautiful place, Erice. It's very nice. It is. It's worth it. This is the map. It's on top of the. It looks like Kingdom Come Deliverance. Goodness gracious. Yeah, it's got all of these. What do you call them? Arcs or arches? I think it's arcs. You probably corrected me the other day. But yeah, Erice is the medieval town. And that's beautiful. It's not the only medieval thing in Sicily. There is the Castle of Caccamo. Castello di Caccamo. This is in Sicily as well. And it's a beautiful fortification. Nice to visit too. Caccamo Castle. Yeah. So yeah, very, very nice. I could make a video like where to go in Sicily. Should probably do it. Oh man, one more place for the old bucket list. Exactly. Exactly, my friend. I'm looking at the helmet behind you, hearing buy medieval house, thinking you'll say, yeah, exactly, dress for the job you want. Precisely. Here it is, yeah. The great helm. Got 2 more helmets in the back in there. Yeah, it looks gorgeous. Thank you, Pence. I mean, I say thank you because it's my home, I guess. But, you know. My favorite areas from Italy are Campania and Sicily. Yeah, I mean, they're nice, but I think Italy, Toscana as well is gorgeous. My wife absolutely adores Rome. Rome is her favorite city. I took her all over Italy, and Rome is her favorite. And I can't blame her. Rome is great. She loves Milan. We love going to Milan as well. And... man, look at this. You gotta see this. Man, this is the Elder Scrolls. That's in Sicily. That's again Castello di Caccamo. These are the dungeons, le prigioni. It's kind of like the prison area of the castle. Man, look, it still has the gates. It's insane. You add a little color correction and this is Oblivion, guys. Yeah. So Rome is great, yeah. You were intimidated of ordering coffee. So was my mother-in-law. She didn't want to drink the coffee first when she came to Sicily. She was afraid, I guess, because people say it's very strong. It is, but it's not that, like, it's 60. I think it's like 60 grams of caffeine. So in reality, when you go to Starbucks, you get more caffeine in America. It's just that it's intense, I guess, but it's just coffee. I mean, there's no need. It's pretty good. My ancestors came from Sicily, says Bestia. Very cool. Do you know where in Sicily? My parents are from, Retro says, Gran Michele, Catania. Ooh, cool. I love Catania as well as an area in the east. Metatron, do you enjoy mystery movies at all? Kind of depends. I really enjoyed, I don't know if it counts, but I enjoyed the movie on the Zodiac case. You know, the serial killer, the Zodiac. The first part is a little intense because of the violence, but then when they try to figure out who it is, fascinating stuff. Oh, really, Channel? That's cool. You have a mini Trevi fountain. Very nice. Oh, 4 generations before your birth, says Bestie. I understand. Cool. Yeah, you catch the boat from Trapani, was saying Primo. Yeah, I read that. Cool. Very nice. I'm gonna switch back to full chat because we always do that before we end the stream. We have a little bit of in 3, 2, 1, boom. I think I did a bit more than 30 minutes, and it was fun. It was fun, of course. Welcome back, Sea Rain. Sea Rain Duck. Yeah, a lot more. Yeah, I kept talking and talking and talking. Goodness gracious, a little bit of a longer stream. But hey, we're having a good time, am I right? Hard to keep track of time, you're right. Hey, Jimena Garcia, good to see you here. Oh, you asked. Okay, cool. Atena Lucana. Oh, nice. Okay, in Campania. Yeah, I've never been, but I know the. I think I know the area because I knew a guy from somewhere around there because he mentioned it. It's a cool name, by the way. Oh, majority of your family came from Marettimo. That's why you were asking about the island, you guys. Trapani's nice. And by the way, Erice, the one I just showed, the medieval one, is just on top of Trapani. I said Trapani because that's how we say it in Sicilian, by the way. We pronounce it Trapani. Whatever. It's, yeah, Erice is just on top of it. That whole area is fantastic. And my gosh, they make this pane gunzato, which is a specialty of that area, of the Trapani section, I think, if I remember right, which is basic. It's a very simple thing. It's like bread, and then inside they put olive oil, vinegar, salt, pepper. Sometimes they add anchovies, sometimes they don't. And that's it. There are variations where they add cheese as well, but and the little dry tomatoes. But in general, if you give me a good bread and you give me a very high quality olive oil and vinegar with a bit of black pepper and salt, I like it a lot. And let me tell you one thing. The ancient Romans did it as well. The ancient Romans had this recipe. It's that ancient. It's that ancient. Yeah, GG's, St. Nicholas. Welcome back, Muppets. Everyone is a Muppet in this world. My family came from Poggio Marino. I absolutely have heard the place. Yeah, Poggio Marino. Cool. My last name is Passano or Passano. Probably Passano. My guess would be Passano. I was told it's from Genoese origin, but most of my family is from Sicily. It's weird. Well, maybe the original name is from Genoa, and then an ancestor moved to Sicily, and so the origin is from Genoa, but the rest of the family was then Sicilian. That's probably what happened, I would guess. Yeah. Can confirm I'm a Muppet. I'm going to use the restroom really quickly, guys, and I'll be right back. Be right back. I gotta tell you this one. How was the chair, by the way? We're gonna get a cheese in a little bit, guys. We're gonna get a cheese rescue. It's does this ever happen with other streamers, or is it just me that can't be professional? I don't know. It's so funny. Like every time there is a stream with me and it goes on for a little longer, the cheese arrives. Oh, the cheese. Well, for some reason my phone was detecting. There you go. So anyways, cheese is gonna happen. I suppose cheese is good. I agree, Legato. I'm gonna play something now. By the way, we're gonna play something together a little bit.
Beep.
Hi, welcome.
Hey, no, I can't get on camera.
Oh, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. 1 second, please.
Here, I'll just toss it to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. I love you.
Thank you, love you. Thank you.
Jack.
Bye. We got a cheese, guys. We got a cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese, guys. Cheese. So, yeah. We got some cheese. So in the meantime, Meta wife is undercover. Yeah, she was undercovered, all right. All right, so let me do this.
Be careful eating.
Oh, yeah, of course. Of
Okay.
course. Cha. She always thinks it. Well, you know, people do choke, so you gotta be careful. Glory to the cheese. All right. I'm going to continue a little bit because today was such a successful stream. I want to make it longer because usually I would have stopped. I want to play something now. Let's play a game. Let me see. I'm going to pick a game, guys. Yeah, that's what we're playing. You just reminded me, man. I'm gonna play Oblivion. Need to continue Oblivion. Yeah, I did keep playing it. I got the house, but we still have to play. Let's play some Oblivion. Let's get some medieval action in here. Yeah, there are some good cheese products in the US. They make very good. What is that one called? 1 second, you're not gonna get audio if I don't do this. Okay, 1 moment. We're gonna go into top right. And then instead of display capture, I know you could see it, but I wanna go into game capture. It's a bit more stable, so I'm gonna do that. Yeah. That should give you a signal. There it is. Alright, I need to just reorganize it. Here we are. Welcome back. Me too. Hey, we're gonna have a good time. Let's go. Controller. Where did I put it? Professional streamer. Sorry, it's too loud, I know. There you go. Alright, professional streamer, where did you put the controller? Where did I put the controller? If you were me, where would you put it? I think I found it. If you were me, guess we're playing mouse and keyboard. I don't know. Oh, what the heck? Guys, now you gotta see this. It's here. Okay, great. Great start. Oh, that's a hero if I've ever seen one. That's a hero if I've ever seen one, guys. Yeah, I don't think we stand a chance against what? The monsters of Oblivion. It was literally next to me. How did I not see it? How did I not? That was a pro streamer Muppet moment. That was a pro Muppet moment. Wow. Do you guys see a controller? So, yeah, here we are with our very well-dressed elf. Hello. And excuse me, sir. If you don't mind, sir. Let me remember. So we got a house, which is a lovely thing to do, you know, in this economy and whatnot. I'm playing with the base standard difficulty. I didn't change it. So I didn't do easy, didn't do hard. And I did mod it a little bit. So when you run now, it doesn't do the weird run, like all bent. But the modder still hadn't added the sound. So I don't make a sound when I run, which is a little annoying. But at least the animation is better. This is my house, by the way. I'm getting rained on, which is disrespectful. Let's have a look at the house very quickly for those of you who missed the episode on Twitch the other night. Oh, you're not getting audio? Sorry, you should be getting audio. How are you not getting audio? You should be getting audio, yeah. Alright, so here we are. This is the house. It looks really nice. Yeah, the rain was disrespecting the elf. We've got some carrot, we've got some cheese. There you go, guys. It's always the cheese. It's always the cheese. All Bethesda games must be modded. I agree. I agree. Yeah, I do have like 5 mods. I've increased the speed of the horses. That's one thing I added. It's funny that, you know how the house was haunted and I had to defeat the curse, and I did all of that. So the house is fine, but the freaking ectoplasm of the ghosts that I defeated, it will not go away. So when you try and sleep in this house, you gotta deal with this. It's like, you know, it's one of those things, I suppose. So this is the bed. You can go out from here, yeah. There is also the basement, which is massive. Yeah, I think it is ectoplasm, because when you click it, now it's empty because I picked it up. But after you kill the ghosts, the item that it produces is ectoplasm. Yeah. You can teach me how to manually remove it? How do you do it? Oh, against the users of console. I mean, it doesn't bother me. It makes me laugh. Maybe if it starts bothering me, I guess. But for now, it kind of makes me laugh. So, yeah. We got apple and bread. Interesting combination. Interesting combination. Let's jump it. They weren't planning on that. Anyways, this is our house. Now that we know that, it cost 5,000 gold, which was actually a pretty good deal, but of course it's because it was haunted. Spectral cleaning specialist, absolutely. Alright, so, still raining. Let me put on the armor. You can tell I haven't played it in a little bit. Okay, so let me put on the armor, so we don't look like Muppets. We got a very nice sword, and this is magical. I called it Ignis for fire in Latin. I need to sell this. All right, so we got some stuff to sell. Also, I love the basic steel sword, although yeah, it looks the same. Looks cool. All right, now let's dress like a man. I mean an elf. I mean a man. That's it. Look at that. Ready for combat. And at the moment, I am wielding a dwarven shield. And that's what we look like right now. Okay. I love the looks of the armor, by the way, on the remaster. I think it looks really good. I don't like everything about the remaster. That lightning, though. That lightning was good. So when it comes to, we were working for the Fighters Guild, and I'd like to continue that line. So let me see if there is any more work in this guild. If not, we'll see if they tell us which city we need to go. Elder Scrolls dwarves are the craziest lore in any fantasy setting. That's right, because they went extinct, didn't they? Is the same game just with new graphics? It's a remake. Well, they call it a remaster. It's closer to a remake, but it is, yeah, the same game, but they redid the assets, the textures, a few quality of life improvement. Like now you can sprint. You couldn't do that in the original.
I hope I can help.
I don't think. I don't care. I don't care.
Goodbye.
I don't care. All right, let's see if we can find whoever gives. Are you the
I hope I
person?
can-
No, you're not.
You too.
Let me see.
Greetings, Hat. What
Greetings.
can I do?
Anvil, no.
Be
I think it's
seeing
the guy upstairs. The red guard in armor is the one. Yeah, the armor is gorgeous. I like it a lot. It's the steel set. Steel set has always been my favorite. And then I like the glass set. Maybe later we can see if we can get one of those. No, not you. Not you. Not you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Mithril is gorgeous in remastered. I'll have to check it. Okay, so he's not here right now. What time is it? It's 8:28 p.m. So it's probably, is he gone to sleep? Maybe. Let's go downstairs and see if we can find him. Otherwise...
Well met. Everybody's talking about.
Oh, is he there? I think I saw him. Yeah, it's him. It's him.
People are a pleasure to speak with.
All right, so let me see if you have. So he can give me advancements.
I'm sorry, you're not.
That's fine, but he can't give me jobs.
Take care.
Who gives you jobs?
Good evening. I hope I can. Take care.
Heinrich Oakenhole is
Maybe you
married
can
to a-
tell me.
Well met.
Gosh, she's ugly. No.
Good day.
Good day to you.
Heh.
Do you know who gives jobs here?
Go to it.
What's your current rank? Let me see. I can see it in character, right? High elf. Da 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 da. Okay. Oh, maybe. Sorry. Factions: Fighters Guild apprentice, Arena Grand Champion, Blades Knight Brother. So I'm an apprentice. Yeah. Seeding Hole or Shading Hole. How do you pronounce it? Seeding Hole. Yeah, let's go. I actually like Seeding Hole a lot. Anvil and Seeding Hole are my two favorite cities here. Maybe I like Anvil a little more because he has a Mediterranean flair. But Seeding Hole is gorgeous and really looks like medieval England. With a big tree in the middle. I think it's gorgeous. Yeah, let's go to Seeding Hole. Yours is Skingrad. Yeah, I mean, if you like gothic stuff, I can see that. He's holding his hands like a level 1 boxer. True. Very true. Where's the horse? Where's my horse? Where's my horse? Well, oh, maybe it's there.
What's going on?
Yep.
Days ago.
Thank you.
Ugly little animals.
I avoid those things whenever I can. Horrible creatures.
Bye.
Farewell.
Okay. So, let's use the map. I don't even know why I got on the horse. Well, I did it because it's fun. Chorrol. Oh, Seeding Hole is the one with the vampires, right? Chorrol is the one that I was talking about. I like Chorrol. I don't know how you pronounce it. Chorrol. I like that. But yeah, we can have a look at the guild here to see if they have jobs. He's in the paddock, you're right. Yeah, thank you for the word, by the way. I like that word, paddock. How do you mean it's simplified? What's simplified about the remaster? Look at this. This is a gorgeous, beautiful asset. Yeah, I mean, Seeding Hole even has a little bit of a Warcraft feel to it, doesn't it? A little bit. I know you know what I mean. And look at those lucciole. How do you say lucciola in English? Gosh. Firefly. Firefly? I think it's Firefly, yeah. So let me see. Where is the... Is this it? No. Just wish the city would be a bit bigger. Sure, yeah. I mean, yeah, the cities were small because of the limitations of the period, of the time. Do remember that this one came out on Xbox 360. And I guess they just kept it. Yeah, let's give her a coin.
Thank you, kind sir.
My pleasure, bye.
Blessings of anew upon me.
I got the blessings upon me. That's nice.
Have mercy.
Let's have
Just,
mercy. We can have mercy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Blessings of Arche upon you.
So, this is a nice structure. Can you ride a horse in real life? Yeah. Yeah, I can ride. I've ridden horses a few times. I actually ridden a horse in armor as well a couple of times. But not with a historical saddle, unfortunately. So, not exactly the same. It's very different, in fact, as an experience. Found it! Man, that's a big chapter, isn't it? It's a big one.
Hello there.
I thought you meant in real life rather than in the game. Alright, so, it's probably... Ooh, hi.
I hope I can help.
Rumor, so you're
Goodbye.
not one of the... Everyone is sporting steel armor. I love the steel shield, by the way, the one he's holding. I really like it. But now I have a better one, so it wouldn't make sense to buy it. But from a fashion perspective, I really like it. That's some mithril right there, but these are repros. So if you open them, they don't actually have the skills set, like the stats. The orc, is it an orc, the one in charge here? I bet they're all sleeping. You know what, I'll sleep as well. This person is in full mail, I can appreciate that, look at that. He's sleeping in mail. Man, that's uncomfortable. The orc, maybe this is this. Oh yeah, that's the one. Let's wake him up, let's wake him up. Wake up, come on, I need a job, wake up.
Haven't you taken care of that weapons shipment yet? Those weapons won't deliver themselves.
Oh, okay, so I already have a job. Right, well, I forgot about it, so we have a quest. Let's do it. Weapon shipment. Speaking of Warcraft, have you tried Darfall yet? No. I don't really play Warcraft. I used to play the old game, but not World of Warcraft. No pain, no gain. Chainmail hardcore training. You're absolutely right. That's dedication,
Move
Lonnie.
your ass, boot.
Okay. Did he call me a boot? I mean, look at me. Who wouldn't want to hang out with me? Look at that power. Look at that. Whatever. Right, so we've got a quest already. Let's do it. You know what? I'm going to sleep. And then I'll do the quest. Let's do that. Let's sleep. In armor, of course. I can't. But I belong to the... Never mind. For some reasons, guys, they don't allow you to sleep. In the sleeping quarters.
Good to see you.
I don't know why. Oh, it came out. I'll have to check it, Darfall. Cool. I didn't know they remade the old one. Man, look at that rain in the river. Look at the water hit by the rain. That's pretty nice. Graphically impressive. Very nice. Alright, so what's the quest then? Yeah, I like the music too. Quest. That's the one, I think. Contra to deliver a weapons shipment to fighter guild members in the desolate mine northwest of Seeding Hall. That's fine, but do I have this shipment? I don't know. Well, let's activate the quest. That's where we need to go. I'm just going to try and walk there and see what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, the mine, exactly. Yeah, it's a good game, Sea Rain Duck. You don't care how it looks? I'm looking forward to it. Oh, you mean this one? Well, yeah, I mean, you can still play the original if you want, of course. I do appreciate, though, the upgraded graphics. Not gonna lie, I actually like it. Okay, so that's where we need to go. The one thing I do not appreciate is that they removed the first-person view from horseback, which was present in the original. So I hope that they mod that soon. Careful with the horse, it dies too easily. I'll be careful then, yeah, thank you. I mean, eventually we'll either get the unicorn or the dark hound, the shadow hound, probably the unicorn, because I'm gonna do a good playthrough. Hoping that it's not as crazy as it used to be. Look at those northern lights. Beautiful. Enemies. Get off. What the heck is that? I don't know, but I'm gonna save. What is it? What creature is that? Oh, sorry. System. Quick save, please. Okay. How about we roast it? Oh, it saw me. Oh, it's just a goblin. Hey, leave it. Leave it. Because from far away, I thought it had like yellow skin. For some reasons, I thought it was like something different. It was just a goblin. Alright. We're here. Let's see if I enter if the quest updates. Oh. Down you go. Lockpick, thank you. Steel arrow. I don't need the iron bow. We can burn you. Splendid. Let's see if the quest updates. Yeah, scary ones are the trolls. Don't tell me about trolls and Valheim, for instance. Auto-saving. Well, it did turn green, so I'll consider it as it's taking the quest. So, alright. I want to shoot them. Are they enemies, though? I'm assuming those are enemies. Don't? I shouldn't shoot them? Okay then, I won't. I'll just walk. Okay. Alright then. Hey guys.
Good that you made it.
Yeah.
You should talk to Rihanna.
And the orcs are civilized but not the goblins. That's a good point. Let's talk to Rihanna.
You must be the reinforcement from the guild.
Yeah.
Good. I hope you brought weapons for us.
I hope you brought... Well, let's see. Weapon shipment.
You've made it. And
Oh, I
just
made
in
it.
time.
Good.
We've got trouble with goblins here.
Goblins.
I'll take the bow. You give the weapons to my other two men.
Okay. Cool.
Farewell.
You.
Ah, you've got the weapons.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that weapons shipment you brought.
Yes. Weapon shipment.
Excellent. I long to sink a blade into some goblin flesh.
Oh, he's a maniac. Sword, yeah. Give sword, give hammer. I'll give him a sword.
A blade. Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Let us take the fight to these vile creatures.
Yeah.
I'm waiting.
You.
You're the one with the weapons shipment,
Yeah,
right?
I am, yes.
Let's talk about that.
Let's talk about that. Let's go.
Good. I need a weapon. I'm looking forward to bashing some skulls in.
Give him the
A
hammer.
hammer. Excellent. Good for bashing in puny goblin skulls.
Yeah, you know, sometimes with goblins it's not a big deal, but when you have to deal with goblins...
Okay.
Good to go? Alright, Desolate Mine. I've given weapons to the 3 Fighters Guild members. We should now clear the Mine of Goblins. That sounds fun. Let's go. Let's clear it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Where are these goblins? These goblins. There we go. You know, it helps if I equip arrows. So I'm gonna do that. If you don't mind. Steel arrows don't have that many, but it's fine. Good. One is down. Got him. Haha, got him. Alright, give me the sword. Nice. Okay. Can I heal myself, please? That's a lot of goblins, though.
You'll never take me down!
I actually like the assets for the goblins. I think they look really cool. The original goblins in Oblivion always had a little bit of a reptiloid feel to them. I like these that are a little more classic. I don't say that about all new assets for creatures, by the way. Some were better in the original. But I do like the goblins. Alright. We need to charge the enchanted item. That's okay. Not a big deal. Restoration increased. Thank you. Who's trying to... Is someone shooting me? I don't know. I keep hearing a sound. Well, let me see if I left the other guys somewhere. I love the lighting. This guy's dead. Miner. Recently used pickaxe. I'll take it. You don't need it. I don't know where the guys went. Ooh. Ooh, that's a shaman. Is it? Let's see if I can shoot him. Ooh, sneak attack. Oh, that was nice. The desolate mine is now clear of the goblins infesting it. I should return to Bursgrove cash for payment. We love that, but let me first see if they have something for us, like a little loot. Like a little loot. Steel bow, I'll take it. Oh, they are all dead. They got butchered by the guy. I mean, the orc surely didn't die, but these two guys got massacred. Well, such is life. Let me see. Yeah, look at this. The trap. You know what it was? The trap. I think it was the trap. Man, we could take everything and sell it. Yeah, they were amateurs. I'm gonna sell it all. Mine key. We're taking that. Taking the gold. So, it's a little heavy. Let me see. She's got mail, key. We got a lot of arrows. We could make some good money here, I think. Stupid NPCs, yeah. No, I promise you, Bestia, they look different. The Oblivion, I checked it, because I opened both, since I wanted to double check. They don't just look softer, the asset is actually different. You can feel free to check it, but they looked a little reptiloid, the original goblins. At least in my opinion. I mean, I don't know. You're entitled to your opinion, of course. How am I doing with carrying weight? Let me see. I know I have space. So I will pick everything up on the way back. First, I want to see... That's a cool mace. First, I want to see if they have... If there is like a treasure. Something they were hoarding, the goblins. Okay. Okay. I should have clicked. That's alright. Woohoo! Gold. We got a bronze amulet. We like those. I'm not going to take the iron warhammer because I don't think we can make much money with it. It's iron. What's in here? Man, it keeps going. More treasure. Gold. Thank you. Can this be worked? No, because it's not Skyrim. That's actually one thing that I love about Skyrim. That you can literally work the mines. And then they respawn after some time in game has passed. That's one thing I really enjoy about Skyrim. Okay, well, I'm taking all of this. Thank you, lady. Appreciate. Gentleman. Thank you very much. I'm going to sell everything. It was great to meet you. Let me take the sword as well. Fantastic. I missed one gold deposit? Like, what do you mean? So you can work the gold? Let me see. So where would I miss it? You mean here? The gold and silver veins No, I get it, but how do I work it? Well, let me have a look very quickly here. It's on the floor? Really? Hey, thank you, ImpSimp, for supporting the stream. Hey, Raf, I'm researching the Byzantine era of Sicily in southern Italy in under 100. Yeah. For a paper to apply grad school. Are you familiar with this era? Yes, but I haven't looked into it for so long that I would have to review it myself. I would have to, like, re-research it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I got stuck. Oh, gosh. I got unstuck. Yeah, this does happen in the game. Not here. Oh, okay. So you're still saying something on the floor somewhere. All right, I'll scout the floor a little bit. By the way, thank you for supporting the stream, Imp. I appreciate. I'd like to start making videos on Sicilian history specifically. I think it would be a good idea. I'll poll it with the members and see if the guys like the idea. I'll put a few options, and one of these might be some Sicilian history. Oh, this. Alright, got it. Thank you, man. So we got the gold. You said there is a silver one somewhere. There we go. Oh, this is gold. Okay, cool. Really appreciate. I didn't know that. I did not know that you could do that. Yeah, I got stuck a few times in this game and I had to restart it because there are bugs, obviously. Yeah, here mining is just push a button. I still like it more. It's fine. I don't want to spend too long. I got the 2 gold ones. That's good with me. But as I was saying, I prefer it still in Skyrim because that was very fun. Alright, cool. Oh, what's this? Oh, the dead goblin. Rusty iron sword. We don't need it. Pointless. Byzantine history would be awesome. I agree. That would be one of the things we pull as well. This guy died with a knife in his hand. I'll take the arrow. Here we already got you, so we can go back. How'd you leave? This way? I think it's this way, yeah. Yeah, cool. Thank you. Uh-oh. I got stuck. Let's check the map, shall we? Right, that way. So not too bad. So straight, right, left. Straight, right, left. Cool. Easy peasy. Or not. Oh, I thought it was... Okay, not yet. So I need to walk a little bit. Well, then let me check the map. Oh, I think it's up there. Yeah, it is. Well, I don't need the map. It's good. It's all good. Dual wielding pickaxes. Yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, the controller died, so we are gonna switch to mouse and keyboard. It was destined. It was destined, I guess. It was destined, guys. There we go. Let's see. So how do I even do it? Ignis equipped. How do I... Okay, like this. And that's the shield. Alright, cool. I'm not used to playing it with mouse and keyboard, so it might take a little getting used to. That's how you put it back. Alright. I don't really want the torch. So how do I remove that? I'm pushing buttons, guys. Like that. Nice. Alright, that's the map. Yeah, it's actually much faster like this. I just have to get used to it, but it is much faster. Alright, let's go get paid. It's the best part of the job, right? Let's see. Hey, Lil Galaxy Twitch, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate. That's a good point. If Bethesda puts insect enemies, we can say officially they have bugs in their game. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. What's this? Oh, that's a smith. We'll have to have a look and see what they sell.
Morning.
Good morning to you, sir. Also because we need to sell our stuff. Yeah, it's another way channel to do the same thing, yeah. Good night, por favor. Alright, so we were saying.
Oh, it's my pleasure. Please.
Oh no, the orc. I need to speak
You
to the
too.
orc, that's right. You should memorize that. Yeah, you.
Haven't you taken care of that weapons shipment
Yeah,
yet?
done.
Those weapons won't...
Done, sir. Hey, I did do it. You need to pay me. Oh
Well, you
no,
got-
I need to speak to the other guy. Oh, quest completed. 160 gold. Added to the player inventory. Thank you. Thank you. Do you remember the day one horse armor DLC? Ooh, we should do that. We should do that. Totally. Let me see.
You've got duties to attend to. First, though, you're ready for advancement.
Oh, advancement, guys.
Looks like it's time for a promotion. Due to your performance, I name you Journeyman of the Fighters
Journeyman.
Guild.
Journeyman, I skipped his scolding, yeah. Contract.
You're needed in Coral. Report
Coral.
to Velena Dunton. She's got some duties for you to take care of.
I'm glad because I like Coral. I'm actually happy
Good
that now
day.
we need to go there. Also, BC, I'd like to see if we can figure out how you get the DLC armor for the horse, like the Bardin. Will you do an edit for more of these playthroughs for your gaming channel? Yeah, I just had to kind of give it a little priority to the main, but I will do it. I'll do like a few edits for sure. Maybe I can do a little bit tonight
What is it?
before I go to sleep. Start doing some edits. I do want to edit my Ghouls and Ghosts playthrough first. Put it together and post it on the gaming channel, yeah. Alright, so we need to go to Chorrol, he said. Well, let's go to Chorrol, shall we? Horse Armor Imperial City Stable. How much does it cost in game? Because I don't know. How am I doing with money? Let me see. 1,000 gold. Yeah, not that much. Because I spent 5k for the house. But... oh, it's free. Oh, I'll go get it then. We'll see what the contract is. And then we'll go to the Imperial City and get the horse sorted.
What's going on with you?
Yeah, look at Coral. Beautiful. Oh, there you go.
Increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
Let's go, let's go.
It seems Somerset...
Hey, we're playing some Oblivion Remaster for fun now. Okay, so who's in charge here? Hello?
What is it? It's my pleasure.
Yeah.
Please continue.
Alright, so, no. You're the one that gives advancements, good. I think it was a woman that I need to speak to, right? Yeah, I believe the name sounded like it was a woman. There she is.
Greetings.
Greetings.
I see you've been keeping yourself busy.
Yep.
This is good. I believe it's time for you to perform some duties for your guild.
Yeah, Ghouls and Ghosts, it's one of the hardest games ever, yeah. I couldn't believe that I could finish it. Next time I'm going to try it professional difficulty. See if I can do it. Duties.
We are a brotherhood, a family. What affects one of us affects us all. Fighting, drunkenness, dereliction of duty are not tolerated. I would like you to speak with Modrin Orion. He will assign you any duties that are currently pending. Good luck to you.
Okay. Orain. Quest updated. Alright, so Orain.
Take care.
Let's see who's Orain. Oh, that's a beautiful sword. Greetings.
Hello.
Greetings.
Chestnut Handy Stables now offers to protect your horse.
Ah, they're saying
It's
it.
handy enough.
So I've heard.
Ha.
Seeing you.
They were talking about
I
it.
saw your fight.
Okay, not you.
Go hurt something.
You.
Things could always be worse.
Not you.
Be seeing you.
Be seeing you. Was it the guy downstairs? Probably this guy. Yeah, it's this guy.
What do you want? I suppose...
Alright, so duties.
Duties for you. Fine.
The Dark
I'll
Elf,
speak
yeah.
slowly so you can keep up. I want you to contact Maglier.
He's a peach. Maglier.
He's one of your Fighters Guild brothers, but he's defaulted on a contract. We can't allow that. Makes us all look bad.
Okay. So what do you want me to do? Let me say it again. Oh, defaulted?
He didn't finish out a contract in Skingrad. Suppose I shouldn't be surprised. He's raw like you. Go
Look
and
at
find
me.
out what's wrong with him.
All right, so we need to go. I understand. All right,
Don't
so
just
we.
stand there. Move.
Man, this guy. Seriously. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. This is the order of business, guys. First, we pop by the blacksmith around the corner. Why does he sound that human? I know, bestia. So, hey, Manic Sound, good to see you here. So we're gonna pop by the blacksmith around the corner. Sell all the extra gear that we looted from the incompetent people. And then, there it is, fire and steel. Then we go get Barding for the horse and get it sorted. And then, we do the quest. How about that? Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, so... bartering.
Have
right.
a look at my wares.
Your
I'm sure
wares.
there's something to suit you.
Well, she sounds a little weird. Enter to sell. Okay. So I just need to go over it, hover over it and do this. Yeah, okay.
That's
Yeah,
a fair deal.
Cool. No, wait. Let's haggle. 34%. You're out of your mind. 50%. 50%.
No deal.
You're a monster. 48%.
I can't do that.
You will burn in hell. Come on. 45%. I'm not going lower than that and still respect myself. Okay. Now we're talking. Yeah, 45 is good. Chainmail Greaves.
That's a fair deal.
I'm gonna sell the gold. I'm gonna sell the iron boots.
A good price for
a good customer, she was about to say, Muppet. Okay. Staff of Flame. 149. Yeah, good. Yeah, take it.
You drive
Making some good money. Yeah, good money. Alright, I think that's that. 1,500 gold. We appreciate.
Another satisfied
Customers.
Good day.
Yeah. Alright. So, how about I repair some of my inventory now? So, we've got some broken stuff. Where is it? Repair hammer. And how do you use it though? Let me see, 1 second. Drop. I want to use it. How do you use it? Like this. Just a click. It was just a click. R for repair. Boom. Let's repair everything. Aha. Also it. Okay. So, fantastic. Good meeting you. Good
Welcome.
seeing you teleport.
Please, don't be shy.
Don't be shy, she says. Oh, I need to change the stream name to Oblivion. Thank you very much for reminding me that. Appreciate. Chaos. We don't have trouble with Twitch. We just got 100 subscribers. Man, that was insane. Already, for still watching, you were great. All right, let's do Oblivion, you Muppets. Okay, so that's changed. The game, Carolyn, it's called Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and it's a remake / remaster of an old game made by Bethesda, and it's a great game. It's a great church over there. By the way, let's go get a blessing at the church while we're at it. Now, whoever did this did it for this. 100%. 100%. Hello, sir.
My pleasure, really.
Whew, can't hear you, sorry. They're serving mass. Alright. Okay, so we are at church. Love what you did with the place, by the way. Was it you? Did you make the stained glass? Yeah? Okay. Altar of the Nine, rejoice through faith, your afflictions are banished. Let's go. Thank you. Very nice. What's your favorite, guys? What's your favorite?
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Chestnut Handy Stables now offers to
Julianos. Pretty nice. Akatosh. Probably Akatosh, yeah. I mean, this is nice, though. RK looks good.
Nothing I'd like to talk
Di Bella. Di Bella is always nice. Excuse me. My gosh. Yeah. Move along. Stendar, that's another one. The green guy, Stendar. Dibella reminds me of Virgin Mary a little bit, yeah. Talos, he's got a Gladius. Okay, okay. We can't use that against him. Zenihar. Man, that looks like, that looks very biblical. What have we got? Mara.
Hello.
Mara is nice. I like Mara. And Kinareth. Kinareth. Alright, great. So we had a good time here. Well, let's leave. It's kind of funny that sometimes the crypts down underground, these cathedrals, are full of undeads. So let's see if that's the case. Just out of curiosity, let's check it. Oh, you can't? You need a key? Oh, come on. Give me a break. What? What do you want from me? Seriously, this woman. Yeah, okay. Bye. I guess we're not checking the... You know, we can do this at Bruma, because Bruma, they keep it unlocked. At Bruma, the city in the north, they keep those unlocked. Those Muppets. They got the law right, yeah. Yeah, they got the law right. They didn't change it. I appreciate that.
Please.
Please. No, please. By all means. Hey! We saw that be turned on in real life. And no one did it. So what is it? Electrical? It must be electricity then. Because I didn't see anyone come here and actually ignite the fire. So, am I right, lady?
Greetings to you.
And that was weird. Okay, so now we've got to work on the horse. So let's go on the map, Central Capital City, and we go to the... I think it's here, right? Maybe. I can never remember. Stables, there you go. Chestnut stables. Chestnut, you're right, yeah. Random question, right? Do you play with the Y-axis inverted? When I use a controller, no. If I push up on the stick, I look up. That's how I do it, yeah. So not inverted, I guess. Or is that inverted? I don't know. But now I'm mouse and keyboard because the controller died. Do they operate at night? Is this business open? Maybe. You say maybe closed? I don't know, man. Magic Flames or Sorcerer's Timer, yeah. I know you're into magic, Bestia, but I'm a fighter. Alright, wake up. It's business time, come on.
What?
What do you mean, what? Imperial City, okay, she's not the one. Persuading, no. So you can go back to sleep. Let's talk to you. It's always orcs, isn't it?
What can I do for you?
She's a guard, alright. You got anything useful for me?
What can I interest you in?
Okay, I'd like steel armor for my horse. Ooh, I'd like elven armor for my horse. Well, guys, I'm playing an elf, so I gotta get the elven armor. Yeah, I'm still on. It's a long stream. I need to get the elven armor, guys. Then when we do another playthrough, I'll go for the steel armor with the other playthrough. But this is elf. Yeah, it's the remake.
Here you are, just like I promised. Thanks again for all the help.
I don't know what help, but okay. Horse armor. Armored my horse for free. From now on, she will outfit any legally owned horse that I bring to her with steel or elven armor for 500 gold. The first one is free. You get a little taste. And then you gotta pay 500. Alright, cool. Cool. Sounds good. Hey, look at that. That looks great. So now we need to make sure we get an actual elven armor for my character, because there'll be a little bit of a mismatch. I love the purple though. Man, I love what you've done with the place with this. Yeah. They spruced it up, alright. Yeah, cool. Look at that. Very nice. Love it. Alright, so we got a quest, guys. We got a quest. So, what were we doing? It's the DLC, yeah, it's a DLC, sure. We were going to Skingrad to understand why this Muppet didn't finish his quest. Yeah, DLC horse armor, yeah, it's DLC. Yeah, the mismatch didn't look too bad, you're right. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, because I like role-playing, it's night. I'm just gonna look for an inn so we can sleep. There we go, found it. And then we spend the night, wake up in the morning, up and about. Early in the morning. Wakey wakey. Eggs and bacon. Ooh, I could go for some egg and bacon right now. Anyways, let's see if we can if I can sleep. Who do I talk to? You?
Hello. Welcome to the Westweald Inn.
Appreciate.
I'm Irina Girannis, the proprietor. If you'd like food...
Prove it. Bed, please.
I have a lovely room on the corner if you're interested. It's 20 gold for a night.
I'll take it.
Excellent. I'm sure you'll be quite satisfied. Go upstairs and look for the door on the right at the end of the hall. Sleep well.
Nostalgic says, hey, I just watched one of your newest videos. Had no idea about your military service. Much respect, Metatron. Oh, in the Navy. Yeah. When I was 18. Thank you, appreciate. Yeah, conscription was still a thing back in the day. So yeah, I did serve in the Navy. Alright. I was mostly like the guard in front of the barracks. That was my job. I much prefer this. But yeah, it was experience, I guess, as an 18-year-old guy. Alright. Oh, and I did not mean to get to the balcony. I did not mean that. Joke on purpose? Yeah. $32,000 in gold? What the heck? What is 32,000 gold? Anyways, where the heck is the room? I thought it was upstairs. So, oh, I need to keep going. You need to keep going, guys. You need to endure until the end. Okay, so. Oh yeah, Bestia, if you're happy with your modded version, I think you should keep playing that one for sure. And there are some things that annoyed me about this, by the way, as I say. But up to this point, it is a pretty good remaster. Alright, so that's a lovely red and gold. Love that. Alright, so how about we sleep a good... It's 12 a.m. 12 a.m, right. Let's sleep 8 hours. Oh, the guild piece. I see you. You're saying, yeah, I understand. Yeah, Primo Elf gifted 100 subs on Twitch, KFGO, an hour ago. So that's why you found yourself subscribed. So enjoy the experience with no ads. Thanks to Primo Elf. Alright, so let's get a little strength. Let's get some agility. And okay. Cool, we leveled up. Save. Alright. Yeah, the Claymore animation didn't look great, I agree. I honestly think it's objectively a very good remake. A lot of people like it. There are some things that I don't like some assets that have been changed. Structurally, like the architecture, I think looks better. It just looks great. And of course the lighting and all that. When it comes to some of the assets of the characters, like the monsters, I like the goblins more, as I was saying. But there are some creatures of the forest that I think have lost some of their charm from that they had in the original. But once again, I'm sure that more mods will come out, and eventually you'll be able to customize the experience as you see fit.
Hi there.
Okay, so what's the quest? We need to go that way, 60 feet, 60 meters, whatever it is. Let's go. And there you go. Oh, oh, I needed to be in here. Oh, that's funny. Seriously. Well, let me check the quest very quickly. So what does it want me to do? A dame named Ralsa Norvalo has approached me and said that her husband needs assistance in a matter of what she calls the utmost importance. Say, okay. She told me to meet Gillen at the house of someone named Seridur. So I still have to. Apparently, all will be explained when I get there. Is this it? Yeah, it is. Oh no, there you go. I need to find out why Margil has defaulted. Alright, inspect. Opening map. And then let's get a little closer. Yeah, it is in here. That's crazy. Would you ever play Castlevania? Yeah, one of the old ones. Yeah, I should play Symphony of the Night one of these nights. If that's the Castlevania you mean. I'm not against it. Those are good games.
So let's hear it.
Alright.
Have you heard about Kvatch? What is
Let's
it?
talk.
Brother?
Brother?
They send you to find me?
Yeah, it's the one. I swear with 420 mods. Oh my gosh, 420 mods. That's insane. And no wonder you don't want to change. Absolutely.
Defaulted? I suppose so. I'm not paid enough to do the job. I was supposed to find Brennus Astus's journal.
Right. Brennus Astus's journal.
That was my job. They said it was in Fallen Rock Cave. You ever been in there? Didn't think so.
Cave.
I'm not going back.
It's another cave, guys.
Not for that kind of money. If you care that much, you go find it. The contract's yours. It's not worth it for what the guild is paying.
Bestie on Twitch says Metatron was at the Marina Militare. Yep, Marina Militare. That was me. Okay, so we need to go to this cave. Easy peasy. Not a problem. We love caves, don't we? We're cave dwellers. Yeah, his voice sounds exactly Thunderwing. Totally. Oh no, this is the basement. I know. What am I doing? Alright. I like the doors though. You will have a choice in this quest. Okay, well, okay, cool. We'll see. We'll roleplay it. You hope the caves are more varied than the OG. Yeah, I don't know actually. I have no idea. We'll see. Alright. Oh yeah, it's just there. We can walk it. We can walk it. Man, it's pretty strong to open that gate on your own. Do I play Chivalry 2 Mortal 2? Occasionally, yeah. Occasionally, yes. This is not my horse. That is my horse, ladies and gentlemen. Pardon me. Yeah, did you see that? You see that? It's basically like parking a Lamborghini right next to a Fiat Panda. You close your own gate. You paid for it. Okay, let's go. What an elf supremacist. Great analogy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we do work with Luke Ranieri. He's part of my team. Whenever I have like a question about ancient Greek, he's always the guy behind the production when it comes to ancient Greek stuff. I ask him stuff, things, and we have done some collaborations as well. And there it is, an Oblivion Gate. So we might go into that one and try to close it later, but for now, let's continue the quest, because I like the idea of finishing the quest line of the Fighters Guild. Yeah, I worked with him directly. He's more, like, yeah, I studied Latin, but he's the expert when it comes to that. It's like we have different areas of expertise, even on languages. Like, if it's about Japanese, I'm more fluent, but in Latin, he's definitely more fluent than me. So it depends on the, I think we got it. Here he is. All right. Yes, there you go. So let's get in. What was that? Leave the horse. Leave the horse. How do I? Okay. Right. Okay, so let's have a look. I'd like to have the bow. So let me see. Because I don't know the buttons. So this is sword and shield. That's that. Torch equipped. Right. How do you do the bow though? Let me see. Well, I can click it from here, I guess. It's just slower. Let me see. Oh, I don't have. I gave the bow. I don't have a bow. Right. Okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. We're just gonna go in Conan Exile style. Yeah, I like sneak skills too, but when I have a bow. So, what is it infested with? Mushroom. I can still burn them from afar. We got some gold. Steel battle axe. We're definitely getting that one when on our way back. 100%. By the way, what's the button to shoot magic on PC? Do you guys know? Yeah, I sold it accidentally. Not a big deal. Do you know what the button is to cast a spell? Ooh, it's undead, guys. C? Maybe it is C, yeah. I'll try. Oh, I can hear them. It's skeletons. Oh, gosh. And zombies. There it is. Okay. Yeah, it is C, but I had the other spell selected. No, it's not a problem. I'll just do this. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, the zombie. Get the zombie. Now, to kind of say, to agree a little bit with Bestia, because I've disagreed a little bit with him, but to agree with him, the zombies looked better in the original. 100%. They were... The color, like these look like zombies that you would see on any game, any Resident Evil, but it's like generic. Instead, the original zombies, ooh, they looked great with that like kind of weird gray texture, a little bluish. Yeah, I'm playing. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Okay, well, I can stop, I guess. Yeah, I'm playing Oblivion. It's still going well, so I'm having a great time. Oh, I can come and say hi and leave them with the chair a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure, to be honest. I haven't even decided. I think I was doing one quest. Absolutely. Lovely. Ciao, ciao. Yeah, she's adorable. Well, I'll go tell her goodnight in 15 minutes. We can do the cave. We can do the cave, guys. Oh, I always care for my wife. My wife always. Absolutely. Today I took her to a lovely restaurant, by the way. Steak and fries was great. We had a good time. Yeah, I got that girl and she's a gamer, absolutely. That's why, like, when I tell her about the games, she always knows. Because she's a gamer. She understands. She understands us, guys. Ooh, underwater? Underwater. Hey. Okay. Down he goes. The Muppet. Alright. Yeah, one of us. One of us. Okay, where are the monsters? Where are they? Wow, look at that face. It looks like a Redditor. That's exactly how I imagine Redditors, specifically the ones that complain about my videos. Let me see, take. Alright, cool. Oh. That was the final boss. That was the final boss. Okay. Oh, not. Oh, yeah, because I got the tome. I understand. Ooh, what's happening? Maybe. Ooh. Okay, give me this sword back. Some kind of trap. Alright. Right, go, go, go. This way, this way. Lovely. That's pretty easy. Yeah, the crab. It was the crab. It was the crab, guys. Oh, that's funny, Matt. You tried to open the tab menu even though you're watching a stream. That's funny. Alright, let's go get paid. Then I'll go tell good night to the wife. Let's go map. Yeah, let's go get paid. Or not. Because there are enemies, it says. Where are these enemies? Oh, there you go. Man, he literally followed me. Yeah, that's what you get when you spend all your day hating people on freaking Reddit. That's what you deserve. Am I right? Yeah, the meta chair. With my wife, we have like a joke. That's why I told her about the chair. It's like an inside joke that we have about the chair, but which is a joke that other streamers have created, of course. But we just made it into the, oh, the chair. They're gonna spend some time with the chair. It's funny. Alright, can we teleport? Yeah. No. Alright, well, I guess we're doing it old school. Let's go. Let's go. Quality time with the chair, that's it. Man, it's so funny the thing with the chair, because every time, like the other time I said, don't be rude to the chair, and then I left, and the amount of stuff that you guys stole the chair was insane. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Thunderwing, absolutely. Then you let me know. The chair thing is amazing. Alright, let's get paid. Come on, let's get paid. Where is it? Over here?
Afternoon.
No, maybe I needed to talk to the guy first. I guess I need to talk to the guy. Yeah, I need to talk to the guy. Sorry. Excuse. What the heck? What's that? What on earth? Man, the controls were nuts for a moment. Okay, so. Hey, Jack Ray sent 5 Metatron gift memberships. Thank you so much, man. You guys are awesome. Today's stream has been amazing. That's why I told my wife, like, the stream is going great. Okay, so I need to talk to the Dark Elf. Thank you so much for your generosity, man. I think we just hit 312 now. Okay, so I need to talk to you.
What?
You sure? I did see a red lightning strike, but I didn't recall ever seeing those in OG. No idea.
You're still around?
Yep.
I've told you why I defaulted on the...
Yeah, so, journal.
You found it, huh?
Yep.
Good work, I guess. Well, take it back to Orin, then. He can pay you on the contract.
Splendid.
Tell him what you want about me.
I will. I'll tell him you did the job. I'll need to report your failure. Absolutely, I'll report his failure. I'm not lying for him. I don't know him.
I understand about duty. Don't get me wrong. Should have been more than one guy on this job, and I've got my family to think about. They come first.
Right. Well, that's how you think about your family. You do your job. So, disagree with you, sir. Bye.
Whatever.
And then he says, whatever. I mean, you treat people like that. What do you expect? What do you expect? Alright, that was some proper gaslight. What about my family? What about me risking my life for the job you were supposed to do? Not a chance. Not a chance. Are we going nuts? Nice try, Primo F. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, so let's get paid. Okay, cool.
Hello.
Are you the guy?
I think Reina Briant may actually love dogs more than her husband. Strange couple, those two.
I've never been a huge dog lover myself, but some people really love them.
Yeah, I love my dogs. 100%. You're the guy?
Why are you talking?
Man, this guy, it's the Dark Elves. They're all...
You've got the journal.
Yep.
Good. So, what happened in Skingrad?
Oh, nothing. The guy from the same place where you're from was a Muppet. I completed the task. Here's the journal.
You did it?
Yep.
I'll be talking to Maglia soon.
Please do.
I don't need one wet ear covering for another. Still, the job got done. Here's the reward.
I wasn't covering for him. What are you on about? 300 gold, guys. 300 gold.
Stay with it.
Stay with it. I don't know what that means, but I'll do it. We could sleep, but I don't think the character would be sleepy just yet. Okay, cool. Well, this is a safe spot, so I'm just gonna quick save. I'm gonna have a seat.
Good evening.
How about that? So we can roleplay it a little bit with my plate armor going through the chair, which I mean happens. You know, one of those things. All right, guys. Very cool. So I'm gonna go tell goodnight to the wife. This might be a little longer, maybe 10 minutes, possibly. I'll try to be faster. Yeah, probably 5 minutes. So I'm gonna say goodnight to the wife, but I also want to make a little bit of food, maybe 10 minutes. Anyways, I'll be right back. Please make sure that the chair behaves. Make sure the chair behaves. I'll see you in a little bit. Let's go. Pasta King is here. And I really hope the chair behaved. And good evening. You ready for the next 3 hours of streaming? How was the chair? How was the chair? Because I got some pasta here. I need to show you. Wait. You need to understand. You need to understand. Thank you, Black Rose Bride, for subscribing on Twitch. I really appreciate that. And let me see what we've got. Yeah, the wife went to bed because she goes to bed very early, at least compared. And we play, guys, because we are players. We are gamers, but we are players. Your marriage is more important than this stream. Well, of course, but she goes to bed, so what am I gonna do? At least I can play. Yeah, as I told you, she's a morning person, so plus we spent all day together today, and she knows that then I do this. But as I say, she's going to bed, so yeah. What game is this? It's Oblivion remastered, but the real game, perfetto. Yeah, exactly, it's perfect. No, we are very well organized. We're very well organized. We are playing this. We are playing Rigatoni, Pomodoro. Rigatoni al pomodoro, grazie. Rigatoni al pomodoro, guys. I got a little hungry. My friends. And, I mean, I'll try to eat fast. We could put on a video while I eat. Yeah, let's do that. Pasta supremacy, absolutely. What are we gonna watch? Let me see. I'm so glad that I fixed the computer because it was giving me trouble, unfortunately. And I fixed it because it was basically just the drivers. It was the NVIDIA drivers that I hadn't updated, and it was crazy. It was slow and everything. I upgraded it. Perfect. Updated. Perfect. Let's see. You got spaghetti for dinner? Hey. You could have a second dinner, my friend. You could have a second dinner. So Penguin is live. Let me see. Let's see. How's the history hit, lady? Yeah, let's watch a little bit of that. Not the whole thing, because I want to play tonight, but I want to eat now. So let's watch just the beginning, because Life of Brian is great. Let's see what she says. I'm curious. Let's watch a little bit of that. Let's have a look. Oh, I can still hear the game though. I can still hear the game. Wait, we need to do. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. 1 second. I know exactly what to do. I know exactly what to do. Alright, so we do top right. Then we do this. You can still hear the music though, so I actually have to mute the music in the game. That's fine, because I don't want to close it because we're still playing. So let me do a system. Where is it? Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Found it. Yeah, okay. Just do that. Great. Fantastic. That did it. And then we do this. Thank you. Thank you. Metatron is causing trouble. Yeah, it's very historically accurate, Life of Brian. Absolutely. I mean, look at those costumes. Wait, you can't see it yet. There you go. How about that? All right, let's have a look. So we watch a little bit while I eat, and then we get back to the game. Let's go. You're a morning person like my wife? Okay, no problem, Jeffersonian. Good night. Thank you. My gosh, the armor. But then again, it's an old one. 20 years ago. 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 20 years ago.
So it says we're in the Colosseum in Jerusalem. We're not in the Colosseum in Jerusalem. The Colosseum is the name of the great amphitheatre in Rome. We are, however, in an amphitheatre, which is a form of Roman entertainment space that has kind of an oval stage and then seating the whole way round. It's used for gladiatorial combats, beast fights, mock battles, things like that.
The Colosseum in Jerusalem. Ooh, the Tour Eiffel in Australia.
There was an amphitheatre built in Jerusalem, but actually, really interestingly, it was not built by the Romans themselves. It was built by the Jewish king Herod the Great. Herod was a client king for the Romans. He had spent some time in Rome. His children were actually brought up in Rome. And so a lot of his building projects are very Roman in scope. He builds amphitheatres, he builds theatres, he builds essentially a whole new Roman city on the coast called Caesarea, which is obviously named after the emperors and includes even a temple to the emperors themselves. I also like the fact that we've got the detail of an eagle symbol up here. That is a really strong symbol of Rome. It's also a pretty problematic symbol in Jerusalem at this point. There's a major backlash when Herod puts a golden Roman eagle above the gates to the great temple in Jerusalem. I also like the detail of the little statue that we can see next to the eagle, which is the wolf suckling the twin founders of Rome, Romulus.
Seriously, YouTube, you've got to sense, I mean, I get it. I do. But I don't at the same time. It's the ancient, goodness gracious.
And Remus. I love the fact they've got children's matinee here. Children probably would have been attending fights in the arena. But what I would say is that we're seeing an awful
not with that level of gore.
lot of gore here, kind of hacked off limbs and heads and things like that. And whilst gladiatorial combat obviously is a very violent art form,
right?
It's not all about kind of gory destruction. Most gladiatorial fights don't end in death. These are very highly trained fighters. You can't just be killing them off the whole time.
Absolutely. She's absolutely right.
You are dying in the arena, you're probably dying from a much cleaner blow. Love that. He's just referring to one of the gladiators as the Macedonian baby smasher. And whilst I haven't come across that as a name for a gladiator, it does reflect something that the Romans did do, which was essentially brand the gladiators as having these sort of quite theatrical identities. People would have...
Yeah, this image is not great though, because this is supposed to be a retiarius, I suppose, because he's using the trident, but in reality he's dressed up like a murmillo, so that's kind of a weird... Unless he took the weapon from the retiarius, I suppose. What do you think?
Their favorite gladiators and really kind of follow their careers and watch them fight. Also, the reference to Macedonian is interesting. Gladiators usually are slaves, and so they can be brought from anywhere in the empire to fight somewhere completely different.
Usually, but not always. There are some gladiators that became gladiators by choice. Maybe if you were like indebted, if you had a massive debt and you're like, I don't know how to pay it, you just go and become a gladiator. It didn't happen very often, but it did happen. Of course, she only said often, so she's correct. I'm not doing that. Theatrical executions, you're absolutely right. Yes, totally. In fact, the very famous sentence, morituri te salutant, Caesar, morituri te salutant. So, hail Caesar, those who are about to die salute you. Then they made the whole movie about it. That was never said by gladiators. It was said by criminals who were about to be executed in a, just like Bestia correctly said, who were about to be executed, but instead of just executing them, they had them kill each other basically, but they were all going to die anyways. So no gladiator that we know of ever spoken those words. Becoming a gladiator to pay off a debt, still better plot than Gladiator 2 in my opinion. Totally. Absolutely. Gladiator 2. I want to watch a little more, guys, because this is good.
Different.
Retiarius. Let's go. I mean, very light. Retiarius is running away. Actually, a combination. The idea of a retiarius he would have still a little protection, but yeah, net and trident versus a big guy who would also have a shield called a murmillo. It was a heavy class gladiator. They were often matched. Not always. Sometimes he's Retiarius against Secutor. That's another type, the one with the smooth kind of brass or bronze helmet with the two eyes like this. That was in fact an optimized. Let me tell you this much. The reason why they changed the pairing, the matching between that used to be Retiarius versus Murmillo and then it becomes Retiarius versus Secutor is because basically in gaming sense they nerfed it. Because the problem was that the helmet of the Murmillo, which represents the fish, right? Because the Murmillo is the fish. That's why the Murmillo is fighting against the Retiarius, who is the fisherman. There is a symbolism there. So the helmet is representing the fish, and he has these, I'm sure you've seen them, kind of similar to this, but this looks horrible, whatever. The problem is that the net would get caught on the helmet very easily, which made it relatively easy really simple for the Retiarius to control and make it a problem for the Murmillo to fight in a natural way. And that was seen as unbalanced by the Romans. This is a game, right? Gladiatorial games. Hence, just like we do in modern gaming and we nerf stuff with a patch, they patched it and they took the Secutor, who is pretty much dressed and armed like a Murmillo, but his helmet is optimized because it's oval and it's smooth so that the net doesn't catch that easily. That's what happened. And it's fascinating. Oh, that's funny. She's wearing purple,
okay,
man.
So
that
we
would be.
See this group of very well-dressed attendees all sitting together in essentially the good seats at the front, and that was suddenly something that happened. Suddenly, in the Colosseum in Rome, the best seats were reserved for the imperial family, for visiting dignitaries, for the Vestal Virgins,
patricians.
And the kind of best layers of seating were reserved for the senators, and then for the wealthy equestrian class.
I don't remember what happens. I haven't seen it in a while.
And we can also hear this really kind of rowdy booing and cheering, and that was suddenly a huge component of any form of spectacle in the ancient world. So these sorts of spectacles were actually seen as a place for kind of communication between the people and their rulers. By booing or cheering, the people could let the emperor know what they thought of them at any given time.
Look at that scale. Hey guys, this is exactly what I did when I played Oblivion. Yeah, exactly, Pen. I did this. I maneuvered around and the guys were running after me, chasing me. That's so fun. It's exactly what I did. Oh no.
Wren's liver, chaffinch brain.
True.
So here we meet our protagonist, Brian, who is a local Judean man who is currently selling snacks, pretty unappetizing ones, in the amphitheater.
Unappetizing. Oh yeah, in the movie, yeah. So the fact that they would have lunch breaks is actually documented in the sources. They would. And then not only they would eat probably good stuff, in this case it's funny of course, but they would eat stuff that would be great for the Romans. Then what would happen is that during these lunch breaks, to still entertain the public, they would have sometimes gladiatrix, so female gladiators. Other times they would have maybe more choreographed fights as well, depending on the situation. Hey Yoka, thank you for supporting the stream. Metatron, I said you are the Messiah and I should know. I've followed a few. I appreciate that. I'm not the Messiah, but I appreciate it. I'm only a messenger, my friend. I hope bacon. Yeah, extra garum. Yeah, you know what? The garum, they can keep it. They can keep that. Is gladiatrix an actual term used by the Romans? That's actually a good question. I think so. If I remember right, yes. But I'll double check because oftentimes I used to think that lorica hamata, the term we use, because we know that lorica segmentata is not the term they used for the banded armor, because we don't know what they called it, but it's possible that they called it lorica laminata. The only reason why we think that is because we know that they called the single bands of iron laminae. So it's possible that they called it lorica laminata, but we don't know. Definitely they didn't call it segmentata. But I did think initially, a few years ago, I thought that lorica hamata was the name that they used for mail, because hamus in Latin is the ring. And of course, it's made of many rings. But that's also wrong. And the actual name that they used for Lorica Hamata, the Romans, is either they just called it Lorica, so they just call it the armor, pass me the armor, which if you think about it, it's how I call it. It's not like every time I say, can you give me the plate armor to my wife when we need to dress me up? I just say the armor. So that's what they do a lot. Other times they call it thoraces, but the one that they use is Lorica Gallica. That's one way that it's found in the sources. So I don't know why we call it Hamata. We should call it Gallica. That's how they called it, because they got it from the Gauls. So the Celtics, they're the ones, the Celts, they're the ones that made it. You like garum? Yeah, I don't know. It's the whole fermenting of dead fish that doesn't appeal me, so apologize. I don't even use colatura di alici, like in the Italian, and no, not for me.
Yours hello.
Thank you, channel. Have a good one.
Wolf nipple chips. Get them while they're off. They're lovely. Dromedary pretzels only half a dinar.
Wolf nipple chips. Yeah, he's not selling them. So I think this is meant to be kind of weird Roman delicacies. Yeah. I haven't come across any of those particular ones in my research. The Romans obviously did have some delicacies that we would now view as very strange. They loved a stuffed dormouse.
Ostrich.
They ate ostrich.
Max Miller, my man, you've been summoned.
They thought that those were kind of great exotic dishes. I don't think those sorts of dishes would have been on offer in an arena like this. They were much more the preserve of elite banquets. Food, however, was a really important part of the spectacles, and it would very often be given out for free by the sponsor of the games.
Absolutely.
So we have references to people being given bread, wine.
Bread and circuses, am I right? Thank you, Larry Kwartovitz, for becoming a member of the channel. Really appreciate it. 100% with you there, Metatron. Fermented fish gives me the creeps. Yeah, not for me. Hey, if it's your thing, you eat that. You drink the whole sea, the whole ocean of fish to turn them all into freaking liquamen. Larry, hell yeah, yeah. Good to have you there. Thank you, man. This is pretty good, actually. You like it? Good. You can have a dinner with Bestias on Twitch, DG, because we've got multi-streaming right now, and you can have a lovely dinner together with...
biscuits, kind of honey cakes by the emperor as they watch the games that he's put on for them.
Lots, please. Got any nuts? I haven't got any nuts, sorry.
Nuts actually almost certainly would have been on offer in the Colosseum. Archaeologists have found evidence of kind of nuts, dates, things like that. It's hard to pinpoint sometimes the exact cause of resistance in Judea in this period because a lot of it is probably about Roman rule. There are some points where something, for example, that Pontius Pilate does very directly.
Oh, by the way, I like the way she says, because I'm sorry that I'm interrupting her, but I did want to say something about Pontius Pilate. So I'll let her finish, and then I'll tell you something.
Leads to resistance. But there is also a socioeconomic element to it, with a sort of fissure between the elites and the non-elites within Judean society itself, particularly as the Judean elites aligned themselves increasingly with Hellenistic and with Roman culture.
Listen.
Yeah. So yeah, the idea of Pontius Pilate being a tyrant, it depends. Like we do think that it's very likely. He's a historical figure, by the way, 100%, because there is a stele that mentions him by name from the Roman period in association with the governorship of Judea, which at this time was becoming a sort of a prefecture of the province of Syria, if I am correct. We'll see if she says it, otherwise I'll Google it. But I do think I'm correct. So it wasn't its own thing. And when it comes to his ability to govern, it's true. She did mention it at the beginning, and then I forgot to say it. It's true that he's mentioned by some Jewish sources as someone who was really hated by the people, to the point that he was even chastised by the emperor himself for how he was behaving. But then there are other sources that can't counter that. So we don't know. Maybe it was exaggerated a little bit. We don't exactly. We do know that he was trying everything he could to try to keep the people at peace. And so... It's kind of counterintuitive then to think, why would he like disrespect them and put a Roman symbol in a position where he knows that the people are going to be mad about it. So we don't know how much of that we can actually believe. But it is interesting, the figure of Pontius Pilate, totally. Yeah. Let me see. You're still streaming. I'm still streaming, John. And we're going to get back to playing in a little bit. I'm just getting invested in this, but I never watch these in their entirety, so I'm just going to watch a little more, and then we're going to go back to Oblivion and other games.
So with things like irrigation and medicine, the thing is that before the Romans arrived, the Jews were not savage barbarians, unlike, say, the Brits were. They had been living in a society that was sandwiched between sometimes raw...
Yeah, I would say even the Celtic populations, I mean, they're savage from the perspective of the Romans, but they did have their own systems, not as organized as the Romans, but yeah, totally. She's really good. Yeah, we have already reviewed her once. What's her name again? Yeah, you're saying... Let me see. What's her name again? In this video, classicist Honor. Her name is Honor, not Meow. What the heck are you on about? Classicist Honor Cargill Martin. Or Cargill. Honor Cargill Martin. Delves into the iconic... Yeah, very nice. So that's her name. Very good presenter.
Ruled by these great Hellenistic empires. And so they really already had access to parts of Greek culture, Greek learning. Suddenly the elites had already been building homes in Greek style. And so when the Romans arrived, a lot of these elements of what we would see as being civilization would already have been in place. And in terms of education, Judaism is a religion that has always had a huge emphasis on education.
Yeah.
The Judean elites would also have been educated in the Greek language and Greek culture. And so the Romans are not going to view these people as kind of ill-educated, unurbanized savages. Although there are some issues in terms of how they're characterizing what the Romans are doing in Judea specifically, this scene does really speak to something in wider Roman imperial policy, where they view the bringing of kind of Romanizing or civilizing aspects of life to their provinces as part of their political policy. They believe that if you offer people kind of material comforts and also things like education, what the Romans would view to be high culture, then they're going to be less likely to want to rebel against you. It's perhaps going to both...
I don't know if you guys noticed, but she has a mannerism that makes me think of Disney animation. Is it giving you that? Check the way when she speaks, check her body language. She really speaks a bit like the way she moves. Right? You're right. Exactly, Patriarch. That's what I think. Look.
They believe that if you offer people kind of material comforts and also things like education, what the Romans would view to be high culture, then they're going to be less likely to want to rebel against you. It's perhaps going to both kind of soften their military instinct and soften. And the idea that he is being forced to learn Latin is an interesting one. In Judea at this point, he would probably have been speaking Aramaic day to day. And the Romans do sometimes have a policy of trying to teach their subjects Latin, but their concern is really only with the elites in any province. Yeah. So they're not going to bother about, you know, a nobody like Brian. Also, they don't have a problem communicating with the elites in Judea.
I do think, though, they would have made sense. They would have made fun, because we do have situations where we know that the Romans made fun of people because of the way they spoke, whether it be for a foreign language, whether it be because it's an actual Roman patrician who's learning a language that the Romans consider barbaric. And so they make fun of, oh, you speak so fluently the language of the barbarians. We do have these. So I don't see it as completely improbable that someone tried to say something to the Romans, they mispronounced it, and the Romans made fun of them. Like, I can see that happening. I can absolutely see that happening. Let me see, what sections do we have? So now, yeah, okay, we need to watch this. Bigusticus, we cannot not watch this. So we'll watch this, then we'll stop, we'll go back to playing, but we've got to see Bigusticus, guys. We have to.
Pilate. So in these standards you can see behind the Roman soldiers here, I think that one of them has a image of the emperor on it. And standards like these had caused a huge political problem for Pontius Pilate when he first arrived in Judea. So one winter, possibly his first as governor of Judea, he brings a new garrison of troops to Jerusalem. And this particular garrison has images of the emperor on their legionary staff.
Thank you very much, Larry. Appreciate that. You're very welcome, Patriarch. Good to have you here. And then, what's the word for friend in Latin? I think it's amicus. Amici is plural, right? The Emperor. Yeah, I like the way she speaks. She's very, she sounds very educated.
Standards. And Pontius Pilate either doesn't realize or doesn't care that that is going to be hugely offensive to the Roman people. This is their holy city and they think that this is kind of idolatrous. They protest against this and eventually Pilate backs down and withdraws the troops that use that standard and replace them with one that uses a less kind of offensive type of imagery.
Is it getting blocked, the stream? Are you here, guys? Let me know if you can see me still on YouTube. I'll double check. 1 second. We need to check that man. Oh, the copyright. Yeah, it happens. Well, so yeah, error. Your stream has been temporarily blocked. Okay, I'll get it back. Twitch is okay. Right. Don't worry about it. We can get it back. I mean, I'm on full screen camera now, so it should return. That's what happened last time too. Man, it's annoying because Bigoticus is the best part, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'll have to finish it offline. I have to finish it offline. Let's see if we can resume the stream. Yeah. So right. So we need to solve that. That's okay. I closed it. Let's see if I reload. Let's see if that brings it back. Should. We'll try. All right, so let's see if the guys are getting still stream unavailable. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. Well, let me see if it comes back. Trying to get back, guys. Thanks for the patience. All right, so more info. Because this happened as well when we were trying to stream. Let's see. Yeah, it's really annoying. Hold the line, they say. Hold the line. Yeah. I just hope I don't need to. Let me try and refresh it. I'll try and refresh it. Policy violation. It's probably a copy claim. Let me try. Let's refresh it. Okay, yeah. Stream is no longer being blocked, right? We're back? We're back? Yeah, we're back. Okay, cool. All right, so basically what happened, I know what happened because it has happened already before. So basically what it is that because in this history hit video, they were showing sections of the movie and the movie's copyrighted. I guess, yeah, it's a copy claim for Life of Brian. So basically what happened is that the clip that they were showing now was considered too long for YouTube's automatic detection. And what that does is that it gives you a copyright claim and it blocks the stream. Then I closed it and reversed to full screen camera. And then I waited a little bit and refreshed and that fixed it. I'm just saying how you fix it in case you face this. It happened with me once when we were reacting to Joe Rogan. It happened too. But is it suspended again? Did it get... Someone is saying no, stream suspended. Is this it shouldn't be. I'm getting excellent connection now. So do let me... Oh, no. Okay, so it's fine. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know why someone was saying stream suspended. Okay, cool. No, it's good. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. Because now it's fine. Now it's just me and the camera. So, oh, he was like a little behind. Yeah, no problem. Don't worry about it. So, yeah, so that's what happens. YouTube will do this sometimes. And not a big deal. We reacted to most of it, so I don't care. I'll get back to the game. I'll have to finish it offline and then cut that section and make sure that it's shorter so that I don't trigger the copy claim. It's annoying, but I mean, it happens. It's just what we have to deal with as creators. So let's get back to the game. That's what I'm gonna do. And 1 moment, please. I got the screenshot. I've got the screenshot that I used here. Well, it doesn't matter. That's a screenshot I used to make the thumbnail. Anyways, let's get back to the game. All right. So yeah, let's continue playing. It's fine because I was just watching a little bit because I was eating pasta. But here we are. Now I'm not gonna try it again because I don't want. It's a very long stream and I don't want it to be completely blocked. And last time this happened, they kept doing it. So it's fine. I'll finish it offline. It's not a big deal. Not a problem. Not a problem. You think they paid for a license? I doubt it, Simina, but because mine is live streaming, so I get it immediately. What happens with these things is when you review and then you get copy claimed, you can kind of tell them, no, it's transformative in nature, and then you can get it released. That's how you do it usually. You don't need to pay a license. It's what's the word? Oh, what the heck? Oh, yeah, no. I want the music back. All right, thank you. Confirm. Okay, we're back in game. Fair use, thank you. Yeah, it's fair use. You're protected by fair use. You don't need to pay anything. Particularly for something like this, which was very transformative, what she was doing. Explaining the history. Yeah, no way they would win that in court, 100%. All right, so we were doing a job, right? No, not with this one, Angelina, because this one is a good playthrough. But next playthrough, which I'll do kind of an evil playthrough, I might turn into a vampire. Yeah? We'll do the whole situation with the guild. That could be fun. All right. So quest-wise, what were we doing? Pilgrimage. A demon named Dunmer, how do you pronounce it? Named Ralsa Norvalo has approached me and said that her husband needs assistance in matters of what? No, didn't want to do this. So, can you give me a job?
Back again.
Yeah. Duties.
Back for more work, are you?
Uh-huh.
Good. Some of our boys are causing trouble in Leowin. Looks bad for the guild.
No, I don't think the vampires are necessarily always evil, but I kind of prefer to play it evil. It's more fun at that point. Metatron, quick question. What kind of pasta were you eating? It's a rigatoni with tomato sauce, a little bit of mushroom in it, a little bit of dry tomatoes, in fact, for flavor, and then Parmesan cheese. It was pretty good. Rigatoni, yeah. Yeah, is that a bossman? No, he's a dark elf. So bossman are wood elves. Vampires suck. Technically, you're correct. So someone is causing trouble, right?
Some of your brothers have been getting rowdy at the local tavern. I've got no problem with cutting loose, but I don't like it when we all look bad.
Oops.
You're looking for Relian, Vantus Prelius, and Dubak Groshok.
Ambiguous
I haven't
Vicus.
had any trouble with them before, so find out what's going on.
Sounds good. Okay, cool.
I'll be waiting.
Thank you. Bye. See you. Man, look at those particles of dust. Love it.
Fine greetings to you.
Fine greetings to you. Yeah, it was very well.
I understand Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent.
Excellent. Really, Frederick? That's interesting. I never heard of that.
Hi there. What's going on with you?
It is quite different from Skyrim, but it's annoying because of the sunlight burns you when you become a vampire. Look at the fireflies. Beautiful. I don't remember those in the original. I might be wrong. Alright, so where do we go? Let me check. So drunk and disorderly. They're causing trouble. Inspect. Opening map. Which town? Which town? It's not marked on the map. That's weird. It usually is. Okay, so let's figure this out then. Well, let me check it again. Did I not make it like the main quest? Activate. Yeah, I need to activate it. What's that? Let's see. Right. Activate. Okay, and then opening map. Oh, now we... Oh, Anvil. Well, great. Where I have my home. Let's go. Love it. Nighttime looks amazing in the remaster. It looks good in the original too. I love this the skybox. I'm sorry. Alright, so. Disorderly. I take care of the disorderly. Are they in the castle? Where are they? In the church? Thank you. No? Is this... maybe... I think it is in the church. Oh, the inn! Oh, I'll go back. It makes sense. They're drunk. Of course it's the inn. My gosh, I don't have a future as a detective. Yeah, the Three Sisters Inn. Yeah, you're right.
Me children are
Me
starving.
children!
Please help.
So, where is the inn? Let me see where the heck. It's probably behind. Is it on the other side? I could check the map. I'll check the map. Just let me see if it's on the other side of this. If it's not, I'll check the map. Docks area. Oh, I see. Alright, let's go. Oh, you're right. Of course, the inn is in the docks area. I do know that. But look, it does look weird. It points me like this way.
Anytime now.
It is kind of weird. That's why I keep going around and around and around. The dock. Oh, 122. It even said at the gate. Alright, let's go. It doesn't look like it's pointing that way, though. Anvil dock day. Alright, well, we'll go. We'll see. I'm getting a little stuck. Alright. 27. Well, we'll go through the gate and then we'll circle around. Oh no, Angelina says, Metatron, can you please pray for my brother? He's missing. He was last seen in Las Vegas. He's been dealing with drugs. His name is Richard Lee Brock. Please, absolutely. Absolutely. So, one second. I'm so sorry to hear that, by the way. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope they can find it. They can find him. I'll absolutely do that. 100%. In fact, let us know if you have any news. Okay, it's not here.
Hello. What is it now? He's quite the hunter. He can track about anything, and he's deadly with his bow. You could learn a lot from Pinarus.
Yeah, it wants me to go through the docks, through the gate again for some reasons. Let me check the map. Yeah, it wants me to go through the gate, so we'll just try to follow it by looking at the map. Hello. Must be a reason. Loving the view, yeah, me too, Thunderwing. I'll tell my wife as well, Angelina, so we can pray for him.
Hello.
All right, let me see this map. That's it. Oh, it is in the chapel. That's so strange because it did say inn, and you were right. The inn is in at the docks.
Good afternoon.
But for some reasons, it wants me to go through the church. Maybe we need to speak to a witness first, and then we go to the inn. Might be. That's what we need to do. Yes. All right, Di Bella then. So strange. Do you think it's a different quest? Oh, check which quest you have active. That's actually a good point. For some reason, pilgrimage. Alright, you fixed it. I appreciate that. Thank you. You fixed it. Alright, so now we put it on the map. Open a map. And but that's the thing, like it doesn't open it on the map. Maybe because it told us where to go, we just go. Do you think that's what it is? Maybe. But now it says, oh, and then I guess I activated it now. Oh, that's it. Inn of Ill Omen. It doesn't even have anything to do with Anvil, guys. We fixed it. Apologies for the... We got it. No, it wasn't Seaton Hall. It was near Leyawind. Exactly. I don't know how you pronounce that. That's the Dark Brotherhood? Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, then. Let's teleport again. because I saw in, and I thought that's what it was. All right, never mind. Drunk, disorderly, inspect, activate, open map. Imperial City, but I don't believe it at this point. Yeah, you see, there is a problem. I think it's a bug, guys. It's got to be a bug. What do you think? I think it's a bug. That's the area, exactly, yeah. So I click it, I inspect it, and then activate. In theory, it's activated. Then I click open in map. Yeah, I did it again. Absolutely, Angelina, you can count on it. 100%. And feel free to, you know, if you're struggling with anything, could be depression, negative thoughts, as you say, just remember, I'm live Monday to Friday, 5 p.m. So if you need some distraction, you're more than welcome here. You're always welcome, and feel free to share your feelings, 100%. Happy to help. And I also need help here because I don't know how the heck. All right, how about I don't touch it? How about I do this? Right? We go to the map and we just go to that inn. Do you think it's still in Anvil? Did I hear the Cynthia Erivo is playing Jesus in Jesus Christ Superstars? Oh, yeah, I think I heard about that. You say it's in Leia-Win. Okay, we're going to go to Leia-Win. I heard about that. I'll have to look into it. I guess it's because it's Superstar, so it's not obviously to be taken seriously. I guess that's what they're gonna say, but to me it's ludicrous, but whatever. Alright. Probably Broadway, yeah. So we are in Leia-Win. Is it in the inn here? What is it called? 5 Claws Lodge. So you think it's here. If it's a movie, would bomb 100%. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Man, I haven't been in Leia-Win in a while. I should try Medieval Kingdom 1212. Bestia? I'll look into it. Alright. Can you have a lady friend in this game?
Get your men out of here.
Don't know if you can, actually. Alright, so they are the ones. Yeah, they're drunk. Look.
Need you around.
Alright. Let's talk to her.
Your Fighters Guild.
Cool.
Get them out of here.
Causing trouble? No.
We all...
Sorry. Misclicked. Okay.
Causing trouble? Yes. Causing much trouble. Scaring customers. Breaking furniture. Bad men.
Bad man. Yeah. Bad. Alright. I'll take care of it.
Make them leave now.
I'll take care of it. Let me save just in case we need to fight. I don't know if we need to fight. So I'm just gonna save very quickly. That's it. Hey, you.
Well, snap. You'll keep your nose out of this if you know what's good for you.
Yeah, I mean, causing trouble, man.
Trouble? Trouble, you're damn right. But it's not us, friend. The real trouble's with the Blackwood Company. They're what's causing trouble.
Blackwood?
Mercenaries is what they are. And they've hung up a shingle here in Leia-Win. Vantis can tell you more.
It is Leia-Win, then.
You and a half, little man.
It's not wise to interrupt us in the middle of our discussion.
Seriously, they have like one voice actor for every single guard and knight in the game, the whole game. I'd like to play. Yeah, a Morrowind remaster would be nice. Causing trouble?
I don't think so. I'll tell you what real trouble is. It's trying to pay my debtors when there's no work. It's my wife taking in wash to buy food. That's been the state of things since the Blackwood Company began moving in.
Okay.
I spit on them. Mercenaries sent by the Emperor to reclaim territory in Black Marsh. When they failed, they came back and set up shop. They've been undercutting us on contracts ever since, and they've no qualms about accepting jobs no guild member would be caught dead doing.
You and your men must stop. You need work to keep busy. So I don't know, because I mean, they do need work, but they shouldn't. They need to stop. They still need to stop. So I'm gonna tell him they need to stop.
Oh, we must. Well, last I saw, you didn't outrank me. journeyman. I suggest you mind your manners and your own business.
You need to work, keep busy, then I must report this to Oren. Yep.
Report us? Oh no. Why, we might never get work from the guild again. And that would be different how exactly?
Alright, see.
A brilliant idea. Orion only sends his best these days. Tell you what, you go find us some paying work and we'll happily go about it.
Okay. Fighter guild jobs.
Jobs would be great. Too bad no one is giving us any these days. If you can find some work for us, we'll do it.
1 second. 1 moment. And I'm back. Alright, so she wakes up sometimes and she calls me just to make sure I'm okay. It's normal. We always do that. Okay. She went to bed.
Obliged, my
Back
friend.
to bed.
We wouldn't be here if you'd done your job.
Alright, your job.
I'm tired of wasting.
I need to do my job, guys. My job. Yeah, exactly, can't scroll. Exactly. Okay, does this work? Give me some physics. Give me some physics here. Let's see if we can. Yes, almost. Let's run it. Yes, that was great. Wow, man, this church looks great. Okay, so we need to find a job. How do we do it? Quest. Drunk and disorderly. Oh my gosh, is he even gonna show it? I've heard rumors of an attack on it. No, this one. I've agreed to find work for my 3 guildmates here in Leowin. Perhaps some of the locals know. Alright, so I need to speak to people. Let's speak to people. Maybe that person knows it. Excuse me.
I'm Kalia Draconis, captain of the Leowin Guard.
Oh gosh, she's
I hope we will not meet in my official capacity.
Oh, I misclicked, sorry. To the beggar? I'll go speak to the beggar, thank you. But let me tell her.
Jobs for the Fighters Guild.
Margaret, alright.
Try Magard. If she's not at home or at the 5 Claws, she's probably out looking for alchemy.
Okay, cool. We're gonna do that.
Move along, citizen. I won't abide loitering.
So, where is this? Let me see. We need to de-uglify the faces of the women. You, maybe you know something?
Count's mage and castle healer.
No. Well, I'll ask him anyway.
There's nothing new I can tell.
Okay, bye. Alright, bye.
Farewell.
Maybe she is in the inn, but I don't think she's in the inn. Maybe this place. This looks pretty. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it. What time is it? In the game? I don't even know how to pass time, to be on tea. Yeah, tea. 4 a.m, but of course, well, let's go to sleep. And then try this in the morning. Where is the adoring fan? I told him not to follow me. He won't have to deal with that. Yeah, tea, exactly. Okay, so.
You've never worked an honest day in your life, you stupid orc. How about you send over a few more?
Your Fighters Guild.
Bed.
There's a bed for you if you need
There's a bed
it.
for me, guys.
A mere 10 gold for the night.
No, yeah, maybe she'll let me do it. Let me try. Let's try.
Very well.
So she said okay.
Miss them leave now.
Let's see if it's true.
You don't find something soon,
I'm gonna lose my temper.
Barkeep, a refill.
I'll show you where you can put that fancy sword.
Yeah. Alright, but let's sleep 5 hours. Yeah, it works.
Don't get your tail in a knot.
595 likes already. Yes, but do you see this as a new stream? Because it was, I've been streaming for
Snap you in half, little man.
6 hours and 42 minutes, almost 7 hours of streaming. If you see it as a new stream, it would be because there was a problem with the copyright. But I don't know if it does. If you see it as if not, let me know because I'm kind of curious. I hope it's not considered a new stream. On YouTube, I mean. I know on Twitch we never had any interruptions. Started 6 hours ago. Okay, so it works. Good.
Have pity, sir. I got nothing to eat.
No, because there was someone who was saying, wow, yeah, you were saying 595 likes already, so I didn't know if by already you meant the stream just started, because we did have an interruption with a copyright claim, but it seems like no, you can still see it 6 hours. Okay, cool. All right, good stuff. Thank you, Simina, for checking that. Appreciate it. I like the Leowin looks quite different to what I remember. I do remember that he had these colorful walls like this, the red and yellow. I do remember that. All right, let's see if we can talk. Can I talk to you? No.
What is it now? My name?
No. It was some kind of... she said academy thing. Oh, I see. I know. Sorry for misunderstanding then. No problem. No problem. All right, so let's see if we can find... So that's the church. That's the inn. This is the dividing line. That's a blacksmith. I don't think that we're interested in that. Yeah, this. Let's try this. Best goods. Maybe here. It's one of the houses. Alright, what's this? No. No. One of the houses. Alright, then let's check the houses. I know the quest. Oh, the quest marker. I didn't even see it. Because I didn't even look because it wasn't working earlier on. I'm glad it got fixed. Okay. Yeah, she's here. Yeah, at her house. Makes sense. No, I am interested in the blacksmith. I just want to finish the quest first. Then we'll check it out. See what they sell. Hello.
My name is Margart. Professionally, I'm a trade consultant.
Margart.
I offer advanced mercantile training, by the way.
Right.
But my real passion is alchemy. I love brewing up new and interesting potions. It's a pity my bit and stirring.
Pakistanians and Indians decided to see fire. Yeah, that's very good job. Very good news.
I suppose I've got something I could use the guild's help with. I need ogre teeth and minotaur horn for my alchemy experiments.
Okay.
They're tough to get, but I prefer fresh, and I'll pay well. And I just don't trust those Blackwood Company folks to find them.
Her mouth
I'm
is
not
horrible.
sure about you either. Tell you what, if you bring me back 5 portions of ectoplasm, I'll give my business to the guild. That's my offer.
5 portions of ectoplasm. I have some ectoplasm because of the quest I did for my own home. How many do I have 3, damn it. So where am I going to find the other 2? In the church. But can you go down? Can she tell me that?
Have you found me?
Leowin Fighters Guild, no. All right, so let's see if we can go inside the church. Yeah, the chapel, exactly. And we go in the dungeons in the chapel and see if we can take care of a few ghosts in there. And we get the ectoplasm because we only need 2. I already have 3. Yeah, those faces I know best, yeah. All right, where is the church again? Biggest, there we go, biggest structure. Can't miss it. All right. Welcome to church. Hello. It's locked, so let's see if we can speak to this guy.
I'm Avarice Ardis.
Priest. Great. Prophet rumors. Chapel attack. Oh no, but it's no. Well, you know what? I know that I'm gonna try and break the lock. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna lock pick it. Damn it. Okay. Boom. That's it. That's it. What's a door? Okay, there they are. Okay, so now my weapon is magic, but the magic is finished. So does it still count as magic even though it doesn't have the... we'll try it. Let's try it. Yes, it works. Okay, good. Nice. I'm gonna take care of them. The ghosts looked better in the original. That's another asset I don't like in the remake. Ectoplasm, thank you. So we already have enough for the mission. Let me just have a look around to see if there is any other loot. Yeah, that was it, I think. Ooh, look at this. Okay, so that was that. So now we're gonna go... Oh, there's another ghost there. We might as well, you know, just... why not? Splendid. We get to keep an extra ectoplasm. How about that? Oops, sorry. Where's the exit again? This way. No. You're lost. There he is.
What is it?
Hey Colin, thank you for being here. You're back after a long weekend of work. Well, I'm glad you can stay with us now, relax, have a good time. Alright. So now we need to go to the lady. Oh, where is she? There you go. Yeah,
Have you found me?
I found you.
Well, you've got the ectoplasm.
I've got it.
Seems you Fighters Guild types can do a job when you put your mind to it. Tell your men I'll pay them for minotaur horns and ogre teeth.
Okay.
The Fighters Guild will be my sole supplier. I look forward to doing more business.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
You too.
So now we go tell the men. Yeah, this... Was it Three Sisters Inn? No, it was the other one. It was the one with the weird name over there. There he is. Okay. Yeah, it may as well be Thara Kortova.
If it weren't for me, you'd be mucking stables in Orsin. I've told you what we need.
Yes, you got it.
Find ingredients from our guard, huh? Works for me. I'll let the other men know. Appreciate your help, friend. And Orion...
Oh, now I'm a friend. Quest updated. Okay.
Good day.
Thank you. You're okay then?
It's about time someone did something. These guys are killing my business.
Yeah, I mean, she's right. She's right.
Perhaps they will cause no more. Perhaps they will have the gold to pay for their drinks.
Yeah, now you drop the attitude, exactly. Okay, cool.
Farewell.
So let's go get paid. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about.
Have pity, sir.
Where is she?
I got nothing to eat.
Yeah.
I'm so...
We always give. Have a coin.
Thank you, kind sir.
Yes.
Blessings of Standard.
Blessing of Standard. Standard on me. Yeah, Argonians are a little, yeah. They're reptilians, that's what they are. What's going on here? Oh, that was weird. The heck happened? What did you say to her? Huh?
Well met,
Lerexus.
A moment of... Perhaps you'll be able to assist me. I'm after some skooma dealers.
Huh. Yeah, no, I'm not interested now.
Suit yourself.
Yeah, I will suit myself. That's a nice tower, though. Very nice tower. Okay. So, let's go get paid. Drunk and disorderly. Right. They've agreed to accept the alternative. I should report back to Orain. Do you guys remember where Orain was? Oh, there we go. Coral. We love Coral. You meet him in Skyrim as well? I remember that. Okay, cool. Fighters Guild. I bet he's sleeping. You.
I'm looking for results from...
Oh my gosh, this guy.
The Blackwood Company has taken that much of a foothold in Leowin. Those sons of... Never mind. You've done your job. Here's your payment for it.
Okay. How much? 300. Ah, give me more.
I don't have anything for you right now. Speak with Azan or Grokash. Get some more seasoning, and maybe I'll have something. Or perhaps you're ready for advancement.
Yeah, let me try.
You've done well.
I have.
Because of your efforts, you have achieved the rank of Swordsman of the Fighters Guild.
Swordsman, I like it. Thank you. All right, cool. So, do you have duties now?
I don't have anything for you right now. Speak with Azan.
Azan or Groklash?
Perhaps you're ready for advancement.
All right, so different city then.
Stay with it.
Different city it is. Khajiit are pretty cool. I like Khajiit. All right, so we need to change town. I would say probably... Let me think. We could check Anvil, but I have a feeling it's gonna be maybe Seeding Hall. You know what? Let's go check Seeding Hall first. Maybe there's work there. Yeah, Seeding Hall or Anvil. There you go. Well, let's see Seeding Hall first. Beautiful sound. Beautiful, beautiful city. Seeding Hall? How do you pronounce it? I don't know. Okay, so the Fighters Guild is this way, maybe?
What is it now?
What is it now? Is this it? Yeah, got it. Nice. Shading Hall? Really? Is that as pronounced? Shading Hall? I had no idea. Shading Hall. Alright. Thank you for the correction. And let's see. Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, wake up. Man, I always wake him up. He probably hates me. Yeah, the graphics are good at it.
For you, Meat. I assume you won't embarrass yourself.
Did he call me Meat? Last time he called me Boot. What is it with this guy? Honestly, contract.
It's from Biena Amelian at the Water's Edge settlement. She needs something retrieved from her ancestral tomb. Try
Cool.
not to muck it up.
Yeah, we love that. We love ancestral tombs. Okay, so let's activate the quest. Let's activate. So this one. Right. Inspect. Activate. Open map. And it's over here in Anvil. No. This is still... I'm a little confused. Oh, I need to get out of here. Yeah, I do need to go to Anvil, right? It's near Breville. Then why is it saying Anvil? It's probably did the same problem than before, right? Yeah, it went back to pilgrimage. I mean, we'll have to do the pilgrimage, by the way. Yeah, I know, it's the mistake from before. It's fine. I'll just do this. And inspect. And activate. And we don't open it in the map.
To that settlement.
And then we go in the map like this. And it went back to the arena. Yeah, we'll just have to do it. It's really annoying when this happens, to be honest, with the game. This bug is annoying. Like, I tell it what I want activated. And it just activates another random quest. But we did it once. We can do it again. Yeah, it's Bethesda, alright. Doing well. Akron Live, good to see you. Doing really well. Okay, so you said it's near. How about we go to Breville? I haven't been in Breville for a long time. I understand that. Yeah, the combat, Joseph, on Morrowind was a little stiff. Like, you would hit, but you wouldn't, because it was a dice roll, whereas this one is physics-based, which, of course, was the way to go eventually. Alright, so let's see if the quest can be fixed. So right now it's the arena. What if I tell it to deactivate it? What if I activate it and he actually activates the other one? I mean, that could happen. Right? No? Alright. So we are on this. We inspect. We activate an open map. Sends me here, so it's wrong. It's pilgrimage again. We'll just have to read it. So, Burgo Khan has given me a contract to retrieve an heirloom for being a Melion, who lives in Water's Edge, a small settlement near Leyawen. I should report to her for further details. So we need to find this lady. It's not going to be easy if I can't... Let me see. Knife in the dark. I wonder what the... I wonder why it does. Not the arena. Oh, you know what? Maybe if I do this and then this. How about that? Order of the Virtuous Blood? What on earth? Thank you, Jasper, for gifting a membership. Appreciate it. And Coral Gold has received it. Is this it? Water's Edge, I found it. I'm just gonna go there without the quest active, and possibly if I speak to her, it will activate automatically. I'm gonna try and do that. This has been really annoying. Anyways, that's fine. The other way. Let's go. You're doing it wrong. You're moving the other quest into selection accident. Okay, well then if it's me, let's see what it is. So if I click a million step, is that correct? Right, is this now the active quest? If there is a goblet next to it, it's already active. Okay, so if you clicked it, it deactivates it. I understand. I wish they wrote it correctly though, because if you tell me something that says activate and it means deactivate, it's a little confusing. So what if I now that it's active, I just leave? Yeah. So I think you fixed it for me. I appreciate that. Thank you. So let's go onto the map. Yeah, you did fix it. Thank you. Well, at least now we know how it works. You know, it was a little annoying to see, I imagine. But now you know. So if you have... Yeah, it is stupid design, isn't it? Exactly. But hey, whatever. It's fine. Not a problem. It's fine. Now we know. At least it's not a bug. I prefer it. I prefer that it was a mistake on my part, because now that we fixed it, thanks to you, it's not gonna happen again. Because if it actually was a bug like I thought it was, this would have been really annoying to deal with. Oh, it's easier with the controller. Makes sense. It's just the controller died on me, so we're using mouse and keyboard. Still a fun game though, I love this game. Water's Edge. I kind of like that name, it has a nice ring to it. Okay. Yeah, I'll show you my character's face. He's an ultimate. This guy. There he is. Look at my elf. One thing that is a bug though, one thing that is a bug and really pisses me off is that I do have my weapons equipped, but they don't show, like in the original. And in order to do it, you have to re-click them. Remove and re-click, and then it shows, and I have to do the same with the shield. So now it's showing like it should, But if I exit and re-enter, I have to do it again. Isn't that annoying? Yeah, my character is cool. I love my character. Oh, this time it kept. Nice. It won't, though. I think it stops. I think the bug is when you put the weapons away. That then it does that.
Hello. You must be from the Fighters Guild. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah. Right.
I am Vienna Amelian.
Yes, Vienna. That's a cool name. That.
I'm afraid so. My father had a bit of an issue with gambling. I'm afraid he built up a rather large debt.
Okay.
Now that he's gone, the debt is mine.
I'm glad we don't have that law anymore. Where is your father? How much is the debt? Who cares? How much is the debt?
Oh, a great deal. Over 1,000 septums. My father was quite a gambler. Quite a bad gambler.
Same, Jasper. Dragon Age Origins and Mass Effect, two of my favorite games back in the day.
Gone. Dragged from our house in the night. To pay the debt, I'd like to sell the sword and armor of my grandfather, or I might be next.
Okay, so sword and armor.
They were buried with my grandfather in the family tomb. The sword and cuirass
Yeah, still
were
going,
enchanted
Jai.
and should cover my debt. Please.
7
get them
hours
for me.
stream. 7 hours. Where are the sword and armor?
Not far, in my family's ancestral tomb. Here,
Okay.
I can mark it on your map.
Okay.
Please, return them to me so I can pay off my father's debts. You're my only hope.
I'm her only hope. Let's go. Have we named the horse? Not yet. We should name it something like a name of some kind of pasta. So, rigatone? No, rigatoni, no. Spaghetto? We could call him spaghetto. We could call him fettuccino. How about fettuccino? Man, that's a great name for a horse. Fettuccino. 300? That's far. Yeah, you see the bug? You see? I don't have the sword and shield anymore. It pisses me off. Alright, the other side. We can swim it. We can swim it. We can totally swim it. Let's swim in armor. We love doing it. With the shield. Can you imagine swimming with the shield on your hand like that? Yeah, let's go down. Woohoo! And up you go. Subnautica in the Middle Ages. Perfect name. Yeah, his name is Fettuccino now. Also because of the elven barding. It's kind of elongated and it's golden, so it could be egg pasta, right? Yeah. Alright, Jag. You're not a Muppet, you Muppet. Hey man, that was why don't they build a bridge? That's what I'm talking about. That's why I like Conan Exiles, because in bridge you could build all the bridges you want. Good morning, Chris. How you doing? Good to see you. How many people have we got on YouTube right now? Can you guys see it for me, please? So I don't have to alt tab. I'm just curious because we're being at it for 7 hours now. So it's like people have gone to bed and woke up, went to work and came back. And there is a crab. 227, so it's gone down a little bit. It's probably because most people are going to sleep. It makes sense. It's fine. Alright, let's go. Twitch is going strong though. 48 viewers is good for Twitch. Alright, thank you. You're currently at work, eh? This is definitely not a not safe for work stream, so zombie. That's what you get. Redditor. That's what you get, Redditor. Write another article about me if you dare. Come on, do it. Anyways. Woohoo. I really like skeletons in this game. They look awesome. Down you go. I love that shield. I'm gonna take it because I like it. It looks good. I'll just store it, stash it in my home. Hello. Ah, they all have this shield. Nice, man. I'm gonna decorate a wall. I was hitting hard. Yeah, I'll have to be careful with the diseases. You're right. I like that mace. Hey, let me see. What's the damage on that mace? Wait. What's the damage on that mace? Damage 4, and what I'm using now, damage 7, so I can't switch. Let me look at it, though. Let me see it. Woohoo! Look at that! Goodness gracious, it's the Morning Star. Man, imagine being hit by that thing. It's just that damage 4 is not worth it. I'll keep that. Still, though. You know what, watching Oblivion makes me want to reinstall Skyrim. You should reinstall Skyrim. And I absolutely understand that. Particularly, I actually had the same feeling today when we were exploring one of the mines. Or not. One of the mines. And because I wanted to actually go, you know, Oblivion, Skyrim, that's one thing I love doing. Is exploring and finding all the mines and getting all the material. And then you sell it. It's so fun. I love... Oh, gosh. We could do this. Yeah, it was a nice dodge, yeah. Oh, we can do this. Come on. I should have done it then. Yeah, of course. The one time I shouldn't have clicked. Mother... Okay, never mind. You can keep it. With the controller, I can do it. Mouse and keyboard, I just can't do it. I do want to save, though. True, the diseases are a way to make you go to church, yeah. Of course. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna say, I don't care. I'm just gonna do, it's my adventure. It's my adventure. I'm just gonna do it this way. Alright. I clicked too fast. That's the problem. Okay. Oh, come on. It was good. I should have clicked. I know what it is that I do wrong. I do know. That's it. So I clicked too fast. I got it. I did get it. Ooh, Dwarven Battle Axe. Man. That's nice. I still haven't found the armor though. I kind of want to try the other. I did break quite a few, but it's fine. We'll buy them. Lockpicks. There's a monster here. Going around. Where is the entrance? Must be around there. Oh, there he is. Rock wall activate. The wall won't shift. Right. So this. Pull the rope. Yeah. You are missing your head, Redditor. Come on. Do I have a bow? No. I kind of want to try the battle axe, guys. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, that would weigh a ton, but hey, who am I to judge? Let's do it. Yeah, I love the lockpicking, even though I messed it up. I actually like it. Oops. Let me heal a little bit. Alright, bring it on. You know what? Watch him run. So the thing is that I don't think I'm skilled enough to use the axe like that. So let me just get back to this for a moment. Yeah. Yeah, the damage difference is massive. We'll just sell it. It was pretty, kind of wanted to test it. It's a skill thing. Good day, the Snailian. Alright. I think we're getting closer to the armor, guys. Okay, sarcophagus. Yeah, I'd like to pierce too. You can pierce if you use a short sword. The third animation of the combo is a thrust. So maybe you could fight with that. That's a nice mace right there. What is it? Silver mace, damage 5. Cool. And again for a collection of shields. Oh, cure disease. We'll probably drink it in a minute. Having a good time, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm not even tired. Nothing. Huh. Down you go. Ooh, that's a dwarven bow. I will take it. Where is it? Dwarven bow. How do I add it to the... Let me see. Let me see. So, there we go. Yeah. So, I want the bow on number 3. And that's good. So, number 3. Yeah. Yeah, we're using the bow, guys. We're using the dwarven bow. I'll show you this elf. I can hear it. Skeleton. Where are you? There he is. Got him! Marksman mastery increased. With a knocked arrow no longer fatigues you. That's lovely. It's a skeleton hero. That's pretty cool. And down you go, skeleton hero. And I'm getting the arrows back. Oh, that's funny. Nice. That was cool. Okay, where is this armor? Over here. There we go. That's actually kind of cool. Can I keep it? Let me see. Does it allow you to wear it, like to try it on? Where is it? Yeah. Hey, ooh, it's like bronze. Man, I don't want to give it. Yeah, the blue arm. Can I keep it? Is there a way to keep it? Or do I have to give it for the mission? If you pay the debt out of pocket, yes, I'm so gonna do it. I love it. It's just so good looking. It's basically, it's got the patina on bronze. Nice. Yeah. I've got 1,000. Yeah, I got 1,000. I can do it. I can do it. What about the sword? The sword, damage 8. We appreciate magical. It's pretty nice. It has a little bit of green. Yeah, I like it. You might be colorblind or me. Why, you see it blue? I see it green. I actually see it absolutely green. It could also be that the monitors we are using show differently. like the colors. I think it's really cool also for a change. Nice. Yeah, look at the protection on the neck. Yeah, it's got a gorget. It is green. Yeah, I think it's green. Definitely green. Still streaming, Lord Tyler. 7 hours, 15 minutes. Alright, well, we got this sword. We like it. I have retrieved the ceremonial sword and armor from Amelian tomb. I should return them to be an Amelian. Also, because think about it, if I pay the debt of 1,000, but then I get paid 300 for the completion of the quest, it means that I've only actually spent 700. I think it's good. The weapon is good as well. Duplicate, glitch the armor. How do you do that? If there is a way to do that, I might consider it, because it took me a while to make that money. Yeah, I like this set. Yeah, of course, it depends on the monitor. You might have like Jasper, you might have, you know how TV sometimes have gamer mode, cinema mode, normal, dynamic. It's probably one of those that is changing the hue, like if it's more of a cool tone or a hot tone. I think that's what's happening. Let's check the map. Full screen on TV, appreciate that. I think I'm on the right way. Yeah, look. That was good orientation right there. That was good orientation. I don't know what gauntlets would pair well with it, but hey, a gate just right there. Look at that. I love, that's one thing that they did that I really like about the remaster here. Let me just kill the little idiot. The scamp. Alright. So you can actually see Oblivion through it. I think it's a 2D image, but it's really cool. It's a lovely effect. I like it a lot. Well, I'm not gonna go in, but ooh, what the hell is that? We'll have to be careful. But look at this. See? It's kind of a 2D image of what's gonna be on the other side, like a little. Very cool. And the red effect, I think it's great. Alright, can we teleport? I mean, not that I really need to, since it's on the other side of the river, but you know how it is. Water's edge. It is a bluish green a little bit, yeah. Oh yeah, glass gauntlets and glass boots would really pair well with it, you're right. So guys, how do you duplicate items? Can that really be done, or did they patch it? Sorry if you already wrote it in chat, I might need to see it again because I was kind of paying attention to the game. Maybe we can Google it, if there is a way to do it. The duplicating glitch is real, just Googled it. It does work on the remake. It does? So how'd you do it? The easy way with the others was patched. It's not patched. You can get the armor by just completing the quest. How? No problem for the caps, but how do I do that? So if I complete the quest, she's gonna use the armor. I know, but I need to pay 1,000. That's what I don't want to do. I mean, if I have to, I will. It's not a big deal. You have to have scrolls. Oh, I see. It's a process. Because it used to be something that if you dropped and then picked it up quickly, that's how it used to be. Now you have to use scrolls. I don't really want to bother with it. I don't really want to bother with it. I'll pay. It's not a problem. I got money. I got money.
Did
not a
you
big
find
deal.
them?
Let me talk.
Hello again. Have you had any luck finding the sword and armor?
You're still looking at the instructions. I mean, you can, but if it's too oh, it's fast? I'll wait for you to tell me then.
You're my only hope.
And we see if it's see how you do it. I have the old version. Does it still work on it for Xbox? I wonder. You have to get multiples of the same one, like the same scroll, you mean? It did give Eye of Sauron vibes. You're right, Akron Live. Yeah. It does look awesome. Yeah. I like the... Even playing inside Oblivion is fun. We've been doing quite a lot of quests outside, but the inside of the Oblivion gates is really fun. We only closed one. What are your plans for the rest of the day, chat? And the rest of the set is attainable. Very cool. Back, go into inventory, try to drop. It wouldn't allow. Yeah, you just get like 25 or 40 of the same scroll, or however many dupes you want to make or something. You don't lose the scrolls after doing it either, so you can do it over and over. Alright, I'll have to see which scrolls are. I'm gonna Google it, but if it's a little... Yeah, 40 is crazy, honestly. Let me have a look. If not, we don't need to do it. You know what? I think I'll just pay her because it's better for the immersion. I like it more for the immersion. I know I did say that I would do it. It's only because I didn't want to pay the 1,000, but it is better for the immersion. I don't need the cheat. It's fine.
Have you had any luck finding the sword and armor?
It's fine. I'm still live, the average. 7 hours, 24 minutes. Let me save, though, in case I misclick and I give the armor by mistake.
Hello again.
Hello again, sword and armor.
You found them.
Yep.
Fantastic. I can't tell you.
Yeah, I can make more money, exactly. Alright, here are the sword and armor. Take this money. Yeah, take the money.
Why, thank you.
You're welcome.
This will be enough to pay off my debtors. Please, keep the sword and armor until I can pay you back. Thank you again.
Alright, thank you.
I'm so grateful.
Hey, we got the set, guys. Here it is. Look at that. I love the green man. I'm so happy. Also, because if we unequip for a moment, yeah, look at that. It kind of makes it very special. Oh, I'm full screen. I'm so sorry. Apologies for that. There you go. So yeah, look at that. I mean, you didn't miss much. But yeah, look at that. It looks so good. Nice. Appreciate it. It's actually good for an elf. Okay, so we did the job. Let's go get paid since we kind of lost 1,000. Yeah, sorry for the full cam. Apologies. Alright, let me see how it looks. A little green with the gold here. Yeah, I mean, that's... and then I have the shield. Yeah, and the hair is gold. Man, I'm like all matched up. I'm all matched. Look at that. Look at that, man. Elf. Nice. Yeah, I like it because now it became a lot more typical, like original. It's kind of, yeah, looking noble. I like it because it looks more, because everyone is wearing, I love the steel set. I've had it for this entire playthrough, but it's nice now to change a little bit. Also because, as I say, I don't look like anyone else now in the game, which I think is pretty fun. Okay, let's go get paid. So we said we were in the Chading Hall. Yeah, we need to get the Elven Shield with it. You're absolutely right. And then maybe some glass. We'll see how the glass helmet is, because that could look good with this. Yeah, where is the Fighters Guild thing? I can never remember. Also, we need to get a mod to put the shield on the back when you're not
How are you today?
actually wearing it. We'll have to see if we can get that, if they have that mod. And that would be nice.
Hi.
Alright, that's the church. Greetings. Is that it?
Stand clear.
No, stand clear for some reasons. Maybe we need to cross this. Oh yeah, I can see the marker. Oh, unless it's a different... No, yeah, we found it. We found it. It's fine. No problem. Good. You've got to see YouTuber Joel Haver's Oblivion parody thing. Oh, that could be fun. Yeah, sure. Very true, Pretoria. Tell me about it. Well, yeah, I'm very much into playing games for multiple hours in a row. I've always been doing that. Where is the lady? Upstairs? Yeah, she's probably upstairs. Let's go.
Hi.
Oh, not a lady,
Well
this
met.
guy. No, it's oh, because
You
she's
too.
sleeping. It's this guy. I always forget. We'll always wake him up. It's nice being rude.
You need to finish out the contract with Vienna.
Done.
Paid her debt off yourself, did you? Not gonna get rich that way, meat. Still, the job's done. Here's your payment.
300, right? Yeah, that's fine. It's basically like we bought the armor for 700 and we can still sell stuff, so we'll make some money that way. Any other contract?
Nothing now, not at your rank. Go see Azan in Anvil. Maybe he's got something.
Okay. Let's go to Anvil, guys. I kind of want to sell at the blacksmith in Anvil too while we're at it. Oh, those are nice potatoes. First RPG. What was my first RPG? I mean... Yeah, I don't know, because it's if Legend of Zelda counts, then I guess that would be the first one. Alright, we're going to Anvil. Serious RPG, yeah, Dragon Age Origins was definitely one of the best. But before that, I played Morrowind and a few others like that.
Anyone in Anvil. I try to stay on his good side.
Oh yeah, we need to sell first. I know where the blacksmith is. I know my way around Anvil. Is it a little high? I'm just noticing it now, but... Is the brightness a little too high? Oh, not really. Well, I'll reduce it a little bit. Yeah. Smith. Favorite town city between Anvil and
I ran into
Coral.
some goblins in the woods not
Probably
long ago.
Anvil.
Nasty little beasts. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. So let's barter.
Quality goods
Our
for sale
goal.
here.
55 is good, yeah. All right. So we give him the dwarven battle axe, 163. That's good money. Then we keep the bow. Let me see. We don't need the steel mace. Kind of like it, but I want to keep one of the shields for collection.
You drive a hard bargain.
There you go. I don't know about the mace. It's only 22, so I might keep it for collection, honestly. I like collecting stuff just like in real life now. We've got the helmet here. Silver mace. Ooh, we got a silver mace. Damage 5, though. I can't just keep... I don't know. I want to collect everything. I don't know what to tell you. Ignis is our first magical sword. We're going to keep it. I think that's all right for now. The rest
Another
goes...
satisfied customer.
The rest we go home. Let me see.
Be
Yeah.
seeing you.
Let's go home. So we can put... Yeah, long day streaming. Having a great time, Trembling. Easiest job on the planet. No, I haven't finished KCD2. I'm still very early on. I got distracted. Alright, we're back home. We unload the inventory for collection. So for now, I'm just going to put it in here. Then we'll figure out a way to show it. How do you do it, though? Search. Yeah. Alright, so we're putting... Oh, we need to sell the bronze amulet. That's another thing we need to do. We don't need this. And we don't need this. I can't remove it because it's a quest item, alright. Don't need ectoplasm. I could sell it, though. Yeah, so the steel cuirass. Put it back for now. This. Keeping the helmet and these. And I think that we don't need Ignis. I think we're good. See if we can sell these amulets and necklaces. So I'm not sure in Anvil who would buy them. If we can't find a store, I will go to the Imperial City, the capital, because I do know who buys this stuff there. Jade Empire, man, what a game. I finished it twice back in the day. I was a university student. I think I was a first year student. Yeah. I was a first year student when I was playing Jade Empire. Very good game.
Hello there.
Yeah, me too. I have an OG Xbox still functioning. It's just over there. On my left. The left of me. Alright, so that's a smith. They don't buy it. That's the inn. Where are the other stores? Okay, well, you know what? We'll just swap by the capital. It's going to be faster that way. It's nice to see the capital after a while. So let's go to the market district. Oh, you could buy it again, Jasper. They're not too expensive, original Xboxes these days. Alright, so it's late, so we'll go to sleep. There's an inn here.
How are you?
What did you study? Was it classics? No, I have a university degree in Asian languages, actually. Japanese
Can you
and
think
Mandarin.
of a more appropriate name for a store than Slash and Smash?
But it wasn't just languages, it's comparative cultures, which means I also studied a lot of history with it. It was kind of a different... Yeah. Oh no, I don't want to... I wanted a bed. I misclicked, sir. Alright.
Take care.
You.
What do you want?
Bed, thank you.
I do have a bed.
I'll take it.
Very good. It's up the stairs there.
Okay.
Be seeing you.
Alright, let's go to sleep. Yeah, just to say it, since we are talking about it, to sleep in Japanese we would say nemashou. Let's go to sleep, nemashou. Or netai desu, I'd like to sleep. In Chinese would be 我想睡觉, to say I want to sleep. That's how you would say it. And in fact, let's sleep. 8 hours. Alright. Open door. Kaimen in Chinese. That's good practice, actually. Doa wo akemasu in Japanese. Okay. Kaidan o noboru is to go up the stairs, and kaidan o oriru is going down the stairs. I'm glad I still haven't forgotten this stuff. Alright, so yeah, we're done here. Let's go. Soto ni demashou. Let's go outside. You have to be careful not to say dumplings instead of sleep. I think it's third tone for dumplings, but you're right, it's very close. Yeah, if you do double fourth, I think 睡觉 is to sleep. Yeah. Alright, so... The tones can be a little... I mean, I always found it an interesting challenge, personally. I never was intimidated by the tones. I found them very fun. It's one of my favorite things about Mandarin. Not that it's the only language with tones, but I'm saying among the languages that I studied, that's the one that intrigued me. That's the reason why that one intrigued me a lot. Jewelry, found it. Oh, no. What time is it? We gotta wait? Okay, we need to wait. There we go. 请等一会儿. Please wait a little bit. 待ってください, but that's easy. I think everyone knows that one. ちょっと待ってください in Japanese. Alright, let's go. Okay. Hello.
Go ahead, please.
Go ahead, please. Bartering.
Now let's do business.
Yeah, he buys it. Good. So how's the haggle situation? 41. You're a muppet. Come on. Haha, show me the fabric. Show me the fiber of your fabric. Bronze amulet. And jade topaz ring. Yeah, you're gonna have it. I'm keeping the sapphire though. Yeah, we still have a lot of money. Look at that. Okay. The rest I'm keeping. But we don't really need the ring. Come on. Alright, good stuff.
Thank you for your patronage.
My pleasure, my pleasure.
Good
Thank
day.
you. Yeah, good day to you. You're great. I will buy that shirt mug. Yeah, show me the fiber of your fabric. Okay. Good stuff. Alright, we just went to the capital just for that. Because that's what you do, right? Because why not? Alright, let me save. I think I've had enough of Oblivion for now. Fun though. I'll give him that. Very fun. And we can exit it. So what are you guys' plans for the rest of the day? What you gonna do? Study a little bit? Play other games? Let's gonna see. Sleep? Ha! I mean, sure. Why not, my friend? I want to check. I'm just gonna turn on another game. I'm only gonna stream for another 20 minutes, by the way. But I do want to do a time because I want to hit the 8 hours mark at this point. I want to do it with another game. I'm gonna do a little bit of Doom. So why did I even take this off then? Am I right? Let's do a little Doom. Doom is good. Without this stuff. There we go. Yeah, let's play a little Doom. Oh god. Alright, oh for a moment I thought I was moving it. Still waiting for Sky Oblivion. Yeah, I'll try it. Alright, let's do it. I'm not a very good player though. But hey, last 20 minutes of stream, we hit the 8 hours mark. Let's do it. What do I... Oh, there we go. Yeah, do me speak. You're right. You could recognize the sound. That's cool. Let's get that gun. I'm looking forward to Dark Ages. Ooh. You need the clip, yeah. I need the card. I don't remember where it was. Was it this way? Oh yeah, because I keep clicking the wrong button. I keep clicking E to open doors, and instead it's right mouse button. Alright, we're good. Doom speedrunners are absolutely incredible. I don't know how they do what they do, to be honest. It's like inhuman. Is it this way? Yeah. What was this one for? Okay. Cool. So it wasn't that way. Oh, okay. Ooh. Man, that was pixelated. How do I get there? I don't remember. Well, that was a little trick to get those shots. Nice. This way? No, that's where I came from. Oh, the blue. Oh, no. Alright, cool. Yeah, it was the blue. Oh, that doesn't... I thought it was the end of the level. No. So I opened something. What did I open? What did I open? Ooh, I heard it. Oh, that's scary. Man, the fact that I can't see well is so unsettling. Nice. It was a double hit. Am I back to the same place? Yes, I am. Alright, how about we check the map? Yeah. Alright, so I guess I haven't checked this area well. Yeah, let's make sure we see everything. I hate this area though because you can't see anything. Okay, well, maybe it's this way. I did not dodge that. I didn't even try. Check the map. Yeah, you can move with the in the map. Where the heck is the exit? I'm getting a lot of ammo. So, well, I'll get back this way, hoping that that's where we need to go. Did I open something here? Maybe? I heard something. No, that's where the shotgun was. I think I got stuck, guys. Huh. Oh yeah, that way maybe. Maybe this way. No, it's the same. You see. That's where we got the... Yes, so it's not here. Let me see. What about the center here? No, because we checked that. Okay. We're doomed, guys. Yeah, I know, Doom Dark Ages. I'm really looking forward to that. I haven't explored well the left. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go explore that area in the north. Yeah. I just hope I don't have to go to the... What was that? I just hope I don't have to go to the part that is like... It's dark and light, dark and light. Maybe I shouldn't have left this section. Maybe that was the mistake. Let me see. Oh yeah. Wait. Is there something here? No. Maybe if we go this, no. Let's just go. Oh, come on. Was that it? No. What if I go right? Yeah, I think I got it. Aha! I got it. You muppet. I got it, you muppet. I got it, you muppet. Nice. Titans tested the Doom Dark Ages shield. That's pretty cool. Yeah, better late than never, guys. Alright, next. Huh. Oh, he survived it. I did not dodge that. Oh, look at that. What the heck is that? Ooh, that's kind of creepy. Look at that blue. Ooh. I love the shotgun animation. I just love it. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, that was creepy. That was creepy. Okay, we turned that one on. Alright, we got the armor. Can we go up? Yes, thank you. That's in case, I guess, you didn't get the shotgun in the previous level. I love the shotgun. I love the sound. That was scary. They sound like tigers or lions or whatever the heck. Alright, cool. Blue key. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't do that. Ooh. I'm out of here. What the heck was that sound? Did you hear that sound? Ooh, that was scary. Alright, well, we are out of here. Let me see the map. Yeah, we don't need to be there anymore. Ooh, there is something we can... I'm gonna do it. Okay. Was it? Nothing. Alright, cool. Where do you think you're going? I'm having a good time. I love Doom. So, blue. Yeah, we need to go that way. Yeah. The other side. Ooh. Okay. Alright, never mind. Was not expecting that. Hey, that guy is armored. Did you see that? I kind of like the pixelated acid. Yeah. Thank you, Jasper. Sta creatura murió, se recreó. Did he die or did he have fun? That's funny. Quinto se recreó, well. Let's see. That was good Sicilian, Jasper. Alright, we need to take care of those. Oh, it's a staircase. Nice. That's the exit. That's the exit, guys. Fun. Oh, I need to change the game to Twitch. Well, it's the last 8 minutes, but I guess let's just do it just in case. Just in case. Thank you, appreciate that. We can do one more level. We can do one more level. Music is great as well in Doom. Oh, nice. It is very satisfying as a game, isn't it? Still to this day. Blue? Yeah? Yeah. Right, so ooh, don't lock me in. Ooh, will you look at that? How do you open it? Oh no. Okay. Ooh, we gotta use this. We gotta test this, guys. We gotta make sure it works, right? Am I right? Gotta make sure it works. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ooh, that's fun. Probably my favorite weapon. Alright, so, oh, blue. Okay, I can see blue. Alright, blue then. Come on, give me a wave. Give me a wave. Where are they? Yeah, that's a wave, alright. Nice animation, love it. Yellow card, lovely. Ooh. Okay. Is this it or would you go out? Oh, that's the exit. How do you get there? You can't jump it. We need to activate the ramp. That's what you need to do. I guess inside there somewhere there is a button. Oh no. Where did this guy come from? So I don't think you can jump it, right? No, you can't jump it. So it's probably somewhere here. Yeah, let's go. Where are they? Okay. Alright. Alright, but this didn't take care of that problem. Did it? No. Oh, look at this place. Good morning, cereal. So let me think. Because the exit is there. But I feel like I need to open it somehow. There's still someone here anyways. Oh yeah, I didn't really check down here. Nothing. What am I missing? So we're back here. I hear some monsters. Where are they? There is a yellow door back up top. Oh, I see. Well, let's see. You mean that? The little one? I think I went through that. Or is there another one? Because I see that. But I'm pretty sure I went through it. I mean, I can try again. Let's see. Man, it's so close. It's over there. The game is taunting me. Yeah, that's where I was coming from, I think. Unless there is something else. Well, anyways, we wanna check. We wanna be thorough. Oh! Oh, come on. No? Yeah. Did that do it? Oh, yes, it did. Woohoo! We got it. We are out. We are out! Woohoo! 7 hours, 59 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Hoorah! Huzzah! What a game. I still love it. Can I save it? Yeah. Let's save it. You save. Alright, cool. We can continue it tomorrow. I'm having a good time. Okay, oh, you don't see me well. Yeah, the light got a little weird. Thank you, HT John. I really appreciate that. Classic Doom, yeah. That's a classic, all right. Yeah, no problem. Have a good day at work. Yeah, Dune is good, Legato. It is good. GG, Jacob. And yeah, everyone, thank you so much for joining the stream today. It is, as I say, 7 hours, 59 minutes. Once it hits 8 hours, I think I'm going to call it a day. Man, downloading this VOD is going to be massive. I need to make some space. Yeah, it's a good live stream, though. You too, Average Portuguese. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Alien Isolation stream. Yeah, it's another game I like a lot. It's just that I get stuck after a while. But I mean, I could do it with maybe with chat helping me out. Could be something we could do. It's a good game. I like Alien Isolation. Big hard drive time, seriously. So yeah. Is it done gaming? Yeah, for tonight, Patriarch. I think I'm done for tonight. Honestly, it's 1:15. And I started streaming at 5:15. Didn't I? Totally. I want to see YouTube stats very quickly, just to have an idea. Yeah, 8 hours and 2 minutes. For some reasons, Twitch, the stat, doesn't update to 8 hours. I don't know why. For some reason, it got stuck at 7 hours and 59 minutes. I was like, man, that's the longest minute of my life. But yeah, it's good, it's good. You just joined, Recluse? Sorry about that. I think I'm going to go to sleep, man. 8 hours of live stream. Yeah, I think I'm good. Anyways, it's great having you here, guys. Thanks so much for watching. And yeah, on your end as well. Good stuff. Yeah, now it updated. Have a good one, guys. Good night. Thank you so much for the generosity. Really appreciate it. Lots of subscription on YouTube tonight. I think like 30 or so. And then 115 new, sorry, I meant memberships on YouTube. And then 115 subscriptions on Twitch. That was a great live stream, guys. Yeah. You're still live. Yeah, 8 hours, Diego. And I was here when you hit 300 members. Yeah, that's it. That's an 8-hour live stream, my friend. It was good fun, but I mean, it would be fun to continue, but maybe one day I'll beat this record and I'll do a 12-hour stream. But for tonight, I think I'm going to call it a night. Also, because I need to do a little bit of editing before I go to sleep. I will see you tomorrow, guys. Yeah, that 100 sub donator was insane. It was great. That guy was great. I don't know if he's still here. Prime Elf, Elf Prime, Primo Elf. I still remember the name. Glory to Pompey, guys. See you tomorrow. Ciao, ciao. Ciao, ciao.